Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. He lied about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel.
Hi, everybody. Lee Cole will join us in a little while, and Marla's going to leave in a little while. So let me say hello real quick. Hi, Mark Schumacher, Gianni. Hi, Tony Silo, DJ Shock Hitter. Hello, damn it, Mandy, Low Rider Girl, Al Capone, Argo's backup. Louis the Lions. How are you, Louis? The Argo Show. Boston Nick, how are you? Andy, Gravesend, how are you, Gravesend? David, Cameron. C, how are you, C? Okay, Minnie the Moocher. LeGrand, how are you? Mobland. Okay, let's see. Tina Orlando. Fish, hello, peeps. Hello, Stone Sailor. Hi, Susie. Hi, Paul. Victoria Young. Paul C. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Justice Warrior. Louis the Lions. Much love to Mrs. Angel, Mrs. Marla, and Angela, and to the group chat. Thank you for your prayers. I'm home from the hospital. Very good, Louis. I'm very happy. I hope you're feeling better, and thank you very much. Hello there, Bucky Palermo. Hi, Mikey. Hi, Teresa Murphy. Hi, Jane. Maureen, William. Let's see. I'm scrolling down. Okay. Jennifer. Hi, Ange. Hello, Ange. Let's see. Okay, I think I got everybody. Yeah, Arlene, I got you. Hello. Okay. So Marla, hi Carol. How are you, Carol? Johnny True Love.
Did you see Joy?
No, I didn't see Joy. Hi, Joy.
Hey,
How's
Joy.
my Joy? Joy, check out last night's show with the piece of shit Gravano. Johnny True Love. Pizza, stop being a hypocrite. You tell Batters to take down that disgusting meme about Angel. Then you put her picture up on a thumbnail. Yes, we're going to get to you, Pizza. I'm going to get to you quick, too. Or maybe I'll wait for Lee Cole to come on to get to that part. Hi, Brian G. Yeah, what happened to that John Gotti's daughter? Because there's something wrong with Tony Pizza. There's definitely something wrong with him. Let me tell you something, Pizza. It was Marla, Angela, and myself who defended your mother, okay? You have some nerve. There's something wrong with you. I am not friends with NB. You're accusing me of being in cahoots with NB and the B from the Flo show. I don't even know the B, number one, and I don't like NB. And NB doesn't like me. We don't like each other. We are not friends. Do you understand that? I am not in cahoots with anybody. I just don't want to fight with anybody. unlike you. Am I finished? Giovanni, how are you? The Argo show. Argo, let me know if that person wants to come on. If you can get in touch with him and if he wants to come on. Hello there, my joy. Okay. Oh, Mike Slick, there you are. Would you want to come on, Mike Slick? Do you want to come on? I heard that you wanted to come on. I would gladly have you on. Let me know. Hello, Dante. Hi, Kenlyn. Okay. Linda Amsterdam. SPK, how are you? Hi, Boss Lady Bird. How are you? Hello, Cletus. Okay. That Lee Cole thumbnail was effing disgusting. Oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. And now let's get to the thumbnails. Tony Pizza, I'm very curious if you know this little Nikki person. Have you spoken to this person on the telephone? Do you know if this is a man or a woman? I'm just curious I don't want to hear you got emails from this person. Have you spoken to this person and you know for 1000% that it's a man? Hold on. Okay. I'm dropping the link for Mike Slick. Okay. Let me tell you something, Pizza. Going after dead family members is disgusting. It really, truly is. That's horrible to go after somebody's dead sibling or parent or anything, child. It's absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. And for the lies that you tell about me, that I'm friends with MB, where have you been? I am not friends with her. Not friends with her for a long time. Hello, Mike.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, frig you. Oh, Mike, I lost you. I saw you wave and then you were gone. Okay, let's see.
That asshole that just came on, your mother.
Oh, what happened?
Hi, Angel.
Hi, Mike. How are you, Mike?
I'm good. Good.
How's
Hi, Walla.
everything?
I'm very good. Thanks for having me on the show. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
All right, can y'all give me the lowdown? Because I got 7 minutes. What happened? What did I miss?
Okay. Mike, what's the story with this?
I didn't watch her show today. I heard she had a show, but I really am kind of like in the Twilight Zone, I think, I'll be honest with you. But, first of all, I just want to start off. CM, Chicago Muscle and Pizza, they didn't dox me. I don't know what she's saying.
They didn't dox you.
There's no way. I'll explain. I mean, I don't really have proof, but I just want to start off by saying I don't believe for 1 second that Chicago Muscle would have doxed me. Based on our friendship, off YouTube, that not many people know just how close we were. And he was pretty angry too. But can it be possible? Maybe. With all the treachery going on here, I wouldn't be surprised. But if I were to bet on it, I don't think so. And if they think it's him, or they claim it's him, show me proof. Show something. Obviously they have some sort of proof. Show me.
Well, Argo had proof that it was NB, and NB admitted that it was herself. NB admitted she did it.
Yeah, and it seems like she's backtracking now.
Yeah,
so.
She's backtracking.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing, everybody. NB said that, and Maddie said that I did the same thing, that I passed a piece of information on to someone. First of all, I passed a video on to somebody who I considered a dear friend. Okay. I passed the video. I didn't pass on anybody's phone number or address or anything. I passed on the video. I also didn't get paid for it. NB. You got paid for it. You passed on somebody's information for cash. I didn't do that. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
It's okay. Pizza definitely didn't have my info, and I can explain why. Because, well, first of all, I did use my real name when I first came on. That was only for a few weeks, right? And the Cash App that I used when I would send him a few bucks here and there, it didn't have my email on it that had my real name. And Pizza throws out phones like, it's going out of style. So, and I think it was a couple of weeks before it happened. I was at a Ranger game and I got a call from Joe Candela. And he said, Pizza called me up and they're offering him money for your name. And he doesn't remember your last name and he's asking me for it. So if it was Pizza, why would he be, Joe Candela wouldn't just make that up. He wouldn't have called me out of the blue and tell me that. So Pizza didn't have my information, even though I used my real name in his chat for 2 weeks in the beginning. It's a load of bullshit, in my opinion. So,
okay. At that time, they were desperate to find out who you were. They were offering $500.
Yeah.
So if your name was out there like she claims, why would they be so desperate in offering $500?
Yeah. And if my name was known, why, if Pizza knew my name, why was he calling Joe Candela for it?
Exactly.
And he said, he was saying on his shows that, I have his info, but I'm not giving it to SoFlo. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, he's searching hard, real hard, so he's another snake, and, someone sent me a vid of what NB posted today, right? It's a snippet of my real name. So everybody knows how YouTube goes. When you change your name, every existing post that you have changes your name, even old ones. So the post you put up has my pic right here that you see right here changed. How come it doesn't say Mike Slick?
I don't know.
Interesting, right? So she says that she had to go search for it. What's she searching for? Old from NB1. What was she searching for? If she was searching for old clips, you would see a comment with my name, how it looks right now, the picture, not Mike Salika. You know what? She probably photoshopped it, in my opinion. That's how slick she is. She thinks she's me, Mike Slick. So, but that's my opinion. I don't have proof of that, but based on, I know a lot of people know how YouTube works, and when you change your name, everything changes. All your posts, everything, all the old stuff. So I don't believe that bullshit that she put up today. Someone sent me that clip.
Okay. Now, here's another thing. I was not friends with Chicago Muscle, despite what everybody on here wants to say. I was not friends with him. Were you friends with NB?
Yeah, I was friends with NB. Yeah, I was. And I actually apologized to NB for all the stuff I did, because at the time I felt bad of what I said, the things I said. I didn't have any proof of the stuff I said. I was just rolling with the channel and the stuff that was going on. And I felt bad. So I apologized to her. Meanwhile, she had, put my information out there, and this is what she's, and she's claiming that she sent my information out a while ago. So while I'm friends with her and talking to her for YouTube and, having friendly conversations with her weekly, she's giving up my name, I mean, really? This is the type of person she is? People want to back that up? That's a little shady to me, So.
Well, exactly. So she and you were friends.
Yeah, we were friendly. Yeah, off of YouTube.
Exactly.
Yep,
So you were
absolutely.
friendly. So she said today that she did this because she was protecting another content creator, which I'm assuming she's insinuating is me, but he was going after her as well.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Exactly.
oh
So
yeah.
you weren't just you, like you said, you were going protecting me. You were protecting yourself,
Mhm.
MRE, and if you want to include me, she doesn't even like me. She never liked me.
No, I
Okay?
don't. She
But
never
she's
did
going to
either.
use that as an excuse.
Yeah. Now her actions by giving up my name, however it got to all go through a second, through an intermediary, that started a chain of events that have, affected my kids, my parents. My parents got harassed, and that should never happen. Look, I'm no angel. I did some things on here as well. Um, I'm not on here. I'm not doing that. I'm not active on any channels. I stay away from. I don't do anything in the backgrounds like some people have been saying.
Right.
That does not happen. I do not do that stuff. Trust me. On my kids, I don't. So all that bullshit that Pizza puts out and Johnny Mac and whatever, it's not true. It's all bull crap. It really is. I come on here. I watch a few shows here and there. I'll post in the chats, and that's the extent of my actions on YouTube. So I just wanted to make that clear.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. And she said something about what have you done for me lately? And that she was loyal to me. Were you loyal to me when you went to Pizza about my daughter and MRE? Was that being loyal, NB? Was that being loyal? Because your kind of loyalty, I don't even recognize. I don't know that kind of loyalty. That's sick to me.
she talks about loyalty. I helped her out. I was supportive of her channel. I gave her money. Meanwhile, she's doxing me. Giving up my name. I mean, is that loyalty? She wants loyalty to her, but she doesn't know how to give it back. Obviously, that's my opinion.
Yeah, well, she has loyalty from her friends who like Maddie and Zio who
Yeah.
wanted to call who not Maddie, Zio called Marla is retarded,
Hmm. Well, that's nice.
dumb. Zio is saying, Marla, you're dumb for saying that people are jealous of Tony Silo.
Fuck you, Zio. How about that?
Yeah.
Ooh, I love Epic Marla.
Yeah, fuck you.
Well,
She just left me speechless.
yeah.
I said it and I meant it. Fuck you. You don't like it? I'll drop the link for you, bitch.
Ooh, I'll drop the link right now.
I just want to say, Angel, before I go, I apologize to NB, right? Where's my apology?
Yeah, where is his
Where's my
apology?
I mean, this could have been nipped in the bud if she would have apologized back. She never apologized to me. As I'm apologizing to her on text, and she's telling me how what I said, my actions caused her to lose 3 donators, and I was taking food out of her daughter's mouth. Interesting, right? So I don't know why she was saying that. Maybe to get me to send her money, which just was not going to happen. But I felt bad. I'm like, shit. If that's true, I'm sorry. Meanwhile, she had doxed me. And she's talking to me like this. I mean, what a bitch.
Exactly.
Oh my god. But you know what? I'm willing to put things aside and behind us if she apologizes. But I haven't seen it yet. So But she's now backtracking and trying to, not take responsibility for anything she's actually done.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, let's see what happens, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah. But thank you. Thank you for having me on the show.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
appreciate
Because
it.
you know what? She doubled down this morning and
Yeah.
she should have left it alone because
Yeah.
now I'm not going to leave it alone. Now
Yeah.
I won't leave it alone. You double down and you say things that what have you done for me lately? Seriously? Are you kidding me? I said last night, that I had asked her for some clips and she got a little testy with me. And I said, ooh, you know what? Let me just send her $20. So I said, for your daughter's birthday.
Mhm.
I knew at that moment that I said, you know what, this girl is full of it. She doesn't even like me. I don't know what her problem is with me, but I really don't give a flying crap because I asked her, why is Pizza saying you made the memes? And you know what her answer to me was? I don't know. Ask him.
Oh, really? She admitted it. She made memes to him. I remember that a while back. She admitted it because they were saying that she made certain memes, that had to do with your family, and she said, "No, I didn't make those memes. I made the memes I sent to Pizza. Those are the memes I made."
Yeah.
So she did admit it. I remember that.
Well, I truthfully, really, truly hope she didn't make those memes. And the first person that I'm going to tell is FBS if I find out that it's her that made those memes.
Mm.
But whatever, we'll wait and see what happens.
Yep. Well, good luck, and thank you for having me on.
Thank you so
I'm gonna fall
much,
into the
Mike.
chat.
Thank
Sorry
you.
for the testing, Mike.
Thanks,
Thank you
Marla.
so much, Mike.
Have a good night,
You
ladies.
take
care.
care. You take care. Okay. K Goody, thank you so much, K Goody. Thank you. Thank you. I want to say hi to my crazy cousin and Nikki. They are both listening right now. Hello, crazy cousin. Hello, Nikki. Marla, let me know when you have to leave, Marla, because it's 9:00.
Yeah, I gotta get ready and go. But if that limp dick fucking voice changing cocksucker comes on here, y'all keep him busy. Y'all keep that son of a bitch busy till I come back. I will be back. I'm just gonna go on mute, or you could drop me down or whatever. But
yeah, whatever you want to do. You want to stay on mute? How long will you be?
I'll text you.
Okay.
I'll try not to be too long.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so Marla's gonna stay there. And look who's here. Hello there,
Hey.
Nicole. Hello.
Was Marla talking about me? She sounded angry. I thought she was talking about me.
No, she's not talking about you. No, she's talking about Zio.
Oh, no, I heard limp dick. I thought she was talking about me.
No, she wasn't talking. Move your mic closer.
I'm using my computer tonight, okay? Can you hear me?
Okay. You sound a little
Can you
echoey.
hear me?
You sound a little echoey.
Okay. Oh, do I?
Oh, so what's your name tonight? He has tiny hands.
Well, I don't want to talk about nobody and give their name, so I'm giving hints. Okay? He has tiny hands.
So everybody try to guess who Tiny Hands is.
Nobody's guessing. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
okay, we got one guess.
NB said she did not get paid. Well, Argo says differently. Okay. So what's going on, Lee Cole?
Well,
oh wait, Argo says every time you change your name on YouTube, it automatically changes your name in every comment. So that screenshot was taken before he changed it. Who saves that stuff seriously? I don't know. But go ahead.
Okay.
What's up, Lee Cole? So
go
ahead, you go.
Let's. You wanted to talk about Tony Pizza, right?
Yeah. Well, I actually kind of just did. I already did.
That was it.
Yeah, because he's insinuating that. Oh no, I'm not done yet with Pizza. Pizza said something about me sharing Grumpy Italian. Okay. Which Grumpy Italian? Because there's two of them there. And I really don't remember ever sharing anything from Grumpy Italian. I could be wrong. But which Grumpy Italian are you talking about? There are two. He wants to know why Grumpy Italian doesn't go after me. Why would he? I've never even spoken about Grumpy Italian. I don't even remember saying his name on here.
That's it.
He says that I'm being played by. Who am I being played by?
Who cares what that moron says?
Also, I want to know. Do you know who Little Nicky is? I want to know if Pizza has spoken to Little Nicky, because I find something a little amusing. What does NB go by? Satan, right? Who is
Yes.
Little Nicky?
That's Little Nicky was a movie that Adam Sandler was in.
Yeah, isn't that Satan's son?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
Yes.
It seems to me that somebody is trying to frame Gunsmoke because they're using the memes like that, the way that Gunsmoke would make them. Do you
Yes.
think that it's Gunsmoke making those memes?
Absolutely
Thumbnails,
not.
I mean, thumbnails. I'm sorry, thumbnails.
I don't know who's making the memes, but absolutely not Gunsmoke.
It's
Because
definitely not
Gunsmoke's not
Gunsmoke.
going to use what someone's doing is using stuff of his to make it look like it. There's no doubt about that. But I know for a fact it's not him.
Right. Just
And-
like
and
somebody.
You know how I know, so but I know.
Yeah.
I thought it was when I first checked it, and
Uh-huh.
but after I dug deeper, I realized it wasn't. Because to put my brother's tombstone, Pizza. It doesn't matter, Pizza. You have no children. You have no woman. You live in an apartment alone. Here's how you're gonna die, you piece of shit. You're gonna choke on your tongue one night, or choke on a pizza bone. You're gonna lay there for 3 days. They're gonna come there and they're gonna find Leon ate half your body.
Oh.
And no one's gonna come look for you because nobody cares about you, Pizza. So it's easy for you to talk about dead people. But when you die, Pizza, where are they gonna bury you? They're gonna put your ass in a pauper's grave. Would anybody even care when you died? If you got a problem with me, Pizza, come at me. Be a man. Go at my brother. That's all you're capable of, you lowlife? Pizza, you better hope that I never bump into you, ever. By some miracle, if I wind up in the same area with you, Pizza, you're just a horrible, horrible human being. You're going to die all by yourself in that little tiny apartment. Not even there. You'll probably die in the street. Every dog has its day. Everything. Karma's a bitch. It's an absolute, and your karma's coming. Your karma's definitely coming. And that cough you have, that cancer cough you have, nothing worse than dying of lung cancer. It's a horrible death, Pizza. I'm done with him.
Okay. Didn't Batters say he and NB are friends? And so, Pizza, if you're like in a tizzy today over NB, how come you're okay with Batters and NB being friends? And somebody is mimicking those thumbnails just like they mimicked the memes about my brother. Okay? Smarten up, Pizza. I didn't do a damn thing to you. And also, Tony Silo, you said he's protecting me. How the hell is he protecting me? When did I ever say he's protecting me? Or when did he ever say he's protecting me?
But so what if he is, Angel?
He's defending me. That doesn't mean
Yeah, so
he's
what if he is?
protecting
Pizza,
me.
you won't have nobody protecting you. If someone came in your house, your dog wouldn't even protect you.
Ooh.
So what if he's protecting you? What'd he do?
He's defending me.
No,
he's
he's
defending
protecting you. He's like a
Angela,
bodyguard. He's
but
protecting.
yes,
Angel,
but
just get him pissed and say, yes, he's protecting me.
No,
Yes,
that's not nice. He's
protecting.
defending
if
Angela
someone shoots a bullet at Angel, Silo will jump right in front of it. How's that?
and catch it with his teeth.
Yes, he'll catch it with his teeth and throw it back at them. Okay? So get your shit straight. These people are such idiots, I swear to God.
Oh,
Hey, let's talk about the midget.
okay, 1 second. NB, one more thing. You said you got threats to your child. Wouldn't you document something like that? If threats were made to your child, wouldn't those be documented? Shouldn't you have documented that? And they're still all going after Silo.
Angel, you know what Marky Mark just said?
What?
If an intruder broke into Pizza's house, the dog would go after Pizza.
That's not nice.
Leon would go after Pizza if someone broke in.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Leon would be like, free me, please. Now, to be honest, Leon seems like he loves him, but you know.
Well, and another thing about certain people claim they're not liars, and Silo is a liar. Well, didn't two people on here say that they saw a certain tape and did a whole show about that, and it turned out not to be true? Don't call anybody liars unless you look at yourself in the mirror first. Okay, now getting down to the little tiny
I haven't
guy
lied
with the
in
little
I haven't lied in
hands.
a week.
What happened? Oh,
I haven't lied in a week.
you haven't lied in 1 week? You know
About a
what I
week, probably.
forgot to do? I forgot this.
Okay, first off, Angel.
Okay. You go
Um,
down Angel Boulevard now, Lee.
I know I'm on Angel. I'm going to ask you a question. A couple
Go
weeks
ahead.
ago, when we talked,
Mhm.
didn't I tell you that we should do something together? And I had no desire to do anything special with Dominic Ciccali.
Yes, you did.
Okay, so my plan was never to do anything with Dominic Ciccali, right? Because people have been saying that Jeff came in and I had no desire, and neither did my partner. Just so people know that.
And just so you all know, that we're going to, what should I say, Lee? You'll find out Sunday night.
Yeah, but Bill, you're going to put that thing up in a couple of minutes, right?
Oh yeah, I'm putting that up too.
Yeah, you people will understand that Angel and I and James have been working on something
Yes.
for the last couple of weeks, and something that we're really looking forward to. And we'll explain some of it to you guys. But you know, everybody has their thing. You know what it is? Here's what it is. The Tiny Hands got upset because one of his friends had his own special. How do you say? I don't want to be too harsh on Mikey. Informant.
On who?
Okay. Okay. One of Tiny Hands' friends had an informant that he takes care of. Mikey Scars. So Tiny Hands is behind the scenes. He's been behind the scenes, really doing stuff, talking and bashing mine and James' show now for a couple of weeks because things get back to me. But
Can
today,
I say his name?
huh?
Do we have
Why
to
you
call
cutting me
him
off?
Tiny Hands?
That's who he is. He has tiny hands.
Okay, so I can't say his name.
Huh? Okay, if you want people to know who it is, he also has a tiny wee wee. Okay?
Oh
Now
my God.
Now they know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So Tiny Hands.
Jeff Nadeau. So
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Tiny Hands does a show. Okay, so Tiny Hands does a show, right?
Mhm.
Today.
Mhm.
And then he says, well, this doesn't go for nobody in MobTube. This doesn't go, but this is why shows aren't successful. And he starts talking about mine and James' show without saying our name because he's a ballless bastard. And then I went to see the show again. He took it down and put it in his membership. I went to tell him what a bitch he was on his phone, but of course he has me blocked there too. So he says he called our show a feeling show, Angel. He says this is why they got a feeling show. And so he was insulting us. Our show actually does quite well. And Angel, the reason our show doesn't, we know why nobody's numbers look like Jeff's. Would you say that's accurate?
Yeah.
Like Jeff has 40,000 people.
He has what?
Jeff has 40,000 people subs. According to Jeff, he has
according
40,000.
to him. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Who are you to judge anybody, dude? You have a page called Scam Do.
Ooh, yes, he
Okay.
does.
You're the most made fun of person on here. Okay. If Dominic Chikali isn't wise enough, if all he has to do is look you up, dude, you have a Scam Do page that has like 100 pages. Okay. Why are you putting this up? I'm not ready.
Ooh, what is that? 538 watching and 10 in the chat.
10 in the chat and 538 watching.
538 supposed to be watching, but there's his chat.
That is literally impossible. You know that, right?
And that's moving. See, he's moving. That's not a still. That's him moving. But that chat's not moving. Go ahead, Lee Cole.
So I haven't said anything about this bastard in a long time. I've been ignoring him. And then he brings me up today. You know why he brings me up today? Because I put up a thing of Ruggiano sitting next with his hand around the little monster, Sammy Gravano. So right after I put this up, he comes on and does his show. You know, Jeff, have the balls to say my name if you're going to attack me. Because you're not getting out of this one. I am your mortal enemy now, dude. Do you understand that? I am your mortal enemy. You did not have to do what you did today, you gutless bastard.
Ooh.
And I know you're listening to this, but you're gutless, dude. Okay? That's the way it goes. So you go run and cry. You have somebody else fight your little battles. You go ahead and do it, but you're a horrible little man. You are a rotten, mean individual. You go after people in your chat. If somebody says something you don't like, the littlest thing, you start arguing with them and screaming at them. There's a history of you screaming at the top of your lungs, you spoiled little brat. You have no idea what it is to struggle in life for nothing. You're so greedy that Barstool offered you a good deal and you told them to go F themselves. So you don't have, you talk about people's histories and flip-flopping and stuff. When you came on here, you loved John Gotti. Your show is based on attacking the Gottis. That's your show. And you're worried about
because he got mad at Angel Gotti. That's why. And that's why he suddenly did an about face and started attacking the Gottis. Meanwhile, he has John Gotti's picture in his office, doesn't he? And he does nothing but make money off the Gotti name. Piece of shit.
And the shame part is I wasn't even thinking about him. But he is now the new lawyer for Sammy Gravano. He came on and goes, well, we need Sammy. We need Sammy. You need Sammy, bitch. Who the hell needs Sammy? Sammy
Gravano killed an innocent 16-year-old child, you lowlife, Jeff. You're a lowlife. He killed an innocent 16-year-old boy, and you didn't have the balls to ask him when you had him on your show all about that, you spineless little midget.
Okay, I would like to talk about something else, Angel, while I got you here. So you and I, we've had this conversation. Have you seen me let up on the informants at all with my shows and stuff?
No.
Okay. But I did tell you that I would interview them if they wanted to come on. Didn't I say that? And you said that you wouldn't. So that's our agreement. So you wouldn't and I would.
No,
but the fact of the matter is, look it up every show I do. Every other show I do.
Yes. Didn't I tell you I don't agree with, and I don't agree with giving them a platform, only because people on here tend to give them platforms and they act like talk show hosts who are helping promote something like a movie or like when a talk show host brings a celebrity on, they're promoting their movie. And if you're going to bring them on, ask them the hard questions. If they bounce off, then they look like the cowards that they are. They bounce off. That's my attitude. If you're going to bring one of them on, ask them tough questions.
And Jeff is like you know that little guy in school that walked around starting trouble behind the scenes? That's
Yeah.
Jeff. That's what
Yeah.
Jeff does. He walked around causing trouble. We had a great relationship with this guy, right? And this
Yeah.
guy said, okay, now we backed Mikey Scars. We did, we always backed Mikey Scars. And all of a sudden we're told that we can only use 1 minute of his clip after there was no problem. It was cut down to a 1 minute clip. And then the guy's playing with us with interviews. He tells us he's going to give us an interview. He swore to God he was going to give us an interview. He also told the same thing to my partner. Same thing. And he kept blowing us off because he had Jeff Nadeau in his ear, that slimy fuck.
Ooh.
That's what it comes down to. And I don't care what you say, Jeff, because every time you go at me, I'm going to go at you 10 times harder. Oh, and as for your Patreon show, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Speaking of that, let me show something.
Okay. So,
this is a little hint for Sunday.
Hey,
Can
people,
everybody see it?
Please take down this email, people.
Okay, so if anybody wants to get in touch with me, which I don't give out my regular email, but I am going to give this one out, and it is email us at angelboulevard@fastmail.com. angelboulevard@fastmail.com. Major information will be released. Newsletter via
the email.
This Sunday, July 30th, followed by a show Sunday night right here, July 30th, probably most likely 8:30 p.m. my regular time. So that's angelboulevard@fastmail.com.
And you'll put that up, right, Angel?
Yes, I will, and I'm very excited about this.
Okay, and so people know too. If you had the opportunity, Angel, there's a lot of people you can interview that you don't bring on here because
I would never bring anybody onto YouTube. Never.
But people are going to have to stop worrying about that, huh?
Yes.
Things are going to change big time.
Yes.
Okay. And your name, okay, so these guys that have these names, their last name's not Gotti, is it?
No.
Okay. Okay. So while you guys were sitting back underestimating James and I, we knew what we were doing. We were never interested in anybody else. Never. So people, you got a big surprise coming.
See, I'm so excited.
Yeah. We're working hard on this, and everybody's going to have some place to go where we could shut the door and nobody's going to bother us. And we can have anybody we want on. We can interview anybody, and we can interview famous people. I'm talking about real famous people. That's called upping the show. That's what it comes down to. And our shows will still be here, but we're planning on just doing something else. You guys will know exactly everything on Sunday. If you guys please write to that email, because when you write to that email, you'll be the first person you'll get the newsletter on Sunday to tell you everything that's going on before Angel's show. And you guys are going to really like this. Wouldn't it be just nice to go hang out someplace and not have to worry about dirtbags?
Yes. Yes. 100%. Yes.
And, it's like I'm as excited as could be. That's why it was all a joke. Oh, Lee's mad because Dominic Ciccali's doing this. No, I never had no desire.
Not at all.
I told you that 2 weeks ago. I know desire.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Well, Tommy Stiggs, I'll let you. We'll make sure, of course. And guys, once you go to that email, that Angel Boulevard email, once you go on that, you're going to be on the mailing list. And we also have a second mailing list. And also, we're going to have a hardship program, and we'll explain to you what the hardship program is. And we're going to bring other content makers on. Content makers, we're not going to have sides. If a content maker wants to come on, we're not going to have sides. We're just not going to have informants on. That's what it comes down to. And that's Angel. If I have an informant on, I'll do it on my YouTube channel.
Exactly.
But Angel's not gonna, Angel's not going to allow that. And after all, the show is based on the Gotti name. So we have our contracts done. Everything's legal. Everything's, everything is done. So let these guys have their little shows, and that's it. Gianni, yes, I have your email. I believe. Oh yeah, I have your email, Gianni. But you got it right to that email, please. And Gianni, I know you will love the show. You're gonna really love what we do. Do you guys know how many pictures Angel has that she hasn't showed? Angel, how many pictures would you say you have?
Oh
thousands,
God, I don't
right?
even know. I have videos too. I have home movies with my dad. I have like that prison videos like you all saw when he was in a like rare form, very rare. I have much better prison videos.
And Angel, when you talk about stuff like that, like you just talked about a home movie of John Gotti, you don't see no home movies of John Gotti anywhere.
No, I have our wedding videos. I have everything.
So you got the wedding videos with your father and all
Yes.
the guys.
Yes.
Like maybe Bobby Borriello and those guys. They're there in the wedding party.
Oh no, I don't have that. I don't have my brother's wedding video. I only have mine. I have my sister's and mine.
Right.
And I wouldn't show my brother's anyway. How do you pin the email?
Oh,
I don't know how to do that.
Okay,
Pin
wait
the
a minute.
email.
I'll pin it. Go over. Just put the email in the chat room. Wait 1 minute.
Yeah, you put it in and I'll pin it. Because I even forgot what it was just now. Angel Boulevard at something. And we're going to have t-shirts and giveaways and nice gifts to give away. How's that?
Oh, that's the funny thing, Angel, because we're going to also have cash
Dixie.
prizes.
I'm sorry. Hi, Dixie. What happened?
We're also going to have cash prizes. And I've been mailing stuff out for my email list. I've been doing on my website. I mailed out, I think, 50, 60 of the gifts already, and we pay for it and everything. So we're going to say the first maybe 50 to 100 people that, that's what I got left of the gift that come in. We'll I'll pay the mail and make sure that you get them.
Hit that like button, everybody, please. All right. Did you put it in the chat yet?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
I just forgot how to spell Boulevard.
Just put BLVD. Oh, no, you can't. That's right.
I'm going to put an abbreviation for an email, Angel.
Oh, okay. No, you can't. That's right. I'm sorry. Well, what is it? Angel Boulevard at what? Fasttimes.com?
No. Yeah, at Fast Times. Okay. Okay, I got it. Angel Boulevard at fastmail.com.
Oh, fast mail. Okay. And how do I pin it?
There's 3 little buttons on the side there. When you open it, it's going to give you the opportunity to pin it.
Okay. Hold on. I got to scroll all the way down to the bottom and then go.
I think Angela can do it.
Angela could do it?
I think so. Isn't she like
Oh, she's the managing mod. Yeah. Can you do it, Ange? I don't even see. Oh, yeah, there it is. Let me see if I could do it. No, I can't do it. It just says put user in timeout or ban user and delete their comment. Let me try to do it from the other side. Hold on. I didn't even think of that. Hold on. I'll do it from the outside. Where are you, Lee Cole?
Your chat's
Is it
moving pretty
raining?
quick.
Oh, crap. I hope that's not rain. Oh, that means the cat's food got ruined.
Oh,
Oh,
the cats
no.
can get over it. They're cats. They're wild cats.
No, I have to go. Oh, here, pin message. Hold on. Hold it down, Lee Cole. I got to go move the cat's food.
Did you pin message?
Hold on. Yeah, it's pinned.
Okay, people, let me read some of this stuff. Okay, so people know, on here, there's a lot of things that people want to do, but we can't do it because you'll have people attack people or people do horrible things. People don't want to put themselves in the spot to do interviews and stuff. And now we're going to have the opportunity where we can interview people, anybody we want. And we have some people lined up already. So just so you know. George, I will eat. My family is from southern tip of India called Kerala. I come across as ancient line Christians. I am a second generation American. It was not easy growing up as a kid in America, however. George Francis Jolly, thank you for that information. Really, well, very much appreciate it.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was pouring out. Oh, you know what? And there were slugs out there. Do you know that I have a bowl of food for the slugs so they don't bother the cat's food?
That is so pathetic.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. Do you feed the
guess
flies?
what?
Do you have a bowl of food for the flies too, Angel?
No, I don't. I do seriously have an extra bowl out there to the side for the slugs so that they won't go in the cat's food. Okay? How do you like that? Guess what, Ange? Oh, I'm out of breath. Crazy cousin is coming to stay with me. He'll be here tomorrow. He's going to be
And
staying
he's going to
here.
come on.
Oh, God, yes, probably.
Really?
And he's going to come and stay here for 2 days. Crazy cousin is coming. I have
hope
to go
nobody-
food
I
shopping
hope
and
no
buy
one-
all this food because he eats like he has 10 rear ends.
So what's going to happen if he's on here and somebody starts attacking you viciously while he's
Oh,
on?
no, that will not happen. That definitely will not happen. Okay, let me scroll back up because I might have missed some people's comments. Okay, this thing is going crazy on me.
Hey, Ron Gross.
Hi, Tommy, real deal.
I just like to say, Ron Gross. If you don't like me, that's cool, man. Let's just put our crap to the side and move on, okay? Please. I don't want to block you or anything. Just be decent.
Well, what is he doing so bad?
No, I'm just telling him ahead of time. He wrote something nasty in my room before.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, but that's okay. I don't like to block him. The guy and I were friendly for like a year and a half. You know,
Okay.
That's what kind of sucks. People take this stuff they take it way too serious. He's not a bad guy, so. Oh, you already emailed us, Carol? Beautiful.
Did she? Is it pinned? Let me check and see if it's pinned. Oh, it is pinned.
So everybody, the email's pinned up there. Just click on it, and we'll make sure that you get the everything on Sunday.
Yes. Hi, Chicky. How are you, Chicky?
Jane just sent something beautiful. Come on, Ron Gross. Answer us, Ron Gross. J.R. Boston, Lee Stinskin. Thank you, J.R. Boston. Just make sure you go to the email and send us something.
Okay. Don't you think we gave out a lot of hints tonight?
Then we'll finish it off, though. We don't have to say no more.
Yeah.
You know, everybody thinks they have a special show. We're just going to show them that ours will be bigger and better.
Yes.
Because when you're an informant, what you do right away when you're an informant, you're going to only have a certain type of people on. A lot of people won't come on here because of that. That's why we'll interview informants because, you know, I'll be honest with you, Bobby Luisi, we interviewed him. He don't bother nobody.
I have zero respect for anyone. Sorry.
Angel,
and if you're gonna have them on, you should ask them some tough questions.
I'm not in the mood right now anyway. I'm going to concentrate on the show and I'm not even thinking about that. That's not even a thought.
I have a young lady coming on. I spoke to her tonight. She will be coming on. I'm not sure if it's tomorrow night or I'm not sure about Saturday night, but I have maybe even Sunday or tomorrow night. I have her. She contacted me, and she will be coming on, and she will be telling you how she was abused, absolutely abused and bullied by an informant that is on here on YouTube, and you should hang your head in shame for what you did to this woman when she was a younger girl, and she's coming on. I don't know if I told you, Lee. Did I tell you?
Yes, you did.
Oh,
you did
okay. Okay, so I did tell you. Yes. So she's going to be coming on. That she still suffers today. She's 54 years old and she still suffers today because of that abuse and bullying. These people make me sick.
Susie, no, you got to go to the email that's pinned, that's put on top. Yeah, that would be the main. But if you have any issues, you can go to Lee Cole Podcast with an S at Gmail as a backup, and I'll make sure it gets over to that email. Any issues, write in the comment page, and we'll make sure we take care of you and help you out.
Okay.
Tommy Stig says, Angel, I've been with you and Angel and Lee from day one. I'm here to stay. Angel helped me get to 500, Lee 1K. I appreciate that. The sky's the limit. Yes, Tommy. And you would be a very interesting guest.
Yeah, thank you, Tommy. Thank you.
Always like, anytime Tommy came on, I had a good show, and I even got good numbers with Tommy. People like Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy is a really nice man.
When he first came on, I used to say to myself, "Oh, he's a people pleaser. He's just trying to." No, he just didn't want to get. Tommy actually
He never wanted to be. He never wanted to be involved in all the drama. Never.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angela says anyone that doesn't like Marla needs their head examined. Well, they don't like her opinion. So you don't like her opinion. You don't have to call her like dumb and retarded. And not for nothing, but if you go back to MRE's videos from last May, you'll see a certain person's real voice. Go back to May of last year. But I'll drop that link for you as soon as Marla gets back. Hi, Dixie.
So who do you think Angel's going to win the Justin Gaethje fight tomorrow?
Who's going to win the what?
Dustin Poirier is fighting Justin Gaethje.
I have to see what they look like.
Huh?
I have to see what they look like. Hello,
they look like a couple beat up fighters with cauliflower ears.
What's the big fight? There's a big one.
That's the one tomorrow.
Oh, that's the one?
That's the,
I want to see what they look like. I always pick the better looking guy.
Yeah, but Angel, we don't know. We know your I mean, you thought Ruggiano was good looking.
I did not, Lee Cole. Stop instigating, starting trouble. No, I did not. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but yeah, no, she never liked me. And I don't really care.
I remember, Angel, my second wife we had a fight and she broke up with me, you know what she said to me?
What?
She didn't tell me I never loved you. She looked at me and said, I never liked you.
Oh. She said she never liked you.
And I'm thinking to myself, well, I don't got, what the hell did you marry me for? I have no money. What the hell? You wanted to torture yourself?
Oh God. You didn't have money? What did she marry you for? It has to be for your very bubbly, loving, funny personality.
My size 14 shoes.
Oh my God, legal.
And these,
Here
and
we
these,
go.
Angel, and these.
Here we go, legal.
And these.
Angela wanted to grab her link this morning, but she couldn't. I didn't know until I actually slept late today. I actually slept until I think 7:30 or something like that. And I saw there was a text from Ange, and I said, should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? And then I said, freak it, let me go. And I went in the chat and I said some things, and then NB ended her stream. But I did see Angela wanted to go on, but Angela was probably with Charlie this morning, so she couldn't. Itty Bitty says she made those memes. Let's see. We're going to find out. Ooh, Moblin says the same thing. Let's see. We'll find out. And Louis the Lions is home. Good.
So was Louis the Lion, was he in the hospital sick? I mean,
yeah, Louis the Lions has cancer.
I know that part, but why did he go when he went to the hospital? Was it something life-threatening, or at that time?
I don't know. He never told us. Hey, Marky Mark, he never told us. Sexy Jack. Look at Sexy Jack's picture. Look at that avatar. Yeah. Sexy Jack, where'd you get that picture of me from?
Angel, you would never let Brad Pitt hold you like that.
Brad Pitt, nah, he's not my type. George Clooney, before he got married, maybe. George Clooney's more my type than Brad Pitt. Sexy Jack will now have George Clooney, right? Sexy Jack? What'd you say, Lee?
I'm trying to see what we can read here. Hey, Mark Schumacher, you said you're in a motel room. That must get kind of expensive, because I don't take you as somebody that would stay in a cheap room.
What happened? Wait, let me see what my daughter wants. Oh, how cute. How cute. I love that.
Itty Bitty, you can get started on me anytime, because you've really looked out for me for the last couple of weeks, and I appreciate it. Lee, really excellent show. But Grano, appreciate that.
Oh, look at this.
Angel, get back to your show, Angel.
6 times 4 is 24. Wow. So my daughter's 6 months now. And every month, she's also using her facial expressions. Oh,
your daughter got her.
Yeah, she's texting me. No, she has this app that every month it tells you what the size of the baby is, what it's supposed to be, and what it is. Like a few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, it was what's that fruit that I like? Oh crap, I have it in the refrigerator. What is it? A mango. Last week it was a mango, or 2 weeks ago it was a mango. Today it is a corn on the cob. We have a corn on the cob. So I love these things. I snap them and I save them, and I'm going to make a scrapbook. Okay, I'm scrolling down, people. Anybody have any questions? Ooh, Oompa Loompas. Lee, really excellent show with James about Gravano. I thought so. We played it here last night.
Well, Jeff Nadeau got mad. He said I'm picking on Gravano.
Tell Jeff Nadeau to ask Alan Kaiser's sister how she feels about him saying that.
Angel, he doesn't care.
He should be ashamed. You know what? Listen, people, there's such thing as karma. There is karma. Believe me when I tell you there's karma. Everybody, did you hit that like button, please? Oh, Mike Slick says, I don't think she took that screenshot in the past because that pic is the one I use now. And I never used this pic until recently. I get it now. All right, I understand. I'm also half hour behind in the comments.
You got 267. How many likes you got? You got 109 likes.
That's it. Come on, everybody. Don't be stingy with the likes. I never asked for a penny. I only ask that you hit the like button, please. What happened to Marla? It fell down by itself, Lee Cole. Okay, let's see. I'm scrolling down. Is Joy still here? What did he say? Tommy says, I can be a grumpy Italian, but a bowl of pasta fazool fixes that. Ooh.
Angel, why don't you drop the link and see who jumps up?
I'm afraid.
Oh, come on. The most they could do is show us their balls.
Somebody just cursed me out before. What did he say? You effing bitch. And all I could say to that is your mama.
Does anybody want to grab the link and jump up here and join the great Angel Gotti and myself?
I dropped it.
You got Tony Silo can grab it. You got
yeah, where is Tony Silo? I would like Tony Silo to come down Angel Boulevard with me and Lee.
What is it? You want to say on the boulevard half the night?
No, but I'm sure there's something he wants to get.
Yeah,
out
but you got a lot of people.
Oh, look who's here. Mark Schumacher. Hello there, Mark. Oh. Where'd you go, Mark? I don't know. Mark was there and then he's gone. Oh, here comes Victoria Young. Hello there, Victoria. Oh, what's that? Hello. Oh, you don't want to show your face. Okay, cover your face. Put your avatar. I can't. This is crazy. Put your avatar.
Sorry about that.
Hello there, Mark Schumacher. SPK, it says your devices are not connected. Louis the Lion. Hello, Louis the Lion.
They came flying up here, Angel.
Victoria Young. Louis the Lion, you're making too much
How are
noise.
you?
Yeah, you're too noisy, Louis.
How are you?
Hey, Mark, can I ask you a couple questions?
Victoria Young, okay. Put your avatar on if you don't want us to see your face. Wait, let me talk to Victoria. Hold on. Victoria, put your avatar on so we can't see your face. Victoria, do you want to show your face? You're so pretty, Victoria. Hello there, SPK. How are you?
Hello.
Hello there, Victoria.
Hi, Victoria.
Oh, you want to get off?
That was quick.
No.
Victoria,
She's
you look
beautiful.
Great.
I don't know why she doesn't want to show her face.
If I could put my ugly mug on here, you could put your beautiful face on here, Victoria.
What's up, SPK? What's up, Mark Schumacher?
I'm good. How are you, Angel?
I'm very good. How are you?
Great.
Have I met SPK before?
We spoke before, Lee. I'm from the Bronx.
You spoke to SPK?
Oh, you're SPK from the Bronx.
Yeah, from the Bronx.
Is that your name in the Bronx? SPK?
Not really.
So what part of the Bronx you in, if I may ask?
Well, actually, I'm up in Yonkers now.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're Yonkers. Where are you up in Yonkers?
Executive.
How far are you from the lake?
10 minutes.
You know, I used to play football. You know the park down by School Street and stuff, the big park.
Oh,
where you
yeah,
go
very nice area.
Check it out. I used to play football there in the tackle league. You know what
Right.
team I was on? I was on the School
There
Street
she is.
team.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, man. You want to see some crazy? We used to play tackle every Sunday without no uniforms on.
Yeah, you should see what Getty Square looks like now.
Dude, that Getty Square is always. You remember Tom Tom's that was down in Getty Square years ago?
No, I'm only here 10 years.
Yeah, my first job was at a place called Tom when I was a kid, Tom Tom's, and
What kind of store was it?
it was a hot dog stand. I
Oh,
was a young
there,
kid.
Giovanni.
I was like 15 years old, and I worked there, you know, off the books and stuff. But I'll tell you what, that place was so busy because it was in Getty Square, and we're talking Getty Square in '75.
And it was because everything was so cheap, probably.
Yeah, it was still even in '75. Getty Square was still a rough area.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So hot dogs were cheap. That's why it was very busy.
So is it worse than ever, Getty Square?
Oh, it's terrible. It's bad.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad.
Hello, Giovanni Gambino. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Angel?
I'm good, thank you. What's
Hello,
going
Giovanni.
on?
Not much. Just making homemade broccoli wrap pizza.
Oh, nice.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
You
Tonight
guys
I
might
had
have it.
fried galamad tonight.
That's my favorite.
You
I
made it
know,
yourself?
me too. I was dying for it, but it wasn't like I wouldn't say it was like excellent. It was okay.
You made it
Hey,
yourself?
Tommy, how you feeling?
No,
Tommy?
we ordered it. We ordered food tonight.
What'd you
Hey,
say? Lee?
Victoria, why are you worried about people seeing you?
Victoria, can you hear us? Oh,
You're on mute, Victoria.
no, she's not.
No.
Is she? Let me see.
I can, but it's like everybody is talking at different times.
Oh, well, we want to hear from you.
You're the center square. You're Paul Lynn right now. You could talk.
Victoria, you got the limelight. You go ahead, girl.
She's funny.
What?
You are funny.
Oh, hey,
Oh, are you drinking?
no,
Are you-
I'm having actually the rest of my Diet Coke.
Oh, okay. So you're not drinking tonight, right?
See, I heard. Okay, I heard what you just said to me. You're drinking, are like twice?
No, I said, are you drinking?
No.
Oh, okay. Are
I'm
you
having some pop.
are you smoking anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting everybody's voices at once.
Oh, nobody else
Again,
is talking.
We're not even talking. You're getting all those voices. Hey, Mark, what kind of motel do you stay in?
Don't tell,
It's like-
Mark.
it's-
Don't tell.
Angel.
Yeah, I don't want to give the name of it.
No.
It's like a. It's one
Howard
step up from a.
Johnson.
It's not a Cono Lodge. It's the next step up.
Mark, do you know
Okay,
you
so-
have 2 pairs of glasses on?
Ooh,
What's that?
Victoria, watch
Do
out.
you know you have 2
fall
pairs
over.
of glasses on?
Do I? Oh, I figures. I got to wear 2 so I can read. If you can believe
look
that.
what Victoria has. That's so nice, Victoria. She has John Gotti Jr.'s book. Very nice. John Angelo Gotti. Thank you,
Oh yeah,
Victoria.
I got Gene Barillo's
What a-
book. I'm gonna go get it.
What a good
I didn't realize you guys could see my face up that close.
Thank you. Thank you. She said, what a good book. Thank you, Victoria. So,
Should I
Mark,
go get Gene
so
Barillo?
do you have a
Should I go get
jacuzzi
Gene
in that
Barillo's
room?
autographed book?
No.
Angel?
Oh, no problem. No,
Oh,
I
jacuzzi.
got it on Amazon
Okay,
Um,
good.
about in January. Everybody here is talking at once, so that's the problem.
Oh, nobody's talking, Victoria. Only you.
Now, I don't know these people. Yep.
Being
No.
Tommy,
I
how you
hear
doing, Tommy?
everybody
Real
talking
deal.
at once kind of thing, Angel, but this is an excellent book.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You know,
Thank
there's a
you.
better
Hang on.
book than that.
I'll show you the
Victoria,
line.
there's a better book than that.
Okay.
You ever see?
Lee
read the
Cole,
book?
she wants to tell us something. Oh, that book
Oh.
is full of crap.
It is, Angel.
It is full of crap. My
What's the
brother's
name
book
of it? I
is-
can't see it. Oh, Gotti. Okay.
Yeah, that book is full of crap.
Yes, it is.
Is that the book? Isn't that the book that says that that he was the icon of the family and it's all
Yeah, what wasn't it written by one of the FBI agents?
who wrote that? Jerry Capisci had something to do with that
Oh
book.
no, Jerry Capisci wrote the first one, Mobstar.
I can
Oh,
hear
okay.
everybody talking at once.
Yeah.
So which book is the best one to buy, Angel? Which book is the best one to buy?
My brother's Shadow of My Father.
Here is
Okay.
Or
That's the one we want to get.
Gotti's rules are really good
That
too.
book you should put down so that your dog can do
That
pee
one.
on. Take the pages out and let the dog do pee on it.
Well, what?
Pee
Oh,
and
what my
cocky.
ass with it?
What?
Yeah, that. Eh?
Yeah, his face makes me sick.
But this one is actually, you know what? It's the truth because that one is true.
Yes, that one is true.
Yes, it is.
Victoria, did you ever read the bestseller Gene Barillo's book? Because I have an autographed copy, so eat your heart. Okay? I put it online and they bid it for it. I got a penny.
Lee, it's really autographed?
Yeah, it's really autographed.
Where is Barillo right now? Is he's not in jail, is he?
Yeah, he is. He's going to be
Oh,
getting
he's still in jail? Okay.
When's he get out?
He'll be getting out.
I thought he got out.
But, so if you guys need autographed copies, just let us know. We'll arrange it with Gene.
No, that's okay.
And then there's another book, Gotti's Rule, really good.
Oh, who did we lose?
Tommy, real deal.
No.
Oh, Tommy, we always lose Tommy.
But
Tommy, are you okay?
Angel, I caught part of your show last night at
That's
the
what
part
that
where you.
Pink A-Light wrote, eh?
I don't have that
never
book.
owned that book.
Yeah, no, that one's no good.
Angel, I pay $360 a month for my cable.
Oh, that's
Wow.
too much money.
How much?
$360.
Good
That's-
Lord.
That's
Get-
insane.
Get rid of all those porno channels.
It's for phone, Wi-Fi, and the TV. Yep.
Good
Oh, you
Lord.
mean a landline? You have a landline?
Yeah, but I don't use it. They said, yo, get the triple play. It's cheaper.
That's still too much money.
It's
$360
crazy.
a month.
You know what it
That's
is,
my
though?
car payment.
I
My car
believe it.
payment is cheaper than that.
I heard you say you pay $190. I said, shit, wait till she hears what I pay.
Yeah, but I pay $190 just for basic cable and internet.
Yeah,
That's it. I
Yeah.
only
You know-
watch
you know
one
what,
channel,
SBK
Me TV.
I know. I heard you say that.
SBK, I got my cable bill must be about over 300 because I got all the streaming services too.
Well,
I like this TV that my hotel has. It's got like 500 channels.
yeah, Lee. I'm not even including all my streaming subscriptions. That's without those.
We spent a lot of money, boy. I got ESPN Plus, and,
ESPN Plus, yeah,
I
HBO
got
Max, Netflix, everything.
Let me ask Mark a question. Mark, tell me about how your vacation is. Have you gone in the pool? What have you been doing
No,
besides
I'm too.
sleeping in a bed?
Yeah, no, believe me, that's the most fun I've had in 3 years is sleeping in that damn bed. All I do is work. You know, I only get an average of 4 hours a day when I'm working sleep.
Right.
I mean, that's it. 4 hours is it. So, you know, I mean, it's like laying in bed all day is like a gift from God.
Right?
Are there any?
And so now do you so are you still planning on taking off like 6 weeks?
Yeah, I'm only
Oh,
just
good
what
for
I'm
you.
about 9, 8, or I'm almost. Well, I'm just past. Tomorrow's 1 week, so yeah, I'll be
Okay.
at least 4 to 5, 6, maybe 6 weeks. Yeah.
Oh, good for
Do
you.
you have to park your truck, Mark?
He gave it
No,
back.
I turned it in. I quit. That was the only way that I can get that much time off. I've already talked to my people. I'll be back in 6 weeks. They can't wait to get me. They tried to get me back the second day I left.
Yeah, but he's got enough money saved that he could take the whole 6 weeks off, stay in a hotel, and enjoy himself, and he should.
You
Yeah.
deserve it. You deserve it. You work hard.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. It's gonna be. It's great. I got tomorrow. I like to travel around on the weekend because it's so damn. The Chicago is so crowded. I don't know if anyone is familiar with Chicago traffic, but you don't want to be running around Chicago on a weekday. Just forget about it.
It's like
I hate
Manhattan.
I know the Circle's worse in Chicago than Manhattan. The
It's
Circle.
worse?
Chicago's the worst traffic I've seen in the country. Chicago first, Atlanta second, then New York.
Atlanta's horrible.
Los Angeles is pretty bad.
They're all bad. I mean, you let 15 million illegal aliens in the country, and all the cities fill up, and it's all the roads it's just there's traffic everywhere. All the roads are ruined.
And if you get into an accident, nobody has insurance.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It took me today to get from 60th and First Avenue back up to the Bronx. It took me like an hour and a half because the Bruckner was jammed.
Oh, I hate the Bruckner.
Oh, everything in the Bronx is jammed.
It is.
Oh, I'm serious. It's a
Cross
nightmare
Bronx.
getting to the Bronx.
Yeah.
Especially
Going
if you
over-
have to go
going
over
over-
George Washington.
Oh my God! I was just going to say that George Washington
Yeah.
Bridge, man. What a nightmare that is.
That is a nightmare.
And the whole West Side shut down because of that crane fire yesterday.
What crane
Yeah,
fire?
I saw that.
There was a big fire on a crane on 10th Avenue, 45 stories up. Half the crane fell to the floor.
Nobody got hurt.
Nobody.
Thank God.
Yeah,
It's
nobody got
unbelievable.
hurt. Yeah.
How did it fall? I remember one time it was swinging. Do you remember the time the wind was blowing it back and forth, and they were panicking that was going to fall to the street?
It caught the motor caught fire, and then I guess the arm gave way. It fell. It smashed into the building next to it and then hit the floor.
Did they know it was going to happen?
No.
Oh wow!
That crane company's had like 5 other mishaps in its in the last 5 years. This crane company, man.
Yeah, they said that. Yep.
I mean, I don't know how the hell they even get. How do they put people like that to work? I mean, the guy that owns the place has had 5 people have died over the last 5 years. He's had 5 accidents.
Yeah.
Really?
They said if it
You
was.
guys remember the accident? You guys remember the accident in Milwaukee when they were building the stadium there? Crane accident.
Yeah.
4 guys.
I remember
died.
that.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
They were building the new stadium and the cranes crashed.
But these cranes are so goddamn tall, and the fulcrum, you got to be an engineer to run the damn thing. It's so hard to figure out, man. You're hauling all this weight, and these buildings are real close together, and the crane is like 1,400 feet tall. I mean, you make one wrong move, man, that thing's gone. It's just going over, and you got to be a genius to run those things, man.
This one yesterday dropped 16 tons of concrete when it fell.
Jeez,
Holy crap! Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Those guys make like $500 an hour.
Yeah, operating engineers make big money.
Yeah, they make big money. I knew a crane operator.
Yeah, they make big money. That's a very good union.
Yeah.
Angel was the crane operator or Columbo soldier?
No, and don't talk ill of the dead. He died.
I'm not talking ill. I'm talking about the
He's
Columbo
my
soldier.
friend's husband, and he was a wonderful man, and he died. But yeah,
Doing his job?
He made no. He made really, really good money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you, Angel? To be honest, when Tony Pizza drops dead, do you think
Oh my God, Lee
Do
Cole.
you think he'll have a funeral like your father's?
Hello there, I Want to Talk podcast. When who drops dead?
Tony Pizza. Do you think that he would have?
Lee.
I
would feel bad. I would feel bad if he died because his dog would really, really miss him.
His dog would run out the door and yell, "I'm free, I'm free, I'm free."
No, he would not. Who did we?
No, because he'll be in that damn cage. He'll be in the cage. He won't be able to get out.
Oh, God forbid. Who did we just lose?
Gambino.
Oh, yeah. What happened to Gambino?
I don't know.
What happened to Tommy?
I don't know.
Look at this. I'm an hour behind.
Itty Bitty said she hopes he drops dead tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
She's hysterical. She's got such good one-liners, I swear to God.
Yeah. Cyrus says, maybe I'll meet my future ex-wife in New York City.
I don't know. Wait, I need to have a cup of coffee or something. Hold on. I'm going to get an iced coffee.
Itty Bitty says, Mark, are you married? Mark? Are you
Mark?
married? Yeah,
I've been married 3 times. I'm divorced.
Okay. No, he's in a hotel room.
I've had 3 wives.
Are there a lot of hookers in your areas right now?
A lot of what?
Hookers.
I don't know. I don't think so. No, not this area. Not here.
Oh, okay. I don't stay in no motel unless I know that. Okay.
No, this is a nice. They don't, not in this hotel. No way.
Well, if it's a nice area, that means they're nice hookers.
The expensive ones are the good ones.
They're the good ones, yeah. They've only been with 10,000 men.
Exactly. You only got to wear 2 rubbers with them.
I wouldn't get anywhere near one.
Well, like those truck drivers. They always get a bad reputation with the working girls.
I'll bet you.
Yeah, I know. Lot lizards. They're called lot lizards.
Mark, I bet you got some stories, boy. You're on the road like that, the things you see and the accidents.
I can only imagine.
When you're on the road, how long were you on the road nonstop, Mark?
3 years this last time.
I can only imagine the things you've seen on the road.
It's pretty. Everybody's pissed off all the time. There's a lot. Anger is the big problem out here. Everybody, they don't want to be in the damn car. No one likes to drive when they're stuck in traffic. So you're dealing with a lot of anger, and
What's your favorite state to drive through?
Probably Washington State or Oregon. Those are probably the most beautiful states that they're on the West Coast, and the East Coast probably Maine, Vermont.
Oh, I love Vermont. I don't know if Vermont still has the law, but I remember last time I drove through Vermont, they don't allow no signs on the side of the road. You know those big signs?
Yeah.
They don't.
I never knew that. You mean, and what state do we talk? Oh, Vermont, you mean?
Vermont, there's no.
I didn't know that.
There's no.
I never knew that. I've only been to Vermont like 3 or 4 times, but I never knew that. Wow.
I was there in 1995, and I stayed in Burlington for a year, and I loved Vermont. Absolutely loved it. So beautiful. It's
beautiful, and that in the springtime, Vermont and Maine are just absolutely gorgeous. It's unbelievable. It's a gift from God.
And New York's a beautiful state too.
Oh yeah, upstate. Rochester, all that up there. Yep.
Go to St. George. Go to St. George in the winter.
Hello.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm sorry, St. George. What am I saying, St. George?
The roads are really bad all over, though. That's the problem. These roads out here are ridiculous. Our country's got such lousy roads, man. It's just.
You know something, though, Mark? I was watching the news from 1978 with Roger Grimsby. It was right here today, and it was right here. It was New York News in '78. New York in 1978 was horrible. I mean, the roads. I mean, they had no money. They were laying everybody off. The police department was laying people off. They had these zoos where they couldn't even take care of the animals at the zoos because they had to lay everybody off.
They haven't changed much. They're still pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't know why they can't develop asphalt that doesn't friggin', I mean, yeah, we can put we can send a satellite to the ends of the universe, but we can't make a decent road.
That's
we can't
job
develop.
security, Mark. That's job security.
Yeah, I know. You're right too. There's a lot of truth to that. They got to keep people. I mean, you're exactly right. I mean, that's a whole industry. You start making good roads, a lot of people aren't going to be going to work. So you're exactly right. That's what it is. But we can't develop. We can, but they don't do it. We should be able to develop concrete or asphalt that fills itself in if it goes bad. It should be able to fix itself. And they have the technology to do that, but they don't. What
I hate about the loop around Chicago is when they're fixing part of that, they're literally doing it for 2 years, the same part.
Oh yeah, it's all like going into Wisconsin up in there. It's horrible.
Lee, they've been working on the Bruckner for the last 15 years.
Yeah, I mean, God, Chicago's probably the worst traffic known to man. That's probably the worst.
I remember I hit a pothole in Queens one time, and my battery came flying up out of my car.
Yeah,
I mean, literally, it came flying out of my car. And all I remember is when it jumped up, I didn't realize it was loose. But when it jumped up, all sparks started coming out of the front of my car, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" And it was the battery hitting the top of the car.
Yeah, But in my business, I'll just talk real quick, and let someone else talk. But the one thing that I hate the most about trucking is the bouncing around. I mean, my God, our bodies just get hammered. I mean, you have even the air ride seats. You can buy a $13,000 air ride seat, and you're still going to get hammered. I mean, and you just fix yourself 3 years on these roads out here. Your body just gets beat to shit. It's crazy, man. That's why it's such a big turnover. People can't handle it.
Yep.
Good money, though.
My buddy
but I'll tell you what, but the problem is truckers have a 10-year less life expectancy than normal people.
Yeah. Yeah, insurance. I got to quit. They won't let me work after I'm 68. That's it. Unless you go buy your own truck, then you can. But if you're going to work for a company, 68 is the cutoff. And I'm 64. I've only got 4 more years, so I got to haul ass. I screwed up the first part of my life. I never saved anything, so I got to take the shithole route, and I got to work my ass off all through my elder years.
So you're basically gonna be on your last run pretty soon.
Pretty soon.
So do you have a house somewhere?
Nope. So
I guess you could retire to a retirement community.
Yeah, I've thought about it. Yeah, I was, I'm trying to get over where you are, and I want to take you out to eat and go see what your deal looks like over there. It sounds interesting.
I live in a beautiful place, and there's 66 apartments here, and there's only 3 men.
Oh man!
Yeah, I mean, how much is it a month?
Well, they go based on your income.
I thought it's $42 a month, Lee.
Yeah, right. I wish. Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah. It's probably, what is it, like $800? It's got to be around there.
Yeah, exactly. And I got a beautiful 2-bedroom, and they said I paid $40. I'm like, please tell me where I can go for this.
That was funny, man.
I live in an apartment complex that's 4 years old. Everything in here is brand new. And I was telling Angel, I think it was, that every day I wake up and consider myself so lucky to have what I have in my life based on all the screw-ups I did most of my life. Yeah, me too. Gambling mainly with me. God damn, $700,000 out the window. Easy.
Sports, Mark?
Yeah, cards and sports. Yeah, a lot of sports.
What card games you play?
21.
Okay.
And a lot of craps,
Well, at least blackjack, you got your best odds.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But I don't know, man. You think that ace is coming, and all of a sudden it comes out of it's right when you think you know what you're doing, you get hammered. Yeah. And it's just there's no worse feeling in the world than when you've got a lot of money out there and you lose by maybe 1 point. Hey, Mark, you know what you should do, Mark? You should come here and apply for an apartment.
and it's probably a waiting list for like a year. Then you
Good
go
idea.
out on the road.
I've thought about it.
And then when you get it back, you can still work. You know, it's the area that I live in,
but I got a place. You know,
this is the safest area in the country. There's no crime here, literally.
Yeah, I've been through Amarillo a lot, man. Amarillo's nice.
No, I'm in Amarillo. I'm in a town up near Pampa and Borga.
So you're close to Oklahoma, Lee, right?
I'm near the border of Oklahoma, but there's no crime here. You see, right down the road here, there's the Texas Rangers barrack, the police station, and the troopers and the sheriff's department, all within a couple miles. And every street here has a cop car on it, or a sheriff's car or something, because they all take the cars home at night. So if you do any crime here, there's a chance there's going to be a cop that grabs you on the street. And once they know you in the town, they don't pull you over; they wave to you.
Yeah, I love that.
And like, I'll give you an example. Some guy tried to come here one time, and he was out front arguing with the ladies, and the police chief here. Remember Sam McLeod with the cowboy hat and stuff?
Yeah.
He looks like him, but a little bit shorter. So the guy says to him, "Well, I have these rights." I'll never forget when he goes, "Well, you in the wrong part of the country, boy. You ain't got no rights here unless I give them to you." Just like that.
I love it. That's great. I love that.
Yes, we are, Mucky Mark.
It's just a whole different way of living here. I lived all over the country, and I lived in some horrible places. I would not trade this for nothing. I'm going to be buried right here.
I gotta check it out, man. I'll check it out.
Everybody, please hit that like button, please.
And when I go outside, all the women start looking out the window and they go, "Here's Lee. He's the only guy that doesn't have a walker." No,
it was either that or get a nice fifth wheel. You know, you can live like a king in a fifth wheel too for 150 grand, man.
That's not too healthy though.
Have you seen it? These new ones, Lee, are incredible.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's the traveling. You know,
just park it in a good park and you stay there. You know, I mean, it's 150 grand. You live like a king and just stay in the park. $400 a month.
Yeah, my sister was doing that with her husband, and she hates her husband. And and then they got in a RV and went across the country. And when they got to Florida, she calls me up and goes, "I hate this travel." I said,
"Talking at once." You know that thing?
Okay.
I've had 3 of them. I've had 3 RVs. I've done it, you know.
And how's your health, Mark?
It's not good.
What's the matter with your health, Mark?
You know, I've had cancer, colon cancer, just like, you know, Louis, and that took a big toll on me, but I'm cancer free, but that pretty much, you know, screwed me up pretty good.
Hey.
And I've had type 2 diabetes for a long time, you know, too much sugar.
That's
What
happened, Victoria?
I'm a medical doctor. I'm just asking what type of cancer.
Oh, colon.
Okay, well, you know what? Colon cancer is actually even in stage 4.
It's curable, right?
It's one of the more curable ones.
Yeah.
It's the pancreas cancer that you don't want to get.
Pancreatic cancer is.
Pancreatic cancer, when you find out, it's too late.
Yeah, by the time you find out, it is too late.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Victoria, I was in a truck, you know, about back in 2013. In a rest stop with my reefer running. I had a load on, and it was a chilled load, so I had the reefer running. I'm sitting in the rest area, and I was in so much pain I couldn't even get out of my bunk. So I had to call the ambulance. They came pick me up, and took me to the hospital. I was on the table, within 45 minutes. It was pretty bad, but they took a big piece of my large intestine out, sewed me up. Took about 2 months to get back to work, and then about 3 years later, it happened again. They opened me up at the exact same spot, and they were fixing the other doctor's mistake. Yeah, he did something wrong, and he didn't do the job right the first time, or somebody else,
Jesus Christ.
But it was yeah, and I was loaded that time too. But that time my companies let me go because they were scared that I wasn't going to make it, so they just fired me. So I've been through hell with colon cancer, but I'm cancer free.
Well,
and they wanted me on chemo. I said, "Fuck you, no way." I'm no way I'm doing chemo, man, no way. And I didn't do it, and here I am.
Good for you. Good for you.
But chemo can save your life.
Let's talk about happy things, guys. Come on.
Yeah, well, you know what? There are certain types of cancers that are ABC, and there are some that are like colon cancer. If caught on time, is completely curable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some forms of breast cancer are, but it's just like if you go late, it's
it just sucks the life out of you.
It does.
Yeah, I was lucky. I got it early, but I was bleeding pretty bad, and I was throwing up. I couldn't keep nothing. It was horrible, man. Cancer's horrible. Just horrible.
Yeah, no matter which way you slice it, you're absolutely right.
Okay,
Yep,
I
but-
pinned it. It was bringing
my
people
mother
to your
had stage
channel,
4
Lee.
non-hot Hodgkin's lymphoma.
It was bringing people to your
Yeah.
channel, so I
It
just
is
repinned it.
terrible, actually.
See, Angel
So many
Boulevard at
of them are.
fastmail.com.
And I'm hearing everybody at once, so I don't know.
Every time I ever got sick, my grandmother made me pastina.
What's
that? Pastina? You don't know what pastina is?
No, what is it?
Are you
Sounds like
kidding?
pasta. Is it pasta?
It's
a tiny little pasta.
They stopped making it, Angel.
Are you kidding me?
Yep, it's done. They made an announcement. Everybody buy it up because we stopped making it.
Oh, get out of here. My grandson loves pastina.
You may find it in the store for whatever they had left, but
I bet you you find it on Amazon.
Amazon you can get it. Yes, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you that.
How do you eat it?
Hi, Tony Silo. Are you home yet? Are you home?
No, my
Yes,
grandmother would,
Victoria.
my grandmother would boil it in like chicken broth.
Yeah.
And then crack an egg in it.
I was just gonna say crack an egg. Yeah.
Angel.
Yes, Victoria.
Okay, you've had problems with like stones, kidney stones, and that.
Yes, I did. I did last year.
Okay, well, do you know what the main cause of that is?
I read that it is green leafy vegetables and nuts. No, what is it?
Dehydration.
Who?
Dehydration.
Oh,
causes
dehydration.
kidney
You're
problems.
right. You're right. Dehydration as well. That's right. But I drink like 10 cans of seltzer a day, 10, 12 a day. Now, anyway.
They can be painful.
Yeah,
You
they're
must go to the
very,
bathroom
very
like a maniac.
Yeah.
It's excruciating. I think the pain is even worse for men.
I know. I had them too.
Yeah, they're horrible. But men, I'm telling you, I worked in the doctor's office for 13 years. I saw grown men hit the floor crying. Imagine if they had to give birth there, but there would be like no population of people.
Yeah. Yeah. Going on.
Hey, Angel.
Yeah.
We've had 42 people go into that email already.
Thank you, everybody. Thank
42.
you.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay, so
thank you, everyone. Don't forget to hit the like button. And if you're watching this on the replay, please hit that like button.
Angel.
Yes, Victoria.
Angel.
Yes. What's up, Victoria?
Angel, I would like to ask you a couple of questions. Okay.
Sure.
Are you diabetic? Are you diabetic?
Yes.
Oh, you are.
Yes.
You were diabetic. So
yes.
Oh, what is your what are your normal blood readings in the morning? Like between 4.9 and 5.6.
Well, I've been taking medication, so they've been
Metformin?
pretty good. Yeah, metformin and
You're taking
Jardiance.
metformin.
yeah, and Jardiance too.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's been okay, yeah. But I have a problem because when the summer comes, I'm addicted to fruit. So,
Really?
and I'm
Are you
really not
taking any liquid insulin?
any what? Any what, Victoria?
Are you taking any insulin like
No,
needles?
no, I don't.
No.
No, no, no. I
Okay.
don't take any of that. No.
Okay.
Hi, James
So
Proctor.
you do take metformin?
Yes, I take metformin and Jardiance.
Oh my God! I hate that drug. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, they don't. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Okay.
bother me
Like
at all.
how do you take your blood reading? Like, do you take it on?
Yeah,
Do you
I
take it on
pinch.
the finger, or do you do it?
Yes, I pinch my finger.
Mm,
Ooh,
okay.
imagine a Gotti pinching their finger.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hey, you know what? Yeah, because I don't know, but yeah. Oh no. Anyways, no. You know
Okay.
what, Angel? There's actually some apps that you can actually take your blood sugar with it. So
It runs in my mother's side of the family.
okay. Well,
Like my crazy
what?
cousin, he has it. My great grandfather had it. My
Yeah.
mother's grandfather, he had it. It runs in on her side of the family.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, say, like, okay, you have diabetes. Like, what is your blood sugar reading in the morning? And how many times is the doctor asking you to take it?
I haven't taken it in a while. I
Well,
haven't
it sounds
taken it
like
because
to
I
me it's
feel
just a matter of
fine.
checking
Yeah,
gauge.
the medication is working, so I haven't been even taking it. I can tell when I'm not feeling well, but I've been
Yeah.
feeling great. And the only thing is that I am truly I crave like watermelon and cantaloupe fruit. In the
Cool.
summer, it's like I'd rather eat fruit than food.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I love fruit too.
Right? In the summer, there's something about the summer and just fruit.
Mangoes. Oh my God.
Mangoes, yeah, I have
Anyway,
mangoes, I have cantaloupe, I have watermelon, and I have what's the other thing? Honeydew.
Pineapple.
No, I'm not. Pineapple's too sweet for me. That one's too sweet. But what were you talking about, Lee Cole?
Nothing. I
Angel,
said I couldn't believe that
Angel,
42 people
what
signed up in the
what
first 2 hours.
has Lou's reading been on your
What? Hi, Boston Jay. What happened?
I don't know, Angel. I'm lost.
What did you say, Victoria?
Oh, I was asking you, like, okay, I'm sorry, Angel, I'll let you know there's a whole bunch of voices on here. I mean that again. Okay, what is your blood reading like? Say in the morning,
Oh,
like.
I said I haven't been taking it. I
Oh,
haven't
okay.
been. Yeah, I haven't been doing that. Oh wait, I think Marla's back. Hold on. Ooh.
I know you said that, and then I heard it right back. But
Ooh, Marla's bear is back. That big black bear is back.
So Angel,
Thank you, David Cameron. Thank you very much.
Night, Marla.
Let's
this is that 2
see.
seconds ago. So Angel, how
Yes.
often? Okay, how often are you? Do you have to take your readings? Like,
I haven't been taking it.
Okay.
That's
So
not
you
good,
were
Angel.
No,
diagnosed.
because I don't. I
know.
feel fine. That's why.
I never.
Hi,
I'm supposed to.
Marla. Hi,
I never take it
Marla.
either. I'm supposed to do it too. I never take it.
All right.
Hi, Marla.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, now that Marla's here, I can leave.
Why
What
are
the
you
hell is
leaving?
going on here?
Huh?
Why are you leaving?
Because Polly's telling me to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I want to say thank you to everybody. And so far, 42 people have signed up. If you haven't signed up yet, it's Angel Boulevard at not Hotmail,
Fast.
fastmail.com. But thank you guys for so many people signing up that fast.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Okay, Angel, you take care. I'll see you later. Mark, nice seeing you.
Lee Cole.
Victoria,
Take care, Lee.
Marla, I'm sorry that I couldn't. Everybody take care. Yes, well, hey, how do you say your name, my man? I'm sorry.
Who?
A.
SPK.
Oh, SPK.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I can't see it right now.
SPK.
Duh.
I'm sorry. Everybody take care. Bye.
Okay, you take care. Bye, Lee.
What happened?
What happened? Well, your challenge never showed up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
The hell's going on here?
Where?
I'll be right back.
Hey, Jess, how are you? How are you, Jess? How's your hubby? Hey, Angel, I thought I'd drop in and let you know you have officially become part of my kids' bedtime routines. When I'm putting my last baby to sleep, I feed him while we listen to you. Thank you so much, Jess. Jess is from MMA Holes. And Jess and her husband, very, very nice people, dropped my channel quite a few times and got me over 120 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Jess. And thank you for listening. She is absolutely beautiful. I want to see your baby, Jess. I want to see that baby. Let's see. Let's see. Pizza, you're in the chat and you better leave me alone. You hear me? Leave me alone, Pizza. I defended you. So did Angela and Marla. Leave me alone. Hello there, stand-up guy.
Apology from the condom factory.
What'd you say, Victoria? Hello, stand-up guy. Let's see. Hi, Todd Father. Hi, Heidi Black.
Okay, I said, Pizza, your birth certificate is a letter of apology from the condom factory.
Wait, what did you say? Oh, she's gone. Oh no, who's gone? Somebody took off. Oh, SPK is gone. People are dropping like flies here. Victoria, we see your legs. I don't think you mean to do that.
What is going on down?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We don't want to see your legs and anything else, Victoria.
Okay, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but I come back and I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if I was supposed to acknowledge that or shut up and be nice or what.
Neither did I.
Okay, yeah, the chat saw that, right? I'm not going crazy.
Oh, you're not going crazy.
Okay, all right.
Have you guys ever? I just want to say real quick: has anybody ever used this stuff called Kratom?
Oh, Mark Schumacher, what do you need that for? I said it the other night. I saw an interview with Gunnar Lindblom, and he said he was on that, and he was sweating. It was like Niagara Falls on his forehead.
Well, he's doing something else besides Kratom because that doesn't. I don't get that at all from it. You know.
Why you did it?
Oh yeah, I do it every day. I've been doing it for 8 years.
Wait, what do you mean? What have you been doing?
Kratom. It's it calms down the arthritis, man. You know, if you do what I do, you get arthritis. Kratom. It's not even. It's illegal. It's illegal, Angel. It's not.
I know it's legal. I see it in the stores. I see it
It's
in my
you know it's just I got it right here. It's a powder, and I just take a spoonful, and it just calms the arthritis pain down. It's great. I mean,
what do you do with that? Oh, wait a second. So
I just take a spoonful, and I have like right here a little spoonful, and I eat it and down it with water, and I'm just
wait a
like
second.
good.
You just put that whole thing of powder in your mouth, and then
just one tea. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a tablespoon.
It doesn't get stuck in your throat?
No, you gotta use a lot of water.
Why not just mix it in a glass of water and then drink it?
Because I don't have time. I just, when I'm driving, I just want to get things done quick.
Okay.
I don't have time for all that. I just take a spoonful and down it with a thing of water, and I'm done. It's great, but what I'm trying to get at is it's a great pain reliever, man. If you got arthritis, kratom just knocks it right out, for like a couple hours.
I don't have arthritis.
Yeah, and it just enables me to drive down the road a little bit more comfortable. It's great, and it's I take DOT physicals, and I pass the physical. It's completely legal. I mean, they take my urine, and it doesn't even show up because they're not looking for it. It's a great product. It's a tree in Vietnam.
What do you mean it's a tree in Vietnam? Oh, I love lentils.
Yeah, it's a tree in Vietnam. They just crush the leaves, and it's called kratom. It's great stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Would that help with Parkinson's? Would that help somebody with Parkinson's?
It might.
Oh.
You don't know until you try. I think it would be better than, I don't know. You don't know until you try. It works for me. It works wonder. It enables me to do my job. I've been doing it for 8 years. I mean,
my luck, I'll give him kratom and he'll, God forbid, drop dead and they'll arrest me.
No, it's not. Kratom, it's not that powerful. I mean, it's just a mild, I don't know what else to call it. It's not a narcotic, but it's a chemical, it's a long name, the chemical in the leaf that does all the work. But it's great. I think it's a great product, man. Takes the pain away, lets me do my thing, and I bet it would, because I'm sure your husband probably is in some kind of pain, and this knocks that all out.
Yeah,
and
he takes heavy duty medication.
Yeah, but that's expensive.
No, the insurance pays for it. I'm dropping the link for Tony. Listen, he takes like a whole handful of pills. His whole body is shaking, right? He takes the whole handful of pills. There's like 6 of them. And
I don't know what Limb Bloom is doing, but why he's sweating like that.
20 minutes, 30 minutes, it stops. It completely stops.
That's incredible. Yeah,
unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah, but
you're
supposed to take them every 4 hours, but he can't make it to 4 hours. He starts shaking all over again.
Wow.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, Angel. Hi, Mala. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, Tony? Silo, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Tell me how your day was.
Good. Did you were you listening to us or
I've been home for an hour.
Oh, why didn't you tell me?
I knew he was there.
Oh, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I was watching it. Good show.
He was just being nice. He's letting other people come up and talk. He was just being cool.
I was waiting for my bodyguard to get back. Thank you, Mala.
Thank you. I got you. What happened? Did I miss something? And I think I was listening the whole time, but I was also speeding, Angel. And,
don't speed. What was wrong with you? Don't do that. I told you.
I already had my excuse lined up. I already had my excuse lined up if I got pulled over.
Stop.
I was definitely gonna drop your name. I'm telling you that right now, because you can't explain. You can't explain 90. You can't explain 90 into 65 no other way.
No, that's not 90 into 60. Come on, Marla. That's not good.
I didn't do it with my daughter in the car. It was just getting there.
Oh, Colleen, thank you so much, Colleen. Thank you, but you don't have to do that, Colleen. Thank you. That's very, very sweet. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What's going on, Tony?
Nothing much. Catching up on stuff. Was out working out a little bit. Just got home about a half hour ago and watching you guys, listening to you guys.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Okay.
go. That can't be good.
I want to know, what do you think of the anonymous group saying that you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to boxing?
Coming from two coward masked men. Listen, they don't know anything. You know, I'm trying to be polite. You got that one old, the guy who wants to be an old man who's not an old man. You got the other guy with the mask on his head. Listen, you guys think I have no facts. I know more about boxing than you'll ever know. Period. Two clowns.
How can they say that? You hear Tony talk about boxing, you know he knows what he's talking about.
I could not believe what I heard them saying.
I tell you what they want. They want me to go on here and rip your nephew apart. Absolutely not. It's not going to ever happen. So you two can forget it. I don't have somebody with a witch wand over my head like you guys do. I'm my own person. I go where I want and I say what's the truth. Period. You always have. But they had no clue talking about that fight before and after. But I wish we could play the interview I did with one of the old guys and Maddie, and they agreed wholeheartedly on what we were saying about that.
That's the point I want to make. Give me 1 second. Don't let me forget. I got to get a seltzer. Hold on.
Good.
Oops, shoot. My phone fell.
You know, these guys want to come on and they want to say that I attacked a woman. First of all, that woman, if that's what they want to call it, put herself in the line of fire. She got involved with men's business. I don't attack any other woman but one lady because you know what? She's sitting there. Oh, we've always, had politeness between us. Okay, you said a lot of things. And remember, you said something today that was very key. Your best friend. Okay? Let's not forget me and your best friend spoke 10 to 12 times a day with messages. So, I'm just sitting here waiting because you keep going round and round and you want to talk tough to Angela with your one-sided crew this morning. Then when Angel showed up, you disappeared. I didn't waste my time to wake up for it. I watched it on a replay. You ducked right out of there when Angel got there. And they seen you, Angel and Angela, you couldn't get out of there fast enough.
I've been listening to Tony for whatever he's been on.
We're not talking about Tony.
No, I know, but I just want to say that I've been listening to Tony for a long time. How anybody can say that he doesn't know what he's talking about with boxing has got rocks in his head. I got to do
this. Tony, yeah, that's crazy. Here's the thing that I want to say about that, and you could pretend that you're not listening all you want, but I'm telling you this. Obviously, Tony Silo, they thought you were very good because they had you on their show for how long?
About 10 minutes that day, 10, 15 minutes, just about the fight.
No. I'm talking about when you joined the sports show and how many panels did you go up on them with? And when you joined their sports show, everybody thought you were very knowledgeable then, right?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
There's one that Kane Shades, I almost said the wrong word. Kane Shades almost went crazy one night because I didn't want to do it no more. And he said it. And I think you were on the bodega that night. I just wasn't feeling it. It was not orchestrated properly. There's one thing to go up and do a live, but if you're going to do a show and have a fight, have some detail to it. You know what I mean? There's a tail of the tape where you go by their weights, their reach and stuff like that, a little bit about their background. Nobody was prepared for that. And maybe we tried too quick, but there was a lot of back interference with that show. So, go your own ways. I didn't say nothing until we were attacked on this panel. Weeks later, I made one comment, and then all of a sudden, 2 months later, they come out with a video. Okay. Takes you 2 months to come out with a video.
But my whole point is that they thought you were really good until you left that show. Then all of a sudden today, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't this, he doesn't know, blah, blah, blah. But you were good enough for them on that show.
I was good enough on Maddie's show. I did a whole preview. I did a whole preview of that fight on Maddie's show. And he was saying, exactly. He's absolutely right. So why don't you talk about that, Maddie? You see, Maddie, I don't
Because
care who
they're
you are.
jealous. They're jealous of you. You should take that as a compliment.
I take it as a compliment every time he goes off because you know what? I'll show my face any day. You won't.
You got all these men on your jockstrap. You should be honored. They're that jealous of you.
All right. I mean, her thing today, and I'm glad I went back and watched it on a replay, was so sporadic and all over the place. It went from we were so polite to one another to her. She's getting threats. I don't need to threaten her. She's got herself in enough messes out there, whatever the hell she does. I would never threaten a lady like that. But I'm going to tell the truth of what happened on that sports show and every detail of it Saturday night.
But you would. She's also said that her child was getting threats. Now, wouldn't you go to the police if your child was getting threats?
100%. And I have
Thank
multiple. I have several videos of her daughter that she sent me. I've never said that before. I would never show them. If I showed them, somebody should kick me in my teeth.
She said that you and her very rarely ever spoke on the phone.
Bullshit. Pure
You
bullshit.
and her very rarely text each other. I saw the text messages.
Okay. Well, you know, I have proof. I sent you one today. Sent you
Yes.
something today that I was
Yes.
getting dragged into something because I didn't know any of the things they're accusing me of knowing. Did you see that? Read that part of it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so no, I really didn't know what the hell was going on around here. So for people to say I knew when I didn't know, and somebody who was a major player in that came out and said it in a text, I don't want to drag you into something that you don't know about because I'm involved with these two people. That should tell you a lot. And that was in late May or mid-May, I think, that text.
Exactly. It was May.
It was like at midnight. It was around 11:30, 12 o'clock because I had just landed. And I texted back the next day. And it was early the next day, like as soon as me and Jen landed back in Florida. But for Mr. Lesso, I don't even remember which one you are. You guys keep swapping your names. I am in New York half of a year at sporadic times. So don't say I live in Florida and I know nothing. All right, I'm not afraid of you. The other little masked boy there, you guys had me on there several times. Want me to produce those texts that somebody said, we need you on this show? You want me to produce when you drop the link for a preview of Gotti Mayweather? Come on, man. I got it all. Stop the bullshit. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of your video that has shown zero proof of anything. I'm the only one from that sports show active right now on YouTube. What does that tell you?
The date of these text messages are from May 12th and May 13th.
Right. Because I was in the air. I texted back and forth,
Yes.
then I got in the air and I texted when I got home. That's why I said it went from, I think, the 12th into the 13th. Do you see me write anything but let's concentrate on sports?
Yes, exactly what you answered.
Okay, I didn't know what the hell was going on with you and those two. I really had no clue.
Mm-hmm.
Nor did I ask when I texted right away as soon as I landed. I said, let's just concentrate on sports. I know what I texted. All right, so you got 3 men and you had a lady. And to say you had nothing to do with that sports show, NB, don't say that again because your best friend texted something completely different. And I haven't shown that to anybody yet. So let's cut this shit.
What was she doing up there? Is she a boxing, expert or something? Or
listen, she was as much a part of that show as the 3 men, but she did almost all the stuff behind the scenes. It was
behind the scenes.
Me and Joey doing a lot of the talking. She was on for the first 3 or 4 shows, and then she was on sporadically here and there. You know, it wasn't that she wasn't on the show. There was just something that came up one night, and me and Joey said that can never happen again. You know, listen, I said it before, and I'll say it again. We're supposed to be ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to be the best man I can be. I don't believe a lady should come on in her underwear and bra. To me, that was classless.
Oh, Jesus. Are you kidding me? God.
No, I'm not kidding you. And thank God we didn't have many viewers. You know what I mean? So be very careful what you say, because I got a lot of answers for what you said today in black and white. You know, just like she kind of was trying to say that you doxed somebody. I know Angel. Angel would never dox anybody.
I never doxed one person ever in my life. And I promised Edwin I wouldn't swear on my children anymore. But I swear on my eyesight I should go blind if I'm lying.
Listen,
I never doxed anyone. I still, till today, never gave anybody Chicago Muscle's phone number. Never one person. And here's the difference, okay? Here is the difference, is that I shared a video with somebody I trusted, a friend, a dear friend at that time I considered a dear friend. I didn't get paid for it, and I didn't give it to the other side. Unlike you, NB.
You know, there was check this out. The night that they did the thing with the jacket, and I brought it up, and I had to go back and find it. I knew she got pissed off at me for some reason, and I didn't understand why. And I told you I jumped off, and I can repeat to you right now what I said. I have to go to the gym. I want to use the treadmill. Exactly what I said. She was pissed off because I made a comment about a woman who's involved with this show. And I says, that lady knows nothing of what goes on with this bullshit, nor does she care. It's not big enough for her. And I said, she's a very good woman. I was called and it ain't either one of you. Not you, Angel, not you, Marla. I was called an ass kisser. She's an old hag. She's no old hag. She's a lady, you idiot. So, you know, they got a lot to say. I don't need anybody to back me up. I'll go one-on-one with any one of them lessos in a boxing debate any day of the week. Bitch.
You should drop the link on Saturday. Tell them to come up and
More than welcome to. He's more than welcome to. You know, by you doing that video this morning, you put yourself out on Front Street. You went from me.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
But I'm going to tell you something else I picked up, because when I was on the sit-down bike just to go through it tonight, I went through it again. What she did was, and what they did in that chat, there was Maddie, another gentleman, and then Angela. Maddie, another gentleman, then Angela. It was like that thing was scripted this morning. Now, you already admitted you doxed somebody 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. What was it, 4 weeks ago?
Uh-huh.
Now we're going to backtrack that you didn't dox somebody? You just shared information? All right. You know, call it for what it is. I know a lot of people in this chat right now were in that. Well, a couple of people were in her show, and a few people were in their show today.
Mm-hmm.
You're running out of shit because you don't have anything about a Vinnie Matalone ever being mentioned in your shows. You don't have anything in text with over 1,200 texts. You have zero. But don't forget something, one guy. You sent a lot of stuff about another man that if you didn't have a problem with this man, why'd you have to go on a whole spiel the night you started hosting the bodega that you didn't have a problem with this man? To try and cut me off of my tracks? I wasn't even going to say nothing. That'll come in the future. You had a big problem with somebody that wasn't on that sports show. So, you know, it is what it is. But it doesn't bother me no more because they're idiots. They know nothing. Like he said, he might go do UFC fights. The day he can compare to Maz's show with UFC fights, he's really delusional.
Who said that?
Matty Marinara.
Oh, he's not competing with. Oh, come on, that's silly.
You know, and for some of these people to sit in there and listen to the bullshit they're spewing, can't you read what's in between the lines, the innuendos that they are trying to get out to use without saying the exact names? I mean, it doesn't take a genius. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. You know, I felt
what jealousy going on, man?
It's on them, Mark. You know what? I've learned through Angel with a lot of conversations. Let it go. Roll off your shoulder. Because you know what? They're repeating the same shit in mockery videos, but they have no proof yet of anything that this guy said in his original video. Zero.
They did a he threatened NB, but they left out and they cut it off right when I said that sounds like a threat. they didn't play the rest of it where you said that's not a threat.
Now let me ask you something. I didn't even run this by you yet. Remember I talked to you about VPN numbers or VIN numbers on phones the other day?
Yes.
You
But I
noticed
still don't understand it.
I'll explain it to you another time. It's too long to go through. You notice she went through that today. She falls for any little trick in the book because she was trying to cover her ass with that too. Come on now, man. Go back and watch that video. She made a point of saying something about the numbers. I told you off air, not on air. So keep saying what you want. I'm not the stupid guys that you're playing with. All right? I'm not going up there and you keep saying, well, we're anonymous, but we don't say this and we don't say that. Whatever. You must have watched the show good the other night because you went after Boss Lady Bird again today. You know, so
yeah.
Right? So, you know, you gave yourself up. Well, we don't listen to her anymore. So what happened? Somebody was here just watching and texted you about the Boss Lady Bird. But when you know that much about what happened here, you're watching it. So they give themselves
they're
up.
Watching it.
They just give themselves up. But anytime you want to talk boxing, any one of you, just let me know.
Angel, have you watched the Boss Lady Bird show?
No, I haven't been watching really anything. My trying to get my house in order. My crazy cousin is coming here, and today I was breaking my rear end. But I was listening to certain things. Like I didn't even get to finish her crap yet. I started the beginning. I got 20 minutes into it, and then I had to leave and go food shopping and stuff. So I didn't get to even listen to her whole thing yet. And then by the time I got back, the Maddie Trio was on, and the double today, and I tried listening to that, but then Lee Cole kept, excuse me, I got the hiccups. Lee Cole kept calling me.
Lee.
Oh yeah, he did. Must have called me like 10 times today over finalizing all this stuff that's happening. But so I didn't even finish them yet either.
You know, and the manipulation they're doing to somebody, and I'm not going to mention his name. I'm going to try and reach out to him and have a normal conversation. They're manipulating somebody just to use it, and it's a disgrace. It's really a disgrace. I sent you a short of it today. I sent you a couple of the comments from the chat. I mean, all the time they're going through his chat to give messages. Not nice.
Oh, wait, I have to go look now because I forgot.
I sent you the one
so
short.
Crazy today.
I sent you the one short today.
Yes, right.
All right, look at the show it's from. Right, and I told you about it last night. And what pops up today? They're short on that. I mean, come on. Then you have comments in there. I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit going on in that channel. And I don't blame that individual, but at some point, any intelligent person has to see that you're being used.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
It's very
I've been hearing that word a lot lately, used.
Well,
I can tell you this. Listen to me, people. I saw text messages. Why certain people want to open certain doors is beyond me, because these messages are not good. They're not good. And there's somebody that everybody loves, and certain people don't love him behind the scenes.
Nope.
Exactly. So
what are these guys doing?
You want to open up certain doors, man. People are going to get hurt. And I don't mean physically. I mean, their feelings are going to get very hurt when they find out that there's certain people that don't like them.
You see, here's where one of you content creators, and you're going to get a warning. You had a woman call my home after 2 a.m. and leave messages on my machine. Don't make me ever play it. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
But stop the bullshit, because I told Angel before the show happened, word for word, what the show was going to be.
Yeah.
Maybe you should watch who you're talking to, because when people hit the bottle, they let their lips fly. That's why I don't like to drink.
Yeah, not good.
Mm-mm. And another thing, I mean, I was deflecting things about pills. I'm not going to lie. I'm 100,000,000% against pills for personal reasons. Okay? I'm not the first person who said it. It's all over YouTube. Everybody says it. But I think the wrong person was getting blamed for getting all of them. I think they were going somewhere else. You know, not for nothing, go back to that sports show. There was another guy who dropped out way before I dropped out, who was on every show because he was trying to concentrate on another aspect of life, not the bullshit. And he just dipped because he got himself in a war with another guy who's on YouTube because of NB. So it seems like a lot of people, and I never realized until Jen said it. She goes, "What about when he left the show?" Never realized it. There was another guy on the first.
Yeah, that was
7
Lee
shows.
Cole.
No,
Nobody
no,
wants
No,
to
you
no.
mean
name
Mike Slick?
names.
Talking about Mike Slick?
No.
No.
After Lee, we had somebody else.
Oh,
And
that's
he
how much I don't even know.
He bolted so that he could get what he wanted to talk out about. I just texted it to you.
Okay.
He disappeared. He wanted nothing to do with that no more because it was starting to get too dirty, and he ended up in a full-fledged war on his vacation. We had to sneak out of people's houses to go fight a little war he was in.
Are you kidding?
Nope. You don't. I know you didn't watch it. You weren't into that stuff, but he was on every show up until the war with that guy.
Oh, I didn't even know. What guy did he have a war with?
I texted it to you already.
I can't. I feel bad because I hate when
Share
we
it with
can't
Marla
say
right
names.
away because I don't want to be that much of a troublemaker, but
I
that's
know,
why
but
it
I
all
hate because
started.
people sit here and Marla must be lost. Mark Schumacher's lost, so I can imagine the chat being lost.
You can text it to them. I mean, yeah, Mobland was in a war with 2 of the people involved with the sports show, and me and one of the men in the sports show tried to put an end to it, and there was no putting an end to that. And guess what? There's text messages about it. I don't even
like
know the guy.
Mobland.
I don't even know the man, whoever this Mobland is. I really
Yeah, I
don't know the
like
man.
him. I like him a lot.
But there's another show of me and this guy on there. And here's a guy who was a meek guy from a foreign country, nice, quiet guy. And me and him talking on another show, and I'm sure she would give it to us. Why don't you squash it? You know, so people are saying he's a peacemaker. I try to tell him it's not worth fighting and ruining your channel and our channel. But he got marching orders from the Queen. And he was adamant that night on another show. He did not want to squash it.
Who do you like this weekend, Bud or Spence?
I like Bud.
Bud, okay. Mobland says Maddie is simping for NB. You want to know something? Let me tell everybody something.
And but can I say something real quick? Mobland, I never had anything against you. And if you want to see the video, you'd have to ask Boss Lady Bird. It was on our show when I spoke to the other guy. I thought it should have been dropped. You two should have had a private conversation and made up because I don't think it was actually between you and him. I think it was between you and her. I mean, I said it. It was a half-hour conversation with him. Face-to-face, both of our faces live. So if she would ever give us that video, I said it live. And he was there and he said, no way, I'm not going to show that I'm a punk. You know, she told me we can't do that. We have to fight this battle. Oh, that ain't the way to continue trying to do peaceful thing and get away from drama like she mentioned about 10 times today. You know.
Let me tell you something. Chicago Muscle was accusing her of something, okay? And he was having this private conversation with one of her friends, I'll just say. And I defended her. that it got so bad that he and I had to get on the phone through Instagram. And I told him Chicago Muscle is lying. I was defending her. And I said, he doesn't even like MRE. And this person didn't believe it. He wanted to see proof, 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 proof. What was I supposed to do? Snap all my private messages with Chicago Muscle? I wasn't going to do that.
No.
So I just said to him, meanwhile, I turned out to be right. And I defended her, and you know damn well that I did.
Look, you seen something today on there about not coming here no more. Never seen me answer it back. I ain't boycotting shit. I mean, we were told about disrespect. I never seen any of this. There was just a hatred towards you that I didn't want to be involved in. And obviously it shows. I'm in every chat of yours. So that wasn't going over too well. And there was one of the guys, I'm not going to lie, the guy wanted to come into the chat, but he had to deal with the consequences. So, you know.
And let me tell you this also. I saw somebody say I couldn't remember right now. I don't know whose chat it was, if it was MRE's or hers. I can't remember. But they said that I saw somebody say, yeah, now he was a part of Junior's crew. And Assassinino said, when did he say that? He never said that. That was somebody who made up something in the chat, and right away they were jumping on it. You have never once said you were any part of my brother John ever.
No.
But
Zero.
but you were accused of saying that. I mean, where do you people come from? Seriously, you just want to start trouble.
Listen, you guys had a heart attack thinking I was related to somebody that I had never said it. They quoted off a phone number. I don't know how that was. Then I was accused of being related to somebody else. None of your business who I'm related to or what my affiliations are with people. But I never said nothing about John Gotti Jr. Zero. So I don't know where it comes from or how it comes from, but they just seem to find ways to make up stories.
Oh, he wouldn't drop the link for you, Mobland? Oh, he wouldn't drop the link for Mobland. Well, Zio didn't want to grab the link for Marla.
Well, if you remember Mobland, you were supposed to pick up a link on NB's from what I read in text because I wasn't up at that time in the morning.
No,
they
I
were
think
trying to corner.
She wanted C to join today. I don't know what went on with her and C. I had no idea that her and C were fighting too.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was surprised to see that.
I know she's petrified. She's petrified.
See, you and Mobland should do a show together.
You should.
Maybe I can figure out what the hell is going on.
I know she's petrified of itty bitty Nita and this girl April. And that's before I ever seen itty bitty Nita. Period. I found this out. I don't mean in a disrespectful way. I didn't know who you were, and your name came up one day on a phone call with everybody.
She's all the way out in California. What's she scared of her for?
I have no idea. I don't even know where April lives. I'm not even sure who April is.
Oh, she's a lot closer, but I mean,
you know. But how would I know these names if I wasn't around? And I wasn't around.
No, you got to see things through the novellas. You didn't.
I'll be honest with you. I seen some of the novellas. I didn't watch all of them because you're gonna get mad at a guy from coming at you. He made fun of guys that were on this side and guys that were on that side. I get it, but you know what? At some point, somebody want to fight back, no matter who it is. So yeah, I watched some of them, but I don't like all kinds of shit like that. If you got something to say to somebody,
wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Thank you, Mr. Smith. He said I've never heard or seen Angel dox anyone. Thank you, because I never have. I never would.
Absolutely not. Angel would not dox anybody. That's number one. But they made innuendos in little private comments from little Maddie, you know, saying it this week and a couple of days last week. You want to talk rats, then we'll get back to it, or listen up and bullshit. Listen, Maddie, you sit behind your little avatar And when it came up, the other day, if anybody doxes me, I mean, his voice reached so high, you could tell if he was on a voice box changer or not.
He
So,
wasn't on the voice box changer.
his
I don't
voice came
think
so
he
high.
does.
No, I don't believe so, but I'm saying his voice changed to such a high pitch when that statement was read that a couple of weeks ago. Was ridiculous.
Marla,
So-
itty bitty is like you in a lot of ways. She can hold her own in a kind. If you piss her off, Marla, you're in deep shit. She'll tear you apart.
That it's funny. I don't know. I never knew that they was that like she was that in tune with what MB was doing.
Yeah, she's on top of
I
it,
was
man.
the last person to know. I'm still far behind on everything that.
You
What
see,
was
they
the
think
show about? What did she do? What was it? Her redeeming herself or what?
She just doesn't like NB. Yeah, she just hates her, man. I
No,
mean,
we're talking about Marla wants to know what was NB show that she did
Oh.
this morning. I still don't know yet.
I don't know. I don't know either. I didn't
They were
watch it. I
trying
never
to
watch her.
compare. Yeah, they were trying to compare me sharing a video with someone who I thought at that time was a very close friend and I trusted, to NB selling Mike Slick's information and giving it to the other side.
I'll
They
give
said
you
it
a
was
little
the same
tip.
thing. They said it was
Exactly.
the same thing. And meanwhile, bullshit. Because I have Chicago Muscle's phone number. I never gave that out. And by the way, I had his picture of who he was from May of 2022. I never shared that with anyone. So go scratch your asses.
Mike Slick gave NB a lot of money, man. I don't
He
know.
was very good to her.
Yeah, and I don't know. I can't. I guess she wanted more of it.
Don't compare her to me.
There's no there that shouldn't even be mentioned in the same sentence. You should be embarrassed as
Exactly.
yourself. Is that April? Hi, April.
Hi, April. Hi, April.
I like her too.
I like April too. Oh,
She's
Boss
been
Lady's
calling
here.
it
Hi,
since day
Boss
one.
Lady. Hello. I posted it on my community page. Now Lesso's on attack.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you post on your community page?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They said they gave her ample opportunity to talk. Listen, they were all up her ass for weeks, and when they seen that the numbers were a little overwhelming that day against by a whole nother community, they dropped a friend in the bat of an eyelash.
Really?
And he tells me I wanted to go after a woman. First of all, NB has put herself in this. NB has put herself on Main Street Boulevard. Let's not kid each other here. She's in the middle of every single thing that goes on over there. All right? So NB knew about the Boss Lady thing well in advance. You never told me anything, huh, NB? I have that text.
Does NB have a
Hello,
job?
Vincent. Hello, Vincent. Does what?
Does NB have a job?
She says she's some kind of something in the medical field. I don't know what it is.
Ooh. Yes. Mr. Batters with his usual racist comments. Batters, doesn't it bother you how, like, seriously, how racist you are? That doesn't bother you? That, you know what that shows? That shows that you weren't raised properly. Who raised you, Batters? Seriously, who raised you that you weren't raised properly?
I don't know. He called me a piece of shit. Called me a piece of shit a few minutes ago.
He's so racist, it's disgusting. He's like, really, like, he talks like a degenerate too.
Yeah, he's a pizza guy, big time.
Yeah, I understand that, but seriously.
Wasn't he in another chat a couple of weeks ago? Or is that
listen. I don't want you here, Batters. I just blocked you again.
a matter of fact, I think he aimed it at Jen. He said your husband is a piece of shit. Well, I don't even know you. Batters, I don't even know you. but whatever.
No, he's always bringing up Bubba.
Don't know who that is either.
Yeah, nothing but racist comments come from him.
That's why he hides his face.
They had Angela boxed in the middle, and she still outsmarted you this morning.
What happened?
They had Angela boxed in. It was Maddie MRE, Angela. Maddie MRE, Angela. They had a comment waiting
I
for
don't
her.
think that MRE went after Angela, right?
I didn't say he went after her. It was the way the texts were. It was the way the texts were coming.
Okay.
The chats were coming.
The chat.
And Angela had an answer for everything, but that was set up in that way. If you watch it, so that it looked like they had a unified front there for her. Maybe you did, but she admitted that she doxed somebody. How are you going back on that, guys? She admitted it. How do you take back what the doxers did? And I wish I would have met him earlier. I don't know Mike Slick. I never met him. But you admitted to doxing this man. Don't get
Mike Slick never hurt anybody, man. I don't. He's probably one of the nicest guys. He's probably one of the nicest guys on here.
Hold on, I got one better.
Hold on, let's not pretend that Mike Slick didn't do anything wrong, Mark Schumacher.
Well, yeah, he paid. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, well, he admitted that he did.
Yes,
but I mean, you heard him. I mean, the guy's he's a real nice guy. He's
he apologized. He did apologize.
Yeah.
But, but he did. He
Well, we all did.
Yeah.
I did too. But I mean, but he backed off. He's not doing that crap right now.
Hi, Serenity.
Let me ask you a question. All right, and I think you've already seen it. She said, once again, we barely spoke, right? Isn't that what she said?
Yeah, that's what she said, that you two barely spoke. She barely spoke to you.
Do you make dinner reservations with somebody?
I saw the text.
That's all I'm going to say. You got it. Okay? So, I felt bad for somebody that was caught up in the middle of it. But not so much because he could have just came out and said it. But I guess when you're boxed in that bad, I really don't know what the hell you can do. Never put yourself in that position is all I'm going to tell you. It ain't worth it.
Nope.
And everything you said about that you're friends with somebody, yeah, I'm sure the other person knows all about it. I highly doubt that.
But let me tell you something, Mr. Batters. You start talking smack about the Gotti family like you've been doing, you're going to be getting yourself in one hell.
Pay attention to him. I don't pay attention to him.
Yeah, he's going to be getting himself in a lot of hot water, man.
You want to know something? These people would be the first people to pee in their pants if they ever saw any of the men in my family. They would actually piss their pants.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. I mean, this guy, if he keeps on doing this, he might be getting a knock on his door one day, man. You got to
know how cowardly it is to sit on the computer and yeah, do it in person. You're so tough.
All of the gentlemen in that family, the Gotti family, walk all over New York. Ain't nobody gonna go up to them. Come on, man. Stupid. Very stupid.
Yep.
And I
call
honestly,
it suicide myself.
But I honestly felt bad for somebody boxed into that whole thing. I don't know more because you had a way out and you didn't take it. And it could be because of a problem. It could be because of something else, But I don't know why. If you had a way out at that one point, and I have the text that he sent me that he got, you leave.
Don't feel bad for Angela. Angela can handle them and then some.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I know she can, but I'm saying the way they try to orchestrate it, NB was sitting up there like she was all almighty NB. NB, you still got played for a sucker. You repeated, you stuttered, come on. Every point she was trying to make could be disproved in about 15 minutes.
I don't think I've ever even heard Angela get mad. Well, I can imagine what would happen if somebody got her mad. I mean, she's she's really a nice lady.
Sweetheart.
Angela's great. She really is a nice lady, but I can just imagine what would happen if he pissed her off. My God, you'd tear your head off.
Just go back, Marla, Angel. Go back and watch the show about the Lee Cole jacket incident and watch what I said about Angela. And oh, did I catch hell that night, later that night. Fuck you, is exactly what I said. That's the way I felt. So we're going back all the way back then.
I don't know if this is true or not, Mobland. I don't know how true that is.
What's this?
No Angel either. He plays the respectful. No Angel anymore. I was totally fooled. Totally fooled.
I thought that was a friendship that would always be handled privately over a telephone until I seen that one show. I still thought there was a chance that it could be saved until that one show.
Nope, never.
There's certain things in life you keep your mouth sealed about.
Especially since you're the one who said, don't tell no one.
But he also threatened.
But he forgot to tell NB not to tell anyone.
Right, because the other guy knew about it and made a shirt about it.
Yeah.
It's and the comment about calling Marla that name, I'm not even going to report it. Fuck you, bitch. Just like she said.
Oh yeah,
absolutely not.
Oh, the Zio asshole.
The what?
I told you, the Zio kid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I told you that was the. He didn't like me from day one. I told you he brought up a fight with your nephew that I seen online personally. He didn't know what the hell he was talking about. So F him.
Yeah, but you know what the best part about it is, and I'm gonna try and find it. I'm sure because I don't think Maddie takes him down. He said he knew me from gyms in Long Island and John the Third.
Who said that?
One of the Lessos, one of those guys.
Okay.
We had a whole conversation about John had about 5 fights that were considered amateur, but were on a pro level because it wasn't legalized in New York yet. Then all of a sudden he doesn't know his ass from his elbow, the kid. You just completely turned around what we discussed on a panel, me and him, live up on the panel, that John fought 4 or 5 other fights. And I don't know if it was 4 or 5, so I'm saying it was 4 or 5. He fought 4 or 5 amateur fights, but because it was UFC fighting wasn't legalized in New York yet, they couldn't be counted as professional fights. There were a lot of those fights that were going on that were pro caliber fights that weren't counted as a pro fight because of the legalities.
Angel, I heard you say once. Angel, I heard you say. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Angel.
Minute, I'm sorry. Heidi, he called her retarded and dumb. But go ahead.
Angel, I heard you say once you knew who Zio was.
Oh no, I don't know who Zio. I truthfully, I don't know who they are.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say once that you knew who. Okay.
No. He once, back in the day, he would go on MRE stream and not use his voice box.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, but no, I have no idea. I don't want to know who these people are. I don't want to know.
Is he an older guy?
I never wanted to know. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care who these people are.
It's not worth it, Mark. Who gives a shit? But I have a question for Jane, and in all due respect, if she admitted to doxing somebody, Jane, how are you saying she didn't dox somebody? She admitted it here. How are you saying she didn't dox nobody? And I say with all due respect to you as a lady. I don't get it.
What is it that you think that she did, Jane, when she took money for something? What is that considered?
A hoe?
No.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was an open question. My bad.
No, seriously, what do you consider that, Jane?
I would love to know the answer because you're saying it right here. To dox equals making private or personal information public via the internet. Who did that? Not Angel, but to be honest, NB did not do that either. In this case, I'm only giving facts. Don't hate me. Nobody hates you, but we're asking you in a respectful manner. She admitted it. So how are you going to clean it up for her? Or did you not, or maybe you were unaware that she admitted it? What that video was this morning, damage control. But it takes 4 weeks for the masterminds there to come up with damage control. Come on. You know, there's certain things you don't do as a lady or a gentleman in life. To be a wise ass, okay? Somebody came here and made a comment about the fight. There was absolutely no need for that comment that night. Period.
What comment?
MREs. That was just to break your chops.
What
About
do you
your
mean?
nephew's fight. About your nephew's fight.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
He came on here. I just stood there like, holy crap. He came on here. I could not, God bless you. I could not believe, bless you. I could not believe how, like, I was like, wow, really? Like, I couldn't believe what he was doing. And that
I
it
was up
turned
on the
out
panel.
he admitted he's been mad at Angela and I.
But for what? You know, because one of them men didn't have the chops to go up there and have it out with the guy. They took 2 ladies and a 75-year-old man. No disrespect, Tommy, but you did a great thing that night to go up there and confront these people.
But it's
Why can't
nobody's
any of them?
business.
It's exactly, and that's why when you said to me one day, well, they're mad because we went there and we were wrong. You were not wrong. She went there to defend herself. You went there as her good friend and backed her up. And Tommy went up there to make sure you weren't by yourself. And to put the cherry on the cake, you got an answer on the air that you've been trying to get for a while.
Yeah, for a
So
whole
tell
year.
me what was wrong with that.
Because I should have gotten off right after that, but I didn't get it until an hour or 2 hours later when I got it when Casparosa joined.
Exactly. It was a while later because you had Nadeau, Chris Casparosa, you know, and Chris Casparosa told the truth, and Jeff Nadeau had to shut up.
Yeah, exactly. But did he ever retract and apologize? Nadeau? No, he did not.
That I won't watch anything he does because when we looked at the numbers that day, and he had how many people in the chat? 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, like 10 or 12.
And what did he have in the inbox there? Like 500?
538. Yeah, 500.
Come on, man. Why would you even go watch that show?
Yeah.
You know, I get it's entertaining for people, and nobody's asking anybody to pick sides, but use common sense to kind of figure out when this all started. This war against me, this war against the ladies. I was out of there a long time.
Here, Eric, since you have so much to say, I'm going to drop the link for you. Come and say it yourself.
I can't wait until Junior's next fight, man.
Yeah, me too.
Neither can I.
Me too. I can't wait either.
Who's Eric?
Eric, he has a lot to say. Troublemaker, troublemaker, troublemaker. Well, come up here. Who's the troublemaker? Tell us about it. Tell us what's on your mind, Eric.
That'll never happen.
Do you need a hug? Come on, we'll give you a hug. We'll give you a little hug.
You know, I think what aggravated them more than anything the night you and Angela went up there, you didn't go up there to be friends. You just went up there to defend yourself and to get an answer.
And then they get mad because Angela was in Flo's chat defending Assassinino. Imagine the balls. They get mad at that. That she was
because
defending Sassanino.
because they don't have what you just said, the balls to do it themselves. They'd rather talk about it on their chat, on their shows, than actually confront the individuals. You know, that's you're not much of a man to be upset that a woman did what you should have did as friends. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, when I watched that show, but I watched that show on replay, Mark. They did absolutely zero wrong when they went on that show that night. Okay, but what's the matter?
You
They're
know, I
not on
never
the.
even watched it. I've never even watched it. How's that?
I did it when somebody posted it the next day or 2 days later, and I says, "What the hell is so wrong about this?" Nothing.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Nothing was wrong. Absolutely nothing. Matter of fact, the guy that they're trying to say whose show it was kind of wasn't even in the conversation for most of it.
No, he wasn't. I have to say, as much as I don't like him, he did sit there and, not
He let you, Common
Yeah,
Sense,
he did.
Casparosa,
He
and the
did.
dude talk it out.
In respect for Angel, you know.
Oh, he doesn't
Come on.
respect me. Believe me, he doesn't respect me.
But what I'm saying here, Mark, is a woman deserves to be spoken up for if they're good women and they're loyal to you. They'd rather keep it for their show to get views and people saying rah rah than to actually confront the individual. And that's the God's honest truth. You know, they look like heroes to the 100+ people they get in their chat, but at the end of the day, they never confronted the individuals themselves and were able to come up with some kind of agreement, arrangement, whatever you want to call it. But that
Mr.
night,
Batters, show your face before I put you up here. Show your face. Show your face or you're not getting up here.
He's just gonna write shit in the comments. He ain't gonna come up.
Well, he's
I
over
triple
here.
dog dare you.
He's over here, but unless he shows his face, you're not getting on. If you think somebody's going to pull out those little tiny wee-wees that they've been showing.
They all belong to him.
I don't
know.
know.
Mr. Batters, show your face.
That might have been the guy that said,
Show your face and
Show
I'll
your
let
face,
you
bitch.
on.
Don't type in the comments. We don't care about what you say. Bring your bitch ass on here. Show your face. You little twat. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. It don't take that long.
Yeah. All right.
there he is.
Nope, I'm not letting him on. I do that all the time by accident. I hit the wrong freaking button. If you don't show your face, I can't let you on. So bye. Or at least show that you're not naked. If you don't want to show your face, show you're not naked.
this should be interesting.
Oh, he's here?
No.
No.
He didn't show his face. I'm not bringing somebody on so they could start, flashing us with the ridiculous tiny organ that they have.
I bet you he just got a mushroom.
Oh.
That's all you're going to see on that one.
What was that little pasta that SPK was talking about?
Pastina.
Yeah.
Oh, pastina.
Show us your pastina.
I can't believe they don't make pastina anymore. They have to make it in another so what? All brands of macaroni they don't make pastina anymore, or is it
Hold
just
on a second.
ranzoni?
It's right here. What are you talking
Where?
about? I'm sending it to you because you can get it. It's right here. And all different brands of pastina.
Yeah, maybe it's just one
Ranzoni's
company is
right
not
there,
making
baby.
it.
Pastina Classic Tiny Pasta 12-ounce box.
Oh,
Okay.
Tony, does Jen make you pastina?
Yes. Listen, she treats me so good. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So she makes you pastina when you don't feel good.
She make me anything. You know, I was on that stupid ass diet, and my stomach hurt so bad. This poor girl didn't sleep that whole week. I was on the diet, giving me massages when I was sleeping.
Aww.
I wake up and she's sitting there rubbing my neck, rubbing my back. I'm like, all right, it's okay. You know, come on.
Aww.
I think I've had it like
There
in
you
beef
go. It
soup
just hit your
once in
phone.
a while. I used to eat. I think. What's the name of that big soup manufacturer? I can't remember the name of it now. You know, the red and white cans of
Chunky,
soup. Kellogg's.
chunk.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch
Yep.
of
Or Campbell's. I'm sorry,
pastina.
Campbell's. Yeah, Campbell's. They got a Campbell's soup's got a meat soup that's got. I think it's pastina. The little, real small little pieces of, pasta. It's soft. I thought it was rice, but it's not. It's pastina, I think.
Yeah,
Jen said you're right.
everybody
It's
makes it.
Campbell's. That's what I'm saying. I've seen pastina
Yeah, Good
recently.
and Gather. That's Target brand. Target has pastina. I mean,
But
Good and Gather.
Amazon,
I better get some
Amazon,
pastina before they get rid of it all.
look on the Amazon picture. They have pastina, Ronzoni.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah,
people
then
just
I have
aren't.
had it. I've had it.
Yeah, but you know what it is too? A lot of people aren't selling their products in the stores no more. They're selling everything online.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I like American Eagle, some jeans, just to knock around in. Sometimes they're comfortable. A
Yeah.
lot of it, they don't carry a lot of it in the store no more. Not even Roosevelt Field.
Really?
No, everything's online. They
Yeah,
carry like 4 sizes of everything for guys, and that's it.
Yeah, stores all over the country have closed. Malls have closed down because of Amazon. You know.
Oh, that's a
Well,
good idea, Mo. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, Batters, come on back. You don't want to show your face? I'll block you with a picture. That's a good idea. I never thought of that. Thank you, Mo. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
they're just closing down, products everywhere, and it's everybody though. I mean, even Publix it doesn't sell a lot of things.
I love Publix. I wish they had a
Does it?
Publix
You
here.
can get things that you can't get in the store.
Yeah, I love Publix.
It's a great store, but it's
I know. I
overly
missed
priced.
it. Oh, are they? You're kidding me.
Forget about it. The prices in there are off the hook.
Oh, wow. You want to know the truth? I love doing my shopping online, and like could do it all online, and then they come and they deliver it at my front door. I love it.
I didn't know anything about this online shopping until I got together with Jen, and I was at a Red Bull, and I said, "This is going to be a rough morning," because I was getting up early at the time. I look on the kitchen table. There's 2 4-packs on the table, and 2 cases in the refrigerator. So where the fuck did this come from? I shopped in the middle of the night. I said, "Where'd you go?" She goes, "No, they delivered it." Okay.
Yeah, see? Oh, I didn't. DJ Shark hit it. I didn't even know that there's an Amazon store in Oceanside. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I
Not
didn't
too
even
far
know
from
that.
not too far from South Nassau Hospital.
Oh, I can't wait. My mom makes this dish. It's my favorite dish that she makes. Meal, and it's called minestra, and it has spare ribs in it, and 3 different kinds of cabbage, and cannelloni beans, and I'm gonna
Sounds
make that.
good.
Oh my god, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna make that tomorrow for my crazy cousin.
That sounds like a hearty dish.
Oh, it's so good. It's really, really good. It's like a real winter dish, but tonight I had wedding soup, Italian wedding soup.
Jen has it. She bought it the other day.
Oh yeah, but oh my god, it was so salty. I couldn't even eat it. It was way too salty. I don't know. They must have poured the whole thing, a box of salt in there.
Tony, is Jen Italian?
No, Jenna's Colombian.
Colombian, yeah.
She's Italian by injection.
I can't.
I'm only
Amen.
playing, man. You got to break the ice somewhere. Come
Yeah, I know.
on. No, she's Colombian and she's great.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
No, they have pastina. I just saw it at at Target. Good and Gather. That's their brand. They have pastina.
Hey, you know, hey, did the Targets? I think so. Yeah, the one in College Point, Queens has it. They have the Target supermarkets now. I never knew about that. I never made it that far back in the store that they actually have like. Yeah, I never seen that before. I was with Jen. Target has some good stuff.
I went to a Greek restaurant. They like to put lemon in the soup. How come?
That's the name of lemon Greek soup.
Yeah, they like to put lemon in their soup. I never put lemon in my soup.
Did you ever go to the one on Ocean Boulevard in Florida, the Greek restaurant, the big one with the blue can? I can't think of it. Jen, you know the name? Remember the name of it? The one in Oakland Park with the blue canopies right on the beach.
I don't think so. I'd remember that. No.
They have one in New York as well. Same people.
Really?
And there's no difference in the food here and the food there, except the prices here are higher because they import water from New York. They import a lot of stuff from New York to this restaurant.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of the Italian restaurants have a little bit higher price down here that are better because they import the water for the sauce.
Oh,
They do a lot of different things. They do a lot of different things.
Well, water's a big deal.
Oh, but Dub says that only Ronzoni stopped making it. Okay, good.
Yeah, it does, but you can get Ronzoni from Amazon.
You know what? I like Dreamfields. It's like a low carb pasta, Dreamfields, and I get that at Amazon too.
Let me ask you a
'Cause a lot
question.
of
You ever
stores
try?
don't have it.
You ever try the gluten free?
I hate
Yeah,
gluten free.
I didn't like the
I don't
gluten-free
like it.
pasta.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
the
didn't
one
like
pasta
it.
that has a big difference.
Yeah, how come? There is
I
a
don't
big
know.
difference.
I was asking you. I don't know why it tastes so different.
It tastes like I can't explain it.
It's
Like
not hearty at all. It's like a weak noodle type thing, man.
I don't know. It tastes very what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, grainy or
Bland,
something.
bland,
Yeah, I
grainy,
don't
something
know.
like
I
that.
didn't like it. And I had Barilla, and Barilla was really good, but not that gluten free. I just don't like it.
So there was one of these dishes on the diet you would like if you like. It's like a Chinese shrimp dish. You use Chinese noodles, shrimp, and 3 different kinds of brown sauces. Unbelievable.
Anything
Really?
gluten free tastes like shit.
Yeah,
I
we
hate
cook
it.
it at home. We do it at home.
Really?
Yeah.
Dubs, I love the allulose. I'll tell you why allulose it's called is because it doesn't have like like how Splenda, and I love monk fruit, but the monk fruit juice, but you know how those things have an aftertaste? Allulose doesn't have that at all, and it's not very sweet. I can't explain it. Like even when I used to use Splenda, I would only use a drop. I couldn't use a whole Splenda because to me it was too sweet.
Something odd with the Splenda. It was like sweeter than sugar.
Yeah,
I got a question for you. If you're diabetic, is Splenda just as bad as sugar?
No.
It's,
I don't think
so
so.
you can because it tastes so damn sweet. I'm just wondering how you can get away with sugar like Splenda. You can eat it; it tastes just like sugar almost. I'm just wondering why it's safe to eat that, but not sugar. It tastes exactly alike almost.
Yeah, no, I really like. Oh, you know what I like, Dubs? I use the allulose for instead of sugar, and now instead of heavy cream or milk or anything like that, I use the nut pods. Oh my God, they're really good. The nut pods. I don't like stevia either. Ugh. Stevia has an aftertaste. I don't like that. I don't like chemical tasting things.
Yeah, me either.
The all you lose is good, and it helps with the when you have diabetes too. There's something in there that helps. So
Yeah, and
I like
if you're pre-diabetic or whatever they call it, is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Borderline diabetic. You
yeah,
better start eating healthy.
pre-diabetes. That's what I have.
That's what I have too.
Yeah,
Right.
before diabetic. Yeah.
If you watch the way you eat, it'll hold you off.
Yeah,
it really
exactly.
is
And I've changed the way I eat. I don't have sugar and stuff like that.
No.
And plus, I'm on that medication too. So.
Well, you it seems like you know your foods and you know what you're ordering. A lot of people don't, and that's the unfortunate thing for a lot of people. They'll read it out of a book, and sometimes what reading out of a book isn't always the right way to do it.
Nut pods. I think it's called nut pods. Target has it. I get and Amazon both have it. Nut pods. And today I got a new flavor. What was the new one? Something strawberry oats or something like that. Really good.
Okay, so now that Polar Seltzer, all right? I was with my kid the other day. You know the ones in the bottles, like I guess they're 32-ounce bottles are different. They have different flavors than the ones that come in the cans.
The what?
What is that? Polar Seltzer?
Polar, yeah, I love Polar.
Okay,
lately
the
I'm
bottles.
on a LaCroix fix. I'm on a LaCroix.
I like
Limoncello.
LaCroix.
I
But
love the limoncello.
The Polar in the bottles are different flavors than the ones in the cans, right above it on the same, in the same section.
Yeah, see, my doctor doesn't want me to do the cans anymore. She's like, I think you should switch to the bottles because they say that cans, it's aluminum.
Okay, so now back in the day, there was a whole thing that you should drink beer from a bottle and not a can. And
really?
Oh yeah, Michelob became the top seller. I'm trying to think it had to be in the early 90s. Michelob became the top seller of beer because they had the best bottled beer at the time. Michelob, Heineken, and then all of a sudden it just disappeared from the media, the news, everything.
Oh really? Marla likes what's the one you like, Marla?
Corona.
She likes Coronas.
It's the best. But did you ever try Modelo?
Yes.
You don't like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Modelo and Corona, I like it. Okay, Modelo. Sorry, Jen.
I like Dos Equis myself.
I never had that.
Pretty good.
Mr. Smith is very passionate about his cans. He's very passionate about those cans. Marky Mark is very passionate about his grandma and mom's cooking. And Robert likes Modelo. I found it. Nut pods. Yeah, they're very good. I'm not kidding. They're good. I love my cup of coffee in the morning.
Jen cannot operate without the coffee in the morning.
No, neither can I. Neither can I. I need a cup of coffee every morning. And then just now, I felt like I was going to fall asleep. I just made an iced coffee, and now I could be on until Saturday.
So let me get this straight. If you're pre-diabetic and you drink sugar-free drinks, you're safe. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, you're not supposed to have sugar, pasta, potatoes, starchy. You're not supposed to have any of that. Definitely not sugar.
Yeah, but sugar-free soda is okay. Right?
I would never drink sugar-free soda. Like diet soda, diet soda is no good for you.
Well, that's what I drink a lot. Well, yeah, okay. I was just wondering, like in general, when it says sugar free,
Yeah,
you're good.
you know what my daughter drinks? She drinks she puts Mio in her seltzer. Mio. It's like a water enhancer.
Yeah, they
Mm.
sell it. You could put it the pellet, or you could get the powder.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Hmm. Yeah, Dubs. They have the variety pack.
Let me excuse myself for a minute. I gotta use the restroom.
Go ahead. I just started drinking iced coffee. Yeah. Um, I really like it. I like the way I make it better than Starbucks. How's that?
Starbucks is bitter. Their coffee's bitter, man. I don't know. I don't like it.
Starbucks?
Yeah, I think it's bitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's too bitter for me. I like, Dunkin' Donuts. Actually, the best coffee I've ever had is McDonald's. they got their coffee is incredible, man. I love that. Nice, and it's not too bitter. It's perfect.
Oh, remember Schaefer beer?
No, I've never heard of that.
I did. Pete's coffee is it really Pete's? I've never had that. Listen, we excuse me, God. We like Folgers. That's what I buy. Folgers coffee.
Yeah, it's good coffee.
Yeah. Lewis didn't drink anything but Folgers. He didn't like anything. His mother too. His whole family only liked Folgers. So
you gotta mix the amount of coffee you put in the machine to water. That combination.
Yeah.
You get that wrong to screw everything up. It's hard to get the exact right measurements on everything.
Well, I like my K cups. I have a Keurig. Do they give you coffee in the hotel in your room, Mark, or you have to go and get it?
No, I got it in my room. The little, you put the little thing in the espresso thing, and just like one little, the little round, the little round
the
thing.
little pods,
yeah. It's got one of those machines in here.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I drink a lot of it. It's good.
Oh, Heidi says Heidi drinks community coffee with chicory. Ooh.
Does Folgers have pods?
Yeah.
What's the other famous coffee then? Don't have pods. One of them doesn't. Maybe Maxwell House.
Folgers. Oh, that was
one.
Talking.
Well, Publix didn't have it the other day.
What is
it? No, Maxwell House has the pot. Wait, I don't know now. Do they?
I don't think so. What's the black, yellow, and reddish box? With the
MBG or something? Or I can't.
Maxwell does have pods. You know what else has? Bustelo has pods too.
That's my favorite.
Me too. I love Bustelo.
But now I just looked this up. They have coffee just for diabetes?
No.
Awareness Coffee Diabetes. That's the name of it. Diabetes Awareness Coffee Blend.
Oh,
Joey.
Carol says it's chock full of nuts.
That's it. Chock full of nuts. No pods.
Yeah, Robert too said it.
That's it. No pods.
Oh my God. I remember Savarin coffee. My mom used to drink that. That was her brand back then, Savarin.
Wow, there's like 20 coffees here just for diabetics.
Really?
Vita, Super, that's Vita again. Coffee de Vita, Keto.
Really?
But this one here is in a white bag. It says Awareness Coffee for Diabetes.
I'm looking at my pod, my hotel room. It says Green Mountain on it. Whatever that means.
Oh, I know a Green Mountain brand. I know that brand. Let me see. Newman's
that.
Own is
I just
good
sent it to
too.
you.
Newman has a really good coffee. Let's see.
Wow. Oh, it just
Oh,
diabetic
awareness.
coffees.
Oh, look at that. Diabetes awareness. Wow. I'm
I was just
confused.
curious
What does coffee have to do with anything?
because they said the caffeine and the blend had something to do with diabetes,
Really?
but for a high diabetic, like high in level, whatever that would
Yeah,
be.
yeah. Oh, I
But they
can't believe
have.
it snuck in and rained.
Oh yeah, you guys had a hot day there, though, huh? It was hotter than
Oh my
Florida.
God.
We didn't break 83 today.
Are you kidding?
Nope, and it's in the
Oh,
70s
it
right
was
now.
so hot here. It was really hot.
When I looked this morning, yous were at 93 at about 11:30, and we were at 80 on the button.
Wow.
Highest we got was 83 all day.
It was hotter than hell here today.
Yeah. Oh, in Chicago too?
Yeah, it was hot, man. They're saying that this month of July is the hottest month of July they've had in 150 years. Is what I read. This July was the hottest on record.
Well, how about this? You have professional soccer, professional baseball in
Hold on a
Florida. Yeah.
Oh. Oops.
I'm telling you, man, the weather's getting real strange. In the last couple of years, things have really gotten kind of weird with the weather.
Well, this has been the worst for rain in the last 10 years down here. It's rained every day. At some point, it's rained every day in the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah, nothing stays the same, man. Our world is changing. I'll tell you.
No, and because of the limited flights, they changed flights. You used to have flights from Florida to New York and vice versa all the time. They only have like 3 or 4 out of each airport now a day. I guess they're doing construction at one of the airports, both of the airports, I think. LaGuardia and Kennedy got some work going on.
Folgers in your cup.
So now what I was going to say before you left was Florida has 1, 2, 3. They have 2 baseball teams and a soccer team. And Texas has 3 baseball teams, I believe. Yeah, 3 baseball teams and a soccer team to play in the summer. None of them can play day games.
Oh, really?
Well, I knew Texas always had the rule, but I didn't know about Florida. But Florida, the only way you can play the day game if it's in the dome and air conditioned.
Wow, really?
Yeah, Texas was the first one. Texas Rangers never had a day baseball game in, I think, from June 20th until sometime in September. It wasn't allowed. And I couldn't figure it out because Houston did, but Houston always played in the dome.
Okay.
And they said because of the heat. And there's so many kids that go to college in Texas. They got so many high school and college big football programs. They're having a hard time. So they're going into indoor practicing now. It's dangerous. You got to put all that padding on. It's dangerous for these kids.
That was Lewis too. Lewis drank, I don't know how many cups of coffee a day. So many.
It's not bad for you. Just the sugar. It's all the crap you put in it.
Well, he put sugar in.
No, it's not good. Sugar will kill you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't drink coffee after 12.
Why?
I don't because I have trouble sleeping anyway. So that's what my doctor said. Don't drink it after 12. It'll make see if
Well,
that
they
helps.
got decaf, Marla, and the decaf,
Well, I don't like it like that. I just needed to wake
Nah.
up, and I can't
Yeah,
drink it anymore.
to me, I feel like decaf coffee. What's the point of it?
Yeah, it's like the whole point is to wake me up. If I have to drink
Thank you.
decaf, I don't
Yeah,
need
but a lot of people really love coffee, but they don't like the nicotine, so they drink decaf. My dad was like that. He drank decaf.
Well, there's a Coca-Cola has decaffeinated Coca-Cola too now.
Yeah.
It's been for a long time though.
Yeah.
Hello, Steve. How are you, Steve?
I do the rise now.
Hey, what's up, Steve? Steve's a good
Mr.
guy, man.
Smith said he's high strung. 8 o'clock coffee. Yeah, I remember 8 o'clock coffee.
Eight o'clock coffee. Wow. Remember when everybody was on the Sanka thing?
Oh,
when they came
yeah,
over
I
to-
remember Sanka too. Wow.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I don't even know if they make that
I
anymore.
wanted to try that. I heard that a comedian I like made a joke about that, but I wanted to try it. But you can't find it, I couldn't find it up here.
Did you
Sanka?
try Amazon?
Let me
Yeah,
see.
I was
Let's
about
see
to
if
say
Amazon.
Amazon.
Oh, we lost Mark Schumacher again.
Sanka coffee.
It's funny. Mark Schumacher, no matter where he ever goes, his Wi-Fi is not that great.
How about this? How much is
Yeah.
a bottle? You know better than me. How much is a 8-ounce jar of Sanka supposed to cost? I don't know the prices of coffee.
How could it
Remember
be?
the-
I saw some instant coffee. Maybe it was Sanka. I'm not sure on Target, and it was $8.99. But I didn't get it. Oh boy.
Hello?
Angel? She's muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I just muted for a second.
Sanka is $46 for an 8-ounce bottle.
Damn. Is it that good?
I have not $46 for that little bottle. That's ridiculous. How much is 8 ounces of coffee? Not $46.
No.
And that's from Amazon. If you go to e-Carter, oh wait, no, Amazon is $37. E-Carter is $46.99. That's crazy. And if you can get it in the store, Walmart is $10.99.
Oh, you must have to get it at the website?
Walmart. No, Walmart says available
website?
Walmart says available in store.
Oh, okay.
But they were running around with that Sanka in packets in diners for years back, a long time ago. I'd rather have the thing that you can put in the machine, push it down, and get a cup of coffee. And there's still old timers that they won't change from the old coffee pots.
You mean they got the old school ones?
Yeah, remember the old school ones? There's some people just won't change. It's not the same, they say. Well, you figure it out. The pods, the pods can get expensive at times.
I buy the big ones. The you gotta go to BJ's.
36 pack. We have BJ's, but the one closest to us is what is that? Costco.
Oh yeah, that's what my mom likes, Costco.
We go to the Costco for like cases of Red Bull and coffee and stuff like that. They have everything in that Costco. I mean, they even have a whole section set up for hurricane stuff.
Really?
Never knew that until I met Jen. She goes, "Oh, this is the aisle for the hurricane stuff." No hurricane stuff. She goes, like food you could eat during a hurricane if you lose power. I was like, get out of here.
What is it? What is it, like army food?
Jen, what is it exactly that food for the hurricanes? Come over here and explain this. Wait a minute, because I don't know. Okay, but I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know why I can't get that song out of my head. Remember the theme from My Three Sons?
Nope, I'm clueless.
Oh, wow. I can't get it out of my head.
Oh, I sent you your My TV today,
Oh,
too.
remember Pergaments? Oh, wow.
I do remember Pergamon.
Remember that store?
Yeah, did you see the Me TV app I found for you?
Yes, thank you.
And it's free.
It's free, I know. Imagine that. I'm paying $190 a month.
Just get the app. Just get the app.
I know.
So if you have this, and you do have a smart TV, you don't have to pay nothing.
No, I know.
So you're off the hook. Is your earphone working, Jen?
Yes.
Can you hear Jen?
Herman Sports, I don't remember.
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, tell her what the hurricane food is.
Yeah, remember that? There's nothing worse than a bad cup of coffee.
Hi, everybody.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yes, Jen. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Herman Sports, Roosevelt Field. Oh, I think I do remember that. Hold on.
It was also on Queens Boulevard, Herman's, in Queens Center Mall. She's singing My Three Sons.
Who's singing?
Angel. Now we're going to give her a quiz on My Three Sons. I think I can name one person.
I'm clueless. I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
It's a show that you would turn on in today's day and age and shut right off because it can't be.
What? Is it like All in a Family or something?
It's three guys with a father and I think a grandfather or an uncle, an old man, and everybody is so well behaved. It's like it isn't realistic.
Like Leave It to Beaver, kind of.
Something like that, yeah. It's just unrealistic in today's world. I mean, some of the shows that were on back in those days, no shot. She's getting a seltzer, she's putting the alarm on and singing My Three Sons. I found. Oh, were you asking about Sanford and Son the other night, Marla? Somebody was.
Oh, I think I said, yeah, that damn bear left my front yard looking like Sanford and Son. Yeah.
I watched 3 episodes of that the other night. I found it in the middle of the night.
It is raining so hard.
You guys must be getting our rain because it just got done here.
Okay, so here's your quiz first. Name the cast of My Three Sons. Not their real names, the guys in the show.
Oh, Uncle Charlie. Wait,
That's
Chip,
the old guy.
Robbie, Chip. Wait.
I know one
what
name.
was the father's name? I forgot his name. Dad.
Who was Ernie?
Ernie was the little one.
Ernie was the little guy. Okay. Robbie was the oldest son.
Robbie was the older. Chip was the middle one. I can't remember the father's name.
Wow, I thought that's the one you would get. Him and Uncle Charlie.
Uncle Charlie I have, but I can't remember the father's name. What was the father's name? Anybody know?
I'm looking it up. Somebody find it. Steve.
Yeah, I just saw who. Wait, somebody had the answer. Where'd it go? Oh, here, Bucky Palermo got it. Uncle Charlie, Chip, Ernie, Robbie, and the father, Steve Douglas. That's it.
Yep.
I love that. That's on. Is it on at 6 and 6:30 in the morning? I love it.
I don't know, but I say that's something that's not realistic in today's world.
Listen, I love watching those old shows, especially Leave It to Beaver. I love the way the women dressed.
They got the Donna Reed show on Tubi. That's a good show.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen the Donna
remember
Reed
that?
show
Okay.
in years. I haven't seen
It's
that.
on Tubi. It's good.
You remember?
Really?
You remember?
Yes.
You remember Chico and the Man?
Yes. Wow, I
that
can't
show.
believe you remember that. Chico and the Man.
And he lived in the van, and the old man lived upstairs.
Wow.
He committed suicide.
No.
Freddie Prinze committed suicide. He shot himself in the head.
I don't remember that. I remember when he died, I was shocked. He was very good friends with, wasn't he good friends with
Tony Orlando?
That's right.
Best friends.
Wow.
All
And
over.
his son is still married to what's her name?
Oh, Jessica Gelb. What's her name? Sarah Jessica.
Buffy. Sarah Jessica something. Yeah, she's married. She was Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right?
Geller?
Yeah, Sarah Geller.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There were some good shows on back then. I liked Happy Days. I liked Laverne and Shirley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I loved Laverne and Shirley.
Then it came like into a different kind of generation when Cheers came on and stuff like that. You know what show I like too? Remember The Odd Couple?
Yeah.
The Odd Couple.
Mark again.
I like The Odd Couple. They had some funny shows.
The Odd Couple, yeah.
Do you know that guy who played Felix, Tony Randall, was the pioneer behind...
Oh no, don't worry about it. Oh. No, that was no big deal. Don't worry about it at all. Oh, there's Mark Schumacher. Hold on.
I don't know what's going on with this. I got people all around me using their Wi-Fi, and things are getting screwed up. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, we keep losing you.
So I hear the guys right above me.
I'm sorry. I remember Beefsteak Charlie's. Arthur Treach. It's so funny because little Chucky said tonight, I said, you know what? Don't cook. Let's just order something. And so she was going for the phone. I said, see if they have Arthur Treach's fish and chips. She's like, what? What the hell is that? I go, I don't know. I'm just in the mood for it. Arthur Treach's fish and chips. They don't have one around here.
The only one I've seen Arthur Treaters is on I-95. If you drive from Florida to New York, it's in one of the rest stop.
I saw a commercial and it made me want to have it. Oh, yeah. Night Court.
I've made that drive probably 500 times.
Remember the biggest beefsteak Charlie's was in Forest Hills on, the hell was the name of that street by the train?
Oh, at Forest Hills?
Yeah, they had it, remember, right in the building?
The Beefsteak Charlie's, yeah, it was right over there. What was that, Austin Street?
Austin Street.
Austin Street, yes.
Yep.
Wow, I used to go to school over there. I used to go to haircutting school over there.
They had a lot of like trade schools over there for that. They had a Plaza Business School for women, and they also had the nightclub over there. What the hell is that? Lemon Tree?
Lemon Tree.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was
I went there once. That's the first time I ever had a kamikaze. Was there. Kamikaze.
That was the drink of the 80s, was the kamikaze.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a deadly drink. I've had many a hangover off that damn drink.
Oh, yeah.
You know what the two drinks were in Queens? Long Island iced tea or kamikaze back then.
Yeah, exactly. How about the wine and cheese place over there? Everybody used to go on a date to the wine and cheese place.
Yes. And then you had the pizza place, Ashcan Pizza was over there.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be so famous.
Yeah.
Kamikaze and a lemon of Coke.
Yeah, but you remember like on what is it, Cross Bay, Bow Wow or whatever the hell the name of it was?
Oh yeah, the big Bow Wow.
That was like a tourist attraction for people when they used to come. And we all lived right around within driving distance. That was a fun place.
Oh.
Does Cross Bay have what the hell was the place we went there that night? Vincent's or Lenny's Clam Bar still?
Does Cross Bay? I don't remember if Vincent. Oh, Lenny's is still there, but I'm not sure about Vincent's.
I think Vincent's left.
Yeah, they got destroyed in Sandy.
Yes.
They were destroyed. So I'm not too sure if they're there now. Oh, yeah, that was another popular drink, Sex on the Beach. That's right, in Metro 700. I used to go to Metro. That's where I ran into Mr. Ruggiano.
Mr. Ruggiano.
That was the one on Hempstead Turnpike?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Then you had Uncle Sam's, Buttles.
I never went
and the other
there,
one.
no. Never
Those
went
were
there.
on what was that road there? I forgot the name of that road now.
Oh, Channel 80?
No, Channel 80 was out. The one where Uncle Sam's and Buttles was on the one by Nassau Coliseum, that road, by Nassau Community Hospital.
Oh, that's
How the hell can I forget this? Zachary's was there, right?
Yeah,
Zachary's,
Savannah's.
All of that. Then they had the one that was like the before you go out, the Rose in that one building, and the nightclub was in the corner.
I don't know.
What the hell's the name of that street?
I don't know.
That might be Hempstead Turnpike too.
Seabreeze too. Yeah, Channel 80 turned into Sprats, or vice versa.
Yeah, and there was two Sprats. There was one Sprats in Westbury and one a little bit further out. Sprats on the water and Sprats.
Where's Gil and Ernie's? I
I
never
don't know.
heard of them.
Not me.
But I
Did you
remember
ever go to
Savory.
Astoria?
No.
They opened
No,
up the big
never.
nightclub by the studio, Silver Screens.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing big. We had a lot of fun places when we were younger. These kids don't have that today. They're more,
Yeah, no, I know.
they're more like bar hangouts now.
Yeah.
Oh, we might have a visitor.
Did you guys have a spaghetti factory where you were, you guys? The spaghetti factory was huge on the West Coast.
That's how I do it. We burn trash to it. It doesn't matter what. Nobody cares about the EPA. Can you see the stars? It's really a beautiful night.
Wow.
What is that?
You can see. Anyway, I just wanted to burn the trash for a while.
Very nice. Rob Rosso sent me a video of him burning trash.
Rob who?
Rob Rosso, Convict.
Oh.
Yeah. He's burning trash as we speak.
Okay.
Did you ever meet Rob? Did you ever see him?
No, I came on the same night he was on, but he had gotten off when I came on.
Oh, okay.
We were talking through the chat about drug rehabs that night.
Yes. So
And I was driving, and I just
Yeah.
missed him. He left, and I came on.
Right, that's right. Well, he might come on.
I like him,
I like him too.
and I hope and I pray for him.
Yes,
I really do.
me
That's a guy
too.
you want to see do
Me
good.
too. He's doing good. He's doing well. So hopefully he'll come on and he'll tell everybody.
He's been through hell.
I would like to talk to him. He got a second chance or a third chance at life. Don't waste it, buddy. You're a smart
Yeah.
guy. You got a lot going for you upstairs. Help people some way. He's got a lot of knowledge, that guy, if
Yes,
you
he
listen to him.
does.
And I think he could have helped a lot of people.
I don't know why.
You've seen a lot of shit, Tony.
What's that?
He's seen a lot, Rob.
He's been through everything. You know, he's basically experienced everything you can experience. And to get that, it's, you know, second,
Yeah, I'm
third
gonna
chance at
send
life.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna send the link to his the way I send it to him. Marla, are you there?
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Are you falling asleep?
No, I was born in '82. I don't know nothing about these bars y'all used to go to and clubs y'all used to go
Oh.
to. Good Lord. I'm just listening to.
Well, did you live in New York at all?
What did you drink?
Well, when I was allowed to drink in the 2000s, it was the Sex on the Beach. I like.
Oh, so you had
amaretto
sex on the
sour
beach too.
and amaretto sour.
You know what my mom likes to have every now and then? White Russians.
I had one the other night.
Oh, did you?
I had a
What's in
chocolate
that? I've heard
martini,
of it. Isn't there milk in that? Is it good?
Yeah,
Kahlua
it's
milk,
cream. Yeah.
Kahlua milk or cream, and vodka.
It's a good drink.
Yeah, because you don't get too drunk, and you can still, you know, you don't want to get. I don't like getting drunk if you're out trying to have a business meeting or something.
Yeah.
But
I
that
like
chocolate
Bailey's and coffee
martini.
too.
Let me tell you something. Bellies could sneak up on you. That shit.
I know.
It can. I thought it was like a coffee drink, like a bullshit drink. It got me one night.
What happened?
I put it in the coffee.
Bailey's Irish cream.
Oh, I like those too. I haven't. I'm telling you, I don't know the last time. Oh no, I do know. It was New Year's Eve. Little Chucky brought home. What'd she bring home again, Marla? Oh, she brought home the. Oh crap! The ones that I like with the Malibu rum.
Oh yeah,
And
who had that?
yeah, Malibu rum
Sea
with
breeze?
a touch of pineapple.
Pineapple,
Like a
that's
splash of
what it is.
pineapple. Yeah.
Sea breeze. Bay breeze.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Isn't that the drink you're talking about?
No, it was the Malibu coconut with a splash of pineapple.
Never heard of it.
Well, maybe I invented it. Yeah.
Maybe.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm the president.
You sure you ain't got no Baileys in your coffee now?
No, because you know what I just thought of? Oh, we lost Mark again. You know what I just thought of? I was thinking of that.
No, I'm here.
The president of the. It used to be on Saturday Night Live. John Lovitz used to play him. The president of Liars Anonymous or something. He cracks me up. And he's going, yeah.
I'm still here.
I'm the president.
I watched a movie the other day with Chris Rock running for president. I was laughing my ass off.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I love
don't
that
find
guy.
him that funny.
I thought Bernie Mac was the funniest guy in the movie.
Didn't Bernie Mac die?
Yeah, he had a bad lung breathing problem.
Yeah, very sad. Yeah, I'm the president.
So what type of clubs did you go to, Marla?
She went to the Hee Haw.
Hee Haw, yep.
Hee Haw with her cowboy hat on and her boots.
Don't knock it till you try it, Angel. Don't knock it till you try it. It's not as
I've
bad.
been to one. Those are fun. Those are fun clubs actually to go to. Those,
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they have those. They have those dance. Those group dances. You know, everybody holds each other's arm and you start, kicking and stuff. Pretty fun.
Line dancing.
Yeah, like Urban Cowboy. Remember that movie?
I was just going to say that. Where they filmed Urban Cowboy is the largest club in the country.
Oh, really?
Yes, President.
Yes, ma'am. Madam President.
It was Gillies. Remember the
yes,
scene of
that's
Mickey
right,
Gilly?
Gillies. Yeah.
I want to go.
Oh, I loved that movie. I loved it.
Yeah, but don't you think the girl that he, not the girl that he ended with, the girl that he was with in the middle of that was prettier than the girl that he left with at the end?
Well, that was his wife. Yeah, but the girlfriend was beautiful. Madeline
She was
Stowe.
gorgeous.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Madeline
That one was
Stowe. Yeah.
gorgeous.
Classy.
I mean, that girl was gorgeous.
Angel's laugh makes me laugh. Thank you.
Boss lady, you live in Tennessee?
Oh, she lives in Tennessee.
I want to go out there.
Me too. My cousin
wanna
lives
go
in
there.
Tennessee. My cousin and her husband took their 3 kids. They left New York and went there and never looked back.
I've been to
Boss
Tennessee
lady,
a lot, man. I'll tell you, that's a great place to live.
Yep.
Boss lady, it is a fun place. You put a comment up before. I caught for a second. I didn't see it. You unprivated something?
What?
She unprivated some. I couldn't see the whole thing. I put it on too late.
Oh, she.
Jen got it. All right.
No, I would
Yeah,
go
her
out
name
in
was
Morgantown.
Sissy. It was Sissy and Bud. Remember that? What's a Bud?
Yeah, and remember that dirty-looking guy that worked there?
Oh, the skivots.
That was a skivats.
Yeah.
Was that the mean guy?
Yeah, he used to drink the
Yeah.
worm. I hated they made him
Ugh.
eat that worm, that poor worm.
How many people eat the worm, really, honestly?
I don't
Oh,
know.
What's the purpose? Does it make you drunker?
They only do it when they get drunk.
Yeah, right? But I used to feel sorry for the worm every time I watched that movie.
Angel, it's dead.
How do you
Angel,
know
it's a
it's
worm.
dead? Wiggling around.
I watched Poltergeist.
The
We
alcohol.
sound like real idiots.
The alcohol killed it.
Yeah, I'm the president. What?
Dun, dun, dun. The alcohol killed the worm.
Oh, it did? So that worm was dead?
Worm was always dead at the end.
Oh, all right. As long as the worm was dead already. Yeah, but then they must have killed it when they put it in. Oh, imagine drowning in alcohol.
I
Poor
can't think
worm.
of a better way to go, Angel. Good Lord, if you gotta go.
Oh, it's so mean. So
Okay, but you
mean.
remember the movie where they ate the animals and the people? What was the name of that movie?
What movie?
Who was the actor?
I don't know. They crashed a plane or something and they got stuck somewhere and they had to eat to survive.
Oh, I heard of that, but I forget what it was called. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though.
Okay,
Somebody
so
eat
now
their own arm.
I don't know. That's top secret for the president only. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's UFO stuff.
Worm is definitely dead.
Steve said the mean guy was Scott Glenn.
Yes, very good actor. Very good actor. He always plays a bad guy. He's a very good actor, but I hated that character.
You know what I finally got to see, which I thought was a really good movie?
What? Big
I don't
Bird.
want to say it
Big
now, but
Bird.
you're gonna do
Big
it like
Bird
that.
leaves Sesame Street. What is it?
Roadhouse.
Oh, really? I never saw that.
It's
I
really,
just
it's
watched
not
that a couple
bad.
days
I'm
ago.
not gonna lie. I liked well, of course, I like Sam Elliott, but it was good.
Yeah, I just watched that the other day.
My mother loved Sam Elliott.
He's a good looking man. He was good.
Yeah.
He did a show with that Ashton Kutcher. I watched the whole series. It was good. What was it called again? Was it The Ranch or something like that? Where they on a I can't remember. Ashton
I don't
Kutcher
remember.
and that one guy that got in trouble, they ended up killing him off because he got in trouble. I think he just got found guilty.
Yes, this guy's right. Jen and Bert, I can't see your name. I'm on a smaller screen. It was the movie with the soccer team. He's absolutely right. No animals there. Then they also remember Blue Lagoon when it first came out.
Yeah. Remember that Blue Lagoon?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I never saw Roadhouse.
I can't remember the name of the other actor in Roadhouse. He died of pancreatic cancer. I can't remember his name now, but
Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, Patrick
Yeah,
Swayze.
Patrick Swayze. I liked Ghost. I liked him in Ghost.
Oh
I like Ghost too. And Demi Moore looked really pretty in that movie.
Wait, hold on. What movie are we talking about?
Ghost was Demi Moore.
Oh, I forgot
yeah,
what
that was-
movie we were talking about. I'm getting Alzheimer's.
Talking
You
about
just
Patrick
said you
Swayze.
like
he was
Ghost.
I didn't eat my garlic today. Hold on.
Yeah, both Patrick Swayze was in both those movies, Ghost and Roadhouse.
Yes.
Okay, so which one was his wife in Dirty Dancing in real life?
Oh God, you had to ask me that. I have no idea. I've seen the movie, but my
Come
brain's
on,
gone too.
guys. His wife was the dancer who got pregnant by the rich
That's what I was.
husband
Oh, damn! I should have said it. I
in
was
real
thinking
life.
it was her.
I haven't seen the movie in a long time.
No, but that was his real wife in real life
Yeah, I know. Naomi.
Oh, that was his wife? I didn't know that.
for a long time.
Yeah,
They got
Naomi
married young.
something. Oh, look who's here. Everybody say hello. Hello there, Rob Russell.
Hi, you guys.
Rob,
What's up,
How are
Rob?
you?
I'm doing. Angel. I was freaking out as soon as I messaged you. You saw I sent you a video of the fire. Did you see it?
Yes.
So for you guys that don't know, I live in Hicksville, and we burn anything and everything down here. And right before I go to bed or whatever, I usually burn the trash. And I didn't know if there was a burn ban on right now because it hasn't rained. And I thought right when I came in the house, I saw a car cruise by the house real slow, and cars don't come down this road. And I was like, oh my God, it looks like a county car. If it was a county cop, $1,000 fine automatically. I'd have been hit. I was like, oh my God, it's like raining right now. It's pouring on me. I'm like, I cannot afford this. I was freaking out. My heart's still like racing because I was like, how can I be such an idiot? Anyway, I'm good.
But did the rain put the fire out?
No. It hasn't been raining. So what happens is they'll put a burn ban on because like the grass can catch fire or because it's country. I'm in the country,
Yeah.
So but I've got a big burn pit, and anyway, so I just if a county cop came by, I would have been through. Local guys, no big deal. So that's it. Anyway.
Oh, what else is going on? How's everything? How are you doing?
I mean, I don't know if you saw the show the other night. Excuse me. Wait, did somebody say something about eating catfish tonight?
No.
No.
We were talking about worms.
Oh, okay.
At the bottom of the bottle, which Angel didn't.
I didn't want to mention the bottle, Marla.
Yeah, so I heard you guys talking about drinks too, and I've got 89 days clean today, and I'm like, oh my God!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Good for you, buddy.
That's why I didn't want to mention the bottle.
Don't worry, no, I'm fine. I'm in the middle of nowhere by myself, and I don't even have access to get like a store. I'm in a dry county, so a store with alcohol is an hour away, literally. And as of 2:00 today, I don't have a vehicle. Okay, so it's pouring on me right now, and I don't know if any of you guys watched my live, the first one I did. My wife and I are separated, and I'm pretty sure that one of us will be filing for divorce here shortly.
And I'm sorry to hear that.
Are you kidding? I'm very sorry to hear
It's okay.
that.
No. It's come to that point. I think we need to move on. I think maybe a slight chance, but I don't. Anyway, so I'm in a position right now where I went to jail, of course, for dirty urines and leaving the state and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought I was going to do 2 years. Totally was ready to go do the 2 years. I figured for sure. Well, and I'll bring this up. I mentioned this to you, Angel. What happened was the judge, who's Timothy L. Brooks out of the Western District of Arkansas. He's the same guy that gave me a compassionate release, so that gave me another chance at life. And he was the most. He is the judge that did the most due diligence out of any judge I've ever seen. And he wasn't like he was. I mean, he was struggling on what to do as far as giving me time. I told him I talked for over an hour. Of course, I ran at my mouth, and I said too much, by the way. So I told him, I said, look, it's going to be a condition of my marriage when I get out that I can't drink alcohol, so you might as well give me an alcohol restriction when I get out. I can't gamble. I'm banned from every casino in Oklahoma. Marta took me by the ear and did that, which is fine. Okay, I needed that. So gambling, you can make that a part of my probation. Working at least 20 hours a week on a real job, you can make that. I asked like a dumbass. Anyway, I asked for these sanctions, and I totally was doing it based on the fact that I wanted Marta, if she was going to wait it out, the year or two, I wanted her to have some kind of peace that, look, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm not going to be talking about it. I'm going to make it a condition of my probation. Well, I was spit out 2 days later. I didn't expect that. Now, I wasn't upset about the restrictions. And by the way, the biggest one is YouTube. And I don't know, like I said, who's listened, but what happened was YouTube was a major part of my revocation hearing. And the judge was really on board with my channel in the beginning. And of course, when I took off after Jimmy Calandra, I don't even know, and I don't have any evidence of this. I don't think that even really bothered them as much as all the other stuff. And really, when you go back, and I have been watching the last week, okay, you can see the deterioration of me. I can see myself kind of deteriorate. Now, they took that as it was the reason I'm starting to relapse or really slip was because I was in the fight. It was really the opposite. I was using that as rec, I think, to make myself feel better. And I think, okay, so if I'm using or lying or whatever I'm doing, and I'm outwitting these guys and just smashing them and having wreck, it make me. I guess there's like a superiority thing. It's some kind of narcissistic behavior, making myself feel better. I don't know, okay, but I loved it, okay. But it was really the judge hated it. He didn't put it in those words, but all of probation hated it, and most important, my wife hated it. She said it was bad energy. Like she would come in and like shut my door, you know. And so I said that YouTube, she's gonna be taking over the editorial and content. Like it's gonna have to like go through her. And I was serious. And she really came up with an awesome platform. I mean, she worked hard when I was in jail on this platform she came up with, and I was so impressed by it. So the judge then comes back after recess and says, hey, so if I let you out today, will you give up your YouTube channel? And I'm like, no, no, absolutely not. And I didn't say it in those words, but I said no. And then he wanted to know like how much I made. And I told him, I said, look, fighting with all those guys made me more money, but it wasn't about more money. It was, and I lost a lot of my good subs too. So, it was a double-edged sword. I did lose a lot of credibility in the criminal justice reform arena with it. I've got a lot of people today that don't talk to me. I lost gigs as a writer. Editors fell off and stuff because I'd overpromised. Like you guys see me over and over on my channel. So I've lost a lot. I've lost everything. I'm not going to lie. I've lost fucking everything. Excuse my language. So anyway, the judge then had Marta talk. And like I said the other night, I didn't know she was going to ask for me to put an electric chair. I did not know. We were not in a good place, And she surprised me. They talked about the YouTube, and the judge said, look, I'm very conscious of the First Amendment. I realize that I can't take this away, and I'm not trying to take anything away from you that you have the right to have. And then he went into the whole spiel about how he thought that it was bad for relapsing, for my behavior or whatever. And I can look, honest to God, I can see what they're saying. I believe they're off point. I do. But however, forget about that. So what happened was, so he gave basically, and I'm going to get the transcripts here shortly. He basically, and this is my words, not his, gave Marta control of the channel. Okay. So we go home, and that's the last thing as far as a priority on her mind. It was, you're getting a job, and I'm like, of course, like I want to get a job. Look, I also knew that I needed to get a job because I had too much idle time. Okay. And I destroyed myself gambling. It wasn't just, of course it was the drugs and alcohol, but I've lost everything gambling. And I mean everything. I've got a house right now that I'm barely hanging on to. I got my water shut off. I'm on well. I got a well outside. I got 4 wells, thank God. So I'm using well water. I was 2 hours away from the electricity shutting off, and somebody that watched my channel the other night paid it. It's almost a $400 bill. I've got a hot check charge. So look, I'm screwed right now. So I was starting my job today, and my job is at a chicken factory, 6 days a week, 12 hours a day, sticking chicken's butt on a cone. Okay. And I was cool with that. I was ready to do it. Okay. I was like, okay, this is what I'm going to do this year. I'm going to just grind. I'm going to do this. It's going to help my marriage. It's going to help my probation. It's going to be good for me. I don't care about the monotony. I don't care about, I also did the second shift. So it was from 5:30 at night to 11 hours, 4:30 in the morning, ready to rock and roll. Well, I didn't lie on my application. So I put down my medical stuff, like what was wrong with me, like what, like I do have a heart condition, I do have recurring bladder cancer, I have a back issue, and I have a knee issue. So they said, wait, we can't let you work. You have to get a clearance. Man, it took me a week to get this clearance. I had to go back and forth, right? Marta was getting pissed. Probation was acting like I was like not trying to work. And the opposite was true. And this is actually one of the things that caused me Marta's last fight, if you guys want to know the truth. So the opposite was true. Anyway, so I get down in this house, which she hates, despises this town and this house. I actually love it. I love the country, and I don't want to lose this place. She wants me to lose this place. She wants it gone. And she would not be ashamed to say this right now, and I'm not. And I know she'll hear this, and she's not going to be pissed about this. She wants me at zero. She wants me to lose every single thing that I own. Okay?
Why?
Because she thinks it'll humble me. She thinks I'll learn the value of $1. She's frugal. She saves like 30% of her paychecks. Okay, like since she was a kid. Okay, so we're totally different leagues. I was a spoiled freaking brat as a kid who became a drug dealer at a young age, who always, for whatever reason, was able to get, if I wasn't dealing drugs or whatever, I had bankers that would loan me money without jobs. I had people, Angel, one of them. I was always able to get pretty large quantity of loans and paid back everybody. Always did. And I've woke in when my dad died, basically the money in the family died. Okay. I'm still, I had a big issue with my family. It's still there. However, I am communicating with my mom, and I am communicating with my sister, one of my sisters, and baby steps. But anyway, so I'm at a point where like I've really got for the first time in my life, I can see homelessness, man. It's crazy. Like I never thought I would be here, right? Never. It's humbling. It's scary. And a different part of it is making me like, okay, fuck this. Let's get this. Let's roll. Let's see what tomorrow brings. That's just I'm like a wave of emotions right now. Like an hour and a half ago, I was like on a bummer. I was looking at Marta's Facebook thing. I was looking at her Instagram thing. And then I'm getting mad because like we blocked each other. You know what I mean? We have, and there's no communication right now. And it's not. I just know it's not going to happen. We're too far apart. We can't get to that place. It's just not going to happen. I'm ashamed for sure, but I will openly admit that I've destroyed her. Like I've hurt that girl. This girl sacrificed her life for me. She really did, and I hurt her bad. But she's never given me a chance to make amends, and it's like she's just too angry. She's too freaking angry. And there's a point to where like I just can't be dogged out day in and day out. And I know there's women that are like, fuck this guy, because some of them actually knows what happened. I'm not going to get into it. There's a lot that happened that would piss females off. Okay. This came up at my parole revocation hearing as well by Marta. So I just got the chance. Really what happened was when I went to rehab in December, I had to tell her 2 days before I went to rehab that I was using. And she was on YouTube mad at people sticking up for me saying, look, I've got a degree in psychology. If this guy was high, basically, I'm paraphrasing. If he was high, I would know I sleep with him, basically, and there I was, and it wasn't daily, but it was enough. And I mix them. It wasn't one, it was a bunch or all or whatever, predominantly alcohol. But when I told her, she was devastated. And she never forgave me for that. I think that in my mind, I just wanted it to like go away. Like, okay, let's get past that. Let me just start like fixing this now. Like I never like wanted to like let it sit in and heal. I just wanted it to be like, okay, I'm sorry. Let's move on. You know what I mean? She wanted me to work it out. Like she wanted me in a separate house. She did not want me living with her. But the only separate house we had was down here. And in full disclosure, this is my stomping grounds. Okay. This is where I do my dirt. This is where I get high. This is where I drink. This time, what made this time different? There's a total of 3 people in this area that I use with. I'm not somebody that goes and uses with other people or drink, whatever. this time I went to him and I'm like, man, I've known him since childhood. You know, you guys are my friends, and they help me. Like, I don't have anybody to help me fix lawnmower equipment, right? Like, I don't know nothing about that. So I don't have anybody that can even do that. I'm not crying. I'm just stating a fact because I told him to stay away for a while. I have to, you know, and it's just because, you know, it's trigger stuff, and probation's on me tough, which they should be, you know. They thought I was going to go away for a while too, and I didn't. I'm sure maybe at least one of them was mad about it, but I'm just in a place where it's the challenges are almost overwhelming, but I'm kind of looking forward to them. At the same time, you know, I'm getting ready to close a chapter that I, in my heart, I don't think should be done right now, but I think she's tired to the point like where she's done, and if she can't be nice to me for a minute, and I'm sound like such a baby, but it's God honest truth. If I can say, look, can you just treat me like, can you just not yell at me for a second? And then she said, leave. That was the last conversation, man. Like, what do you do at that point? You know? And I get butthurt easy like a little girl. I swear to God, that's the truth, man. And I'm not ashamed to say that. I've been in prison most of my life. I've never been in a real relationship, meaning a girl that's sober and you know, a normal person, so to speak. So it was a lot coming out of prison. But look, I'm also somebody that needs to. And I know this is bad too, and I'm going to therapy about it. Well, the court's ordered me therapy. I have been for a while. We tried couples counseling, by the way. What a nightmare! How I blew that. Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Oh my God.
I couldn't do it either. I couldn't do it either.
Listen to what hold on. Sorry, I'm eating a fry too. I went in there. So this lady, it's kind of an uppity place. I was surprised. And the psychiatrist, real pretty lady, upbeat, you know, and she's cool as hell. You can just tell. So we get in there, and you can just see the venom pouring out of Marta. I mean, the body language she just laid in. Well, unbeknownst to everybody, or to Marta and the therapist at the time, I just drank some methamphetamine about 30 minutes before in my coffee. Okay. So, and it wasn't a little bit. So as the conversation started and Marta would start in on me, I'm really big about having to stop her. It's kind of a bad thing because I try to add context. I say like, okay, she's right, but this is what happened. That's what I was doing, right? And she looks at me, she's like, you're like a narcissist, huh? And I'm like, absolutely, but let's get past that. You know what I mean? Like, I was kind of like doing wisecracks, but I started getting really high. And then I was like, and then it was getting higher and higher. And then I'm like telling both of them off. Like, I'm calling them both quacks, you know what I mean? And she's just like, holy fuck. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm high right now. And that's fine, you know, and I'm going to go drink. That's right. And the next week I'm going to stop. Like, and she's just looking at like Marta, like, run, you know? I mean, I can imagine. I don't think she actually said that. She tried to call me a few times, but I can see the look on her face. So that was thoroughly blown, and that was my recommendation to go to couples therapy. Yeah, it sucks, and I think so. Here's what happened too. So let me get back to the job. So I'm leaving to go to work today. I'm starting today. And I turn the fucking key of the car and it doesn't work. Now, this vehicle, it's an older Suzuki, just hit 200,000 miles. A 2003 Grand Vitara, whatever it is, it's like one old lady had the car. But there was like a wire put in it. Something happened where ever since I got this car, and this was Marta's in the beginning, till I got her the new car. But when she got here, that was her car. And it's been through will be the fifth alternator. Okay. There's something shorting out the alternators. I'm not a mechanic. I don't know nothing. I know it's the same thing every time. And every time it goes in, it's like $400 to $600. Okay. If it was $25 right now, I can't fix it. So I'm sitting there. I've got no freaking vehicle. I'm in the boonies. Okay. I can't call any friends because I've distanced myself from them. I'm not, probation won't let me talk to my sister. Well, they don't want us to be around each other, okay? And I can see why. But anyway, so I can't get a ride there. I'm done. I'm stuck. So I'm sure somebody from probation, what's 12 o'clock at night? Tomorrow, somebody will wake up and be like, Rosso didn't go to work, because they don't even know yet. Rosso didn't go to work. Jesus Christ, they'll be freaking out because the judge is starting to freak out because it's been 2 months and I haven't had a job. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, holy shit. Like I've got the water's off, the heater's off, okay? So I can deal with the water, the heat, it's summertime. Okay. I can do electricity is what I needed the most, okay? So I'm trying to do like the country survivalist thing, and I'm cool with that right now. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Like I've got a hot check that I just wrote for gas. I have no vehicle, and I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, I can't even think about it. So I do have a lawnmower. The grass need to be cut. I've got like some really cool tools. Broke the lawnmower. Broke the lawnmower, popped 2 tires. Okay. Weed eater. It's a year old. I mean, these are expensive things. Weed eater broke. It's every aspect. Boom, boom, boom. And again, I'm not trying to like cry of sympathy. It's like, how much more? When's it going to stop? You know what I'm saying? And it will. I know it will. It's just, holy shit. I just never been here, and I never thought I would. I guess I've taken it for granted. Like I said, I've said it many times. I was spoiled as a kid, youngest and only boy, given anything I wanted, and it's a really trippy experience when you can't turn anybody and just even borrow. And I wasn't a big like borrow, give me $50 kind of person ever. And but there's like nobody. Like I can't even be around people down here, And yeah, so but I'll tell you this. This place, this house, there's 2 houses. The little house is an antique. It's 1910. It needs to be redone. But these houses came with the belongings of 3 people. There was 2 sisters and a brother that all lived together. Never got married. They were weird. The mom, the little house next door, the mother hung herself in that house, and her belongings were there. So this is from the 40s and 30s, man. So I've got antiques galore in here. Okay. Now, Marta, when she got here, hated them. She's a minimalist. Okay. Like wants white, nothing in the bed. She's a real minimalist. And I've got barns and houses full of stuff. A lot of it's bullshit. I'm talking about bed sets, like 7 bed sets with the mattresses, dressers. I'm just so much stuff. And then when I started getting high, especially last year, and opiates make me speed up. Okay. It's the opposite. If people ever watch me on videos, when I'm really going fast, it's opiates. When I'm really kind of getting stuck, it was meth or Adderall. It was a lot of Adderall too. Okay. And gabapentin at times. So that's how I knew about gabapentin, Angel. So when I would do that, then I would I didn't want to be around Marta because I didn't want her to know. So I would then go move all that stuff from one building to the next. Okay. So then that property became like a serious issue in our relationship. She couldn't understand for the life of her why the hell I kept moving it, because I was tweaking. I was high. That's really what happened. Or I was just whatever. So, and then every time I did, then I started giving stuff away. I had 3 old houses that were from 1910. I tore them all down myself and kept all the wood. The old wood was valuable, right? Well, I put it in the yard and it just kind of sat there. Then I just started burning it. Long story short, about 70% of the stuff that I had, by the way, one day I was outside with a slingshot with one of my friends, like an old slingshot, shooting a slingshot at dishes. The dishes were each worth $400. I had no idea. Corningware, Pyrex, you know what I mean? I didn't even know. So there was that much stuff. Well, I still do have quite a bit of stuff down here, and that's what I've been really making it on, okay? When I did that live the other night, I didn't expect people to reach out like they did, okay? They did. And I got to pay some really serious bills. So the electricity was the biggest. It was up $400 almost. So, but I've got stuff on Facebook Marketplace, and I've got there's some, I found coins last night that are worth quite a bit of money, okay? So there's a lot of stuff in here I'm still finding. So I'm putting it on Facebook Marketplace, and every time I have nothing, I'll get a message and somebody will be here. It's been just weird how it's worked out, And but this job issue now, holy shit, I don't even know. I'm gonna call my attorney tomorrow. the judge was aware that Martin and I aren't together. He saw the live the other night, and I was called in promptly. He didn't have a problem with that live per se. A couple things. The supervisor kind of went over a couple things I did say. Anyway, they never drew guidelines up. They were going to make guidelines on what I could or could not say. What Marta was able to then, use as content. They were going to make guidelines, and I agreed to that. I had to sign a paper to that. Okay, that's part of that First Amendment shit. So the judge, he wasn't trying to take nothing away from me. He was making me do it voluntarily, and he suggested it and said that it would have no bearing on his decision. I believed him, but I agreed. Well, now we're not together. So that can't happen. So I guess tomorrow, I'm supposed to go to counseling. I go to counseling like twice a week. I have to go to probation once to twice. They're pissing me a week, excuse my language. So I've got to go pee once or twice a week. So I'm constantly in Fort Smith. That's another reason why me and Marta were together in the beginning, because she loves it up there and she's real close. She got a cool place. And we couldn't get along. We got along like 3 days when I got out, and I came down here and then I went back. So I went back so I've been out 2 months. I've been back and forth 3 times. And altogether, I've probably moved all my clothes out of this house and up to like 15, I think it's 15 or 16 times. Now, 10 of those were just me usually running. So what would happen a lot of times is I'd get like butt hurt. She'd yell at me, and then I'd find an excuse to go drink or get high. That's really what was going on. I didn't know it. Like I was in it. I was in active addiction, so I didn't really see it like that. But that's the truth, man. That's the truth. This time, I know how close I was to losing this place. The bank was trying to take it from me, and I mean, it was. They called me in. I had 4 hours to come up with. The payments are cheap. It's only $601. My mortgage is $601 a month. Okay, and it's like a lot of property. So, Marta didn't pay because she wanted me to lose it. Primo Angel was going to jump in and buy it. I mean, he was going to buy it. He's like, "What do you want to do?" And he was trying to do whatever would make me and Marta's marriage work. Okay, I mean that became his priority, because Marta hated him before she actually started talking to him. Whoever loaned me money that I can call, she was just pissed, she didn't get it. She didn't understand, she just didn't get it. And plus she knew like I was doing something wrong, and when I say gambling, it was a lot of money, like I said the other night, I was walking out with over $40,000 and it didn't even feel right because I'd won. So I rolled on red, lost it all at one spin, like that kind of money. Okay. So, and I had 18 lots, 3 cars, a side-by-side, a golf cart, 3 lawnmowers. I've got a broken lawnmower, a broken weed eater. I got a lot of tools. I mean, I got a lot of shit like that. But I have no car. The side-by-side's actually still in hock, and the other 2 cars I've sold. I mean, it just all came to a head at one time. And I just woke up, and I'm like, holy shit, And, yeah, I know. You guys don't even know what to say. You're like, what the fuck? But it's what it is, I'm not going to shy away from it. Go ahead. Somebody talk. I need to
This is Tony. Rob, we've done some conversations in chat in the past. I've been in your chats on your show, and I chatted with you here one night, and I got home late. I lost a son to addiction. Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're basically on your 3rd lease on life, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Dude, you gotta get it together. And I'm saying it as a man who wants to see you succeed. All right, I'm pulling for you. You gotta get it together, and sometimes you have to give up certain relationships. I did it with my son. 18 months he was cool out of New York. I brought him down to Florida. One day, 16 hours, he died in New York. He went up for Christmas and died. Oh, you seem like you're all over the place, brother. You need to focus on one thing and get it together.
I was just gonna say that, one thing at a time.
Listen, guys, every day there's a bill, or it's like, again, I was 4 hours away from losing this house.
All right, but Rob, check it out.
Yeah.
Rob, check it out for a second. You almost lost your freedom. You almost lost your freedom, brother. right?
Yeah.
For another couple
Yes.
of years. The house would have been gone anyway then, right?
Well, Primo was going to buy
going to
it.
pay for it? All right,
Primo.
Primo was going to buy it.
Yes.
I know who you're talking about. Good guy.
Okay, yes,
good
he
guy.
was. He was.
Okay. But I think you need to focus on Rob right now. And, you know, I followed you all when you got out. I followed every show you did when you came out. Instead of focusing on others, focus on yourself, because you got a lot to offer people. You really do. And it seems like you're not putting 100% focus into yourself. And I'm saying it as a friend. I'm saying it as somebody who really wants to see you.
Listen, to
I think you've got so much.
Respect that.
I think you got so much. I think you have so much to offer. Maybe counseling is a good job for you down the road.
I know. Yeah, it was a field that I wanted to get into for sure. Yeah.
Because I've seen you touch people on YouTube, and I think I know what set you back a little bit. Listening to your story is this show that you did when you were not straight and you were sitting next to your wife and you felt like a dirtbag that day.
My God.
Am I right?
Oh,
am I right?
That made me dive 10 times. Yes, it did. Yes.
Now let me ask you a question. I've talked to a lot of guys. I know a lot of guys who have been in prison. I know a lot of guys who get out of prison after long stints and don't like it on the outside.
Yep.
You know, you have to come to terms with what Rob wants before you can make anybody else happy. I hate to say it like that, but you know, you met your wife when you were incarcerated, correct?
Yeah. That's it.
How about maybe you know, the pressure of which her expectations are and what she came to didn't meet quite yet, but obviously there's love there for her to still be in this country. She did come from Spain, correct?
Yeah, she came from Spain. Yes.
All right, so take it.
She gave up. Go ahead.
No, take it like this, Rob. I lost a young son. You're a grown man, approximately my age. You got your third or fourth chance on life, is the way I followed your career so far. All right, with your story.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't give it up and don't make excuses. Just do it one at a time. No steps, no bullshit. Find out what works for you. All right, and start there. You know, maybe instead of selling the house, bring a partner in the house.
So look, this is what I was sitting there thinking about today. I'm telling you, this job. So I was really looking forward to, and again, it was literally grabbing a dead chicken and putting it on a cone. Okay, that was my job for 11 hours. But it was during the night, which that's like a danger zone time in the past, right? So it was during the night. I was like, okay, great. And then I was going to do the YouTube. We were arguing. I wanted to do 5 days a week videos. She wanted to do 3, but whatever. Okay. So then today, it's like I just sat in the car. I was just stunned. I was just numb. I didn't even know what to do. You know, I just went
because you're in a new world, buddy. You're in a new world again.
And I'm flat broke. So it's like, and not only am I in a new world, like I don't even know what, like, if I wouldn't have food if I didn't have an EBT. Go ahead.
All right, let's talk like two brothers for a second. You had to go and bust your ass to pass a physical, correct?
A physical? No.
You said you had to.
So what happened? What happened was I just put on a piece of paper. They asked you if you have any medical problems, and I listed the truth. And then they didn't have any problem. One of the top HR guys later came back, and it was like 10 o'clock at night, the night before I was supposed to start. That was last Friday. I got a call, and they said, you got to come in and get this paper. A doctor needs to sign off on this. I'm like, what do you mean? How many?
Clearance. Like, you need a clearance waiver.
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Yes. You've had is it okay, guys, if I ask them? I don't want to add. Okay, you have reoccurring cancer issues, correct?
Yeah, recurring bladder cancer, yes.
Okay, you have legit back problems, correct?
Yes, I've had surgery, yes.
Okay, did anybody offer you like a disability work program?
No, I've never, my whole work history is 17 months, my entire life.
Okay, now if you go and you hurt your back or you have reoccurring cancer, is it in your paperwork that he gets a pass for a couple of weeks? I mean, it sounds like legally there were a couple of hiccups too in this. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's nothing.
back-
The chicken plant, no, they just want you there, and I'm like the only person that speaks English.
No, I get what you're saying, but if your back goes out, all right, you got to do physical labor, correct?
Yeah. Well, I have to stand up and I have to grab chickens out of a big old vat and put them on a cone, like put their ass on a cone, and then like a guy
now
on each
reading, just reading, all right, because I was reading up on it. You can go on a physical disability with a limited work release once you find the right social worker to help you down there. You need to have faith in a social worker, and if it ain't the first one, second one, or third one, maybe it's the fourth one. But find a social worker that you're comfortable with that can guide you through this, because it seems between you and your wife, you're not going to get on the same page right now.
No,
Would you agree?
no. Yeah, we're not going to be anywhere near each other. No, not.
Okay, I seen you at times do your show where you looked happy as a pig and shit, and at other times you looked like it was a fake happiness.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And it's a lot of it's been based on my relationship. Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
And for me, it's hard to even talk about for what I went through. But to help somebody, I'd help you in a second. But here's what you got to do: you need to find somebody and lay everything out on the map and come up with a game plan, but one thing at a time. I'm not saying steps, fuck the steps, because you know the steps backwards and forwards.
Yes.
You might be too smart for the steps, and that's the truth.
That was mentioned. Something like that was mentioned. Yes, it was.
Okay, so if you're that intelligent with that, you need to sit down with somebody who's going to sit there. And like I said, it may take 1, 2, 3, 4 people, but you're going to find the right social worker, and they have them in Arkansas. Trust me when I tell you. And I'm not being a know-it-all. I'm just saying I care about people who have this problem. And you need to start with what makes Rob content first. You can't worry about, I hate to say it, your wife right now, if you're on that opposite of Pages. You're in a life or death situation, my man. So you need to figure out what's going to work for you.
So yesterday, the day before, when I left that time, I knew that was the final time. I for sure, and there's almost a comfort or a more easiness about that. That's the truth. That's how I got to the genre 18 months ago. Start off, okay, I'm reading the guy's thing, but that's how I've chose. So basically, and then she said this: you're going to choose me or Hartford. And I guess I chose Hartford. There is something. So I'm here.
You know, maybe it's not meant to be right now, and maybe if you can both grow in different directions someday, who knows? But it sounds like right now you're in the mindset it's not going to be of a help for you, and it sounds like she's in a mindset that she's not going to be able to be there and help you because it's not your way. She wants it to be her way. You need to find something as a grown adult that you're content with, because you might not get another chance.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I do like you a lot. I chatted with you a couple of times about my son. I chatted with you in this chat, and I was trying to get
I remember.
time.
I remember that. I do remember about.
And you know, I felt like I failed in a lot of ways, but it was pressure because it was the holidays, and I let him go back to New York. He left on the 20th, and he passed away on the 21st. I don't want to see that happen to you, but Rob, you're all over the place. You need to really sit down, and I hate to say it, you're a grown adult. Find a social worker down there. They're given to you by the state. Okay, it's no money involved in it, and you got to find a path that works for you. And you got to tell them, you know, this is what I'm interested in. This is what I'm interested in. And if it comes to I can't live with this woman, okay, and trust me, I'm no expert on that. I'm a divorced man. But if it comes down to that, you have to part ways. Sometimes a marriage could be the most toxic thing for a recovering addict.
That's what it is right now. That's what it.
Okay,
and I'm not look, she's never gonna meet. We're never gonna meet eye to eye. She's never gonna let me say, hey, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's just not. And
okay,
that's
so
fine.
if you're at peace with that, then it's time to worry about Rob and Rob only right now.
Yes.
Because you're gonna go in front of a judge, and this judge is gonna say, you know, you made a fucking fool out of me 1 time, 2 times. This is the 3rd time you're in front of me. You got a pure gift right now, buddy. You have a gift to be free. Don't let it go to waste, because you have so much knowledge when you do talk about things. My opinion, you'd be a great counselor, because you're a tough, stern guy, and you can get through to some of these arrogant, punk-ass little girls and boys that are out there that need somebody. Because you go to a lot of these clinics, and I was at tons of them with my son. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah.
If you raised your voice at the counselor said whatever you wanted to hear that day. You're the type of guy, you're a tough individual, you're a stern individual. You can get through, and maybe, you know, the first person you truly help will change you around completely.
So that was there was an issue about that, because the county below where I'm at, there's a big meth problem back here. They have a real bad one down there. And a former correctional officer from Leavenworth who saw one of my stories reached out to me. He was a probation officer, and they tried to get me to go talk to kids down there. And I kept putting it off because I was using. And at that time, it was like a once a week or every couple, whatever it was. But I was starting to go, okay. And I told him. Finally, I said, because I kept procrastinating, and I said, listen, I can't do it. I'm not clean. And there was like a long pause, and then the sheriff found, and then they said they didn't care. They'd fake it. They just wanted me to go down there and talk. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Marta tried to get me to go.
Okay, but you know, listen, it's rough, man. You were getting high in the joint. You were getting high out of the joint. Then you got high out of the joint when you got released. It's going to be the hardest thing that you've ever done is to stay clean. You know that.
So let me tell you what happened, Tony. I'm going to tell you what happened. So I have a friend named Dusty. We did 13 years all together. And he's really successful in life right now. One of the guys that if I had to say who's going to get out and then come back on a real heinous crime and spend the rest of his life in prison, it would have been him. He was a stick-up boy. He liked robbing people, banks, whatever, and wasn't afraid to shoot people. And he ended up, he's running a mine company. He travels the world right now, making $250,000 a year. So Marta reached out to him. We've been in contact, and I talked to him when I was in jail, and he's like, Rob, how long we known each other? I said, you know, whatever. He said, Suboxone saved my life. I said, fuck no. And I'm saying it's not.
I don't believe in that.
Let me tell you something. So let me tell you where I'm at, because this is something Marta wanted me not to say, but here we are. So what happens is they did offer me Suboxone before I went to jail. One of the counselors looked at me. They were trying to figure out if I was bipolar, schizophrenia. Nobody knew what the hell I was. And I went in there and did some kind of test, and she says, you're an addict. And she says, and I think you're probably high right now. And I didn't say anything. She goes, you need on Suboxone. And I said, no. I said, I did Suboxone in the joint for 10 years on and off. I know how to misuse it. And she goes, well, use it the right way. And I'm just like, it's not going to happen. I don't want that. I don't even want that stereotype. So Dusty,
they don't know what they're telling you. Excuse me. They don't know what you're telling you because you're experiencing it and you've used it in a way to get even higher and not use it. They don't understand it. They've never been on these medications.
So here's what happened. So Dusty's pushing me on it. Marta did not want me. We had long conversations about it. She started researching it, and she wanted me on something for manic depression. That's what she said, for my mood swings. So I ended up going in there, and it was the same lady. Long story short, I'm on Suboxone right now, and this is what happened. I've been on it for
so now you're on 4-8. What are you on, 4 or 8 strip?
I do 2 8 strips a day. Okay. So
and you did it today?
I haven't done the last one yet, and I'll do it before I go to bed.
Okay,
and I do it when I wake up.
You seem very alert to be on Suboxone. Suboxone gives you a little bit of a.
So
but
again,
at some point, the Suboxone also, once you're used to it too much, you know, it's no good for you.
No, and I agree. One of the defining or deciding issues was, I actually went in the first time in the last 2 months that I came back down here that me and Marta had a fight, and I was scared. Like I didn't want to come down here and relapse. The last, you guys might have saw that video I did, but what happened to lead up to that? I woke up one day in this house I was on the floor. It's a hardwood floor in the front room, like naked, basically. And I look, it's 2 PM, and I look outside. My side by side is upside down, and my chainsaw, I can see up the hill, and I cut my neighbor's tree down, like a 100-year-old tree. I don't know what the tree did to me. To this day, I don't know. And I'm like, I didn't know where I was, what had happened, and it freaked me out. I've never had a blackout like that. And I look at my arm. I don't use drugs intravenously. Okay, I did in prison, and it was like in 2014. I had a needle mark on my arm. I looked down, and I've got and I know for sure there was meth because I missed. I had a big knot, but there was also fentanyl, and it was on the counter. I don't know where I got it. I have no idea where I got the needle. To this day, I took tests and everything. I've got no clue. I took some Xanax.
So you basically had an awareness blackout. You were able to get all this stuff, but you don't remember any of it.
I was totally gone. That's when I ended up leaving the state to go see, quote, Lee Cole. That was really like the goal, was to go to the big Texan and dry out over the weekend or a few days or whatever. That's what I was going to do. And then it became something totally different. And when I turned myself in, Jesus Christ, I almost died.
Well, Rob, let me ask you a question. What do you want? What do you want in your life? What do you want to do? What do you want to make of yourself? And then maybe we can figure out where to get help for you.
If I stay clean for 1 year, I want to start doing counseling. And I want to go to the Harbor House and do it where I was. And I can get the job because I know the owner, okay, or one of the guys on the board of directors. But and there's no requirement. There's none. I can do it in 3-6 months. And a couple of them already asked me to come. I don't want to do it. I want a year clean. Okay, I want that. I got 89 days.
That's the right way to do it. Make yourself clean for a year so you could go in there straight. You know.
So I was gonna do this. I was gonna go ahead and power through this 6 days a week, 12 hours. I know people are like, you can't. That's gonna burn you out. I was gonna do it.
Burn you up, buddy.
I was gonna.
It's gonna burn you up, though. It's gonna burn you up. You could be set on it before, but make sure you got something that you're settled into. You know, what's the demand? 20 hours a week?
30
hours a week. All right. Find something for 30 to 35. Don't find something 12 hours a day. You'll be burnt out after a week. And guys that usually work those kind of shifts, there's something going on with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, there is. I was trying to stay sober. That was one.
No, I get it, but you got a lot of guys that work those kind of hours that are taking something to keep themselves awake. A lot of times, especially the older.
Oh yeah. Probably.
All right, so you're basically setting yourself up for running into a brick wall right off a jump.
Well, see now that's over. That's over, Tony. Right now. So what I'm trying to say is, as of today, I do not have a vehicle. There will not be a vehicle, or that will not be fixed anytime soon. At the minimum, 3 weeks minimum. Okay. So I don't have a ride anywhere right now. Okay. So I'm going to call my attorney tomorrow and say, what are we going to do here? Because I've got to go to drug testing. I've got to do, what am I supposed to do? I know that the solution, the magic pill was I was supposed to live with Marta. Oh, that was what everybody wanted me to do. Nobody wanted me down here. They're all afraid I was going to get high, judge, prosecute, everybody. And I've been sober. But now it's like, okay, so what do I want to do right now? Huh? Obstacles? So what do I want to do right now? I'm gonna call my attorney tomorrow, because she's gonna have a lot to say too, because they all know each other real well. And what do? So I'm gonna start doing YouTube daily. I've got a shitload of content ready to do. A lot of the reason I can't follow through is because I get in a depressed state and I can't get in front of the camera and do it. I just can't, you know.
But let me ask you a question. Does it help you to talk one-on-one with just a friend and not sometimes a group of people shooting stuff at you on a live and stuff like that? You know, maybe you need a conversation for somebody to help perk you up when you're down.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. And yes, sometimes I do have a good therapist. I really do. And she's court ordered. So
I'm not talking about a therapist. I'm talking about also a friend, somebody outside of the system, and somebody outside of that. Maybe you need a friend where you're afraid to tell a therapist a few things, but you could tell a friend something else.
Absolutely,
You get what
Tony.
I'm saying?
Absolutely, Tony. 100%. You hit it on the head.
So you can get my number from Angel. I'll talk to you 24 hours a day if you want.
Okay.
I lost a child. I'm willing to help anybody in that situation. You understand what I'm saying? And I know the
100%.
Suboxone. I know the Suboxone tricks. I know the tricks to go after
Yes.
that. I went through it from the time my son was 18 to 24, and it's heartbreaking. And it cost an arm and a leg for the same result as some kid in the hood who couldn't afford anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But you actually you were given a gift, and let people who care about you help you. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
So really quick on that Suboxone, and I'm gonna get your number, and I will take you up on that. Okay, Tony? I'm telling you.
You got it.
So as far as the Suboxone, I've never been comfortable with it. Okay. See, I'm really bad sometimes about not taking meds in the morning anyway, and that's because I take like a blood pressure, this or that, and then I'll know because I'm starting to sweat. Oh, I have to take my meds. I take them all together. Okay. So, and then of course you can get high when you misuse your medication. Okay. So I've always told her from the beginning, look, I know what the withdrawals are like on this stuff. I've done it. I've misused it. I said, what's going on right now is I said, this is when I got out. I said, I had a feeling me and my wife are not going to be together, and I'm going to be alone in a place that has been bad for me. And my friend Dusty swore that Suboxone would stop cravings except for alcohol is what he told me. I have not had a craving for shit. I will say that yesterday, no, it wasn't yesterday. It was a few days ago. Like I was wanting a drink bad. It was the biggest craving I had. But Suboxone has helped stop cravings for other stuff. And when I say other stuff, whatever's in front of me. Okay. But what I want to do is there's a shot that you get every 6 months. So they're going to get that approved at that clinic here. I think it's going to be about 3 to 6 months. When they get that approved, I'm going to do one round of it, and then I'm going to be done with it, and I'll just have to deal with it sober. But I did it.
Yeah, it's like a pellet. It's like a pellet in your tricep.
Yes.
I know what it is. Right. We went through it.
You're absolutely wrong.
So,
yeah.
So it just sounds like you need to settle down. I know you're jumpy. You're a high-strung guy as it is. You could see that naturally.
Yes.
All right. And once you concentrate on yourself and wake up and see that you were given a brand new life again, my man. Don't let it go to waste. Concentrate on Rob and use who will ever help you to help you. I'm not saying use people, but you have people out there that are willing to help you and not run away from you.
Yeah, you asked me about a plan. This is exactly what I'm calling my attorney tomorrow. There's going to be rounds and rounds of phone calls. I already know. And I'm going to bring them. They're going to hear this before I even do it, for sure. And I'm going to say, look, okay, I'm the one that gave me these restrictions. Okay. I'm the one that did this. I'm not with Marta right now. Whatever happens, I'm not there. Okay. I can't get a card. I can't. It's not going to happen. So I have content for the next 2 weeks on YouTube. I'm going to focus on doing videos every day, if not a live once, whatever. And I have 3 manuscripts that I wrote. I had a book deal with somebody in I don't want to put her name out there. She's pissed off me too. With somebody in Simon & Schuster when I got out, and blew it. Couldn't put pen to paper. Daily Beast, the editor, couldn't put pen to paper. Vice contacted me, couldn't put pen to paper, couldn't do it. I've never been able to put a word to paper, and that's what I wanted. I wanted to. As a matter of fact, I've got them out. I started pulling out my manuscripts, and as I did that, I started jotting notes down for a different idea that I came up with. That is kind of based on what me and Marta's stuff been through. I was going to write the deal was I was going to write a book about our relationship happily ever after one day, So
okay, but all right, but you
Huh?
keep saying you're pen and paper and you can't get it accomplished. What about the help of a ghostwriter? You know what I mean? Somebody who's going to write the story for you, with you.
Well, look, I haven't been able to, but I'm saying that I've got it out so I can force myself to start doing it. Maybe I'll start saying, okay, I'm going to do 500 words today. You know what I mean? I'm going to start doing little goals for myself.
No, I got what you're saying, but don't feel nervous going into this phone call tomorrow. There's no way for you to get there right now. Okay?
No, it's impossible.
So your first thing you have to do is be straight up 100% honest. How far is this place from where you reside? that you're going to work?
50 minutes. It's 40 miles, but
Okay.
it's winding mountain roads. Yeah.
All right. So what are you supposed to walk? You know what I mean? That's not going to happen.
No, I'm stuck.
So, you got to go with this. I would definitely ask for a social worker because I've seen social workers help people. There are some social workers that actually come to you, whatever time of the day it is, and work with you. And it seems like you don't have that one. You have a therapist. A therapist is great because they're educated. A lot of therapists, a lot of social workers have actually been through this. You know what I'm saying? There is a difference.
Yeah. So I'm questioning though because I'm looking what DJ Shark hitter topic. He wrote, you definitely need a social worker. So I'll tell you what I've been thinking, and maybe it's the wrong. I'm thinking more about isolating, man. And I know that sounds bad.
No.
I know that sounds
Because you're
bad,
going to
but I
drive
wanna,
yourself
like,
crazy. You're going to drive yourself crazy.
So when I was in the joint, I used to keep a single cell a lot. I manipulated that. Okay. A single cell for 10 years. And I would just kind of lock myself in, and I did really good at writing, And at this point right now, to stay distracted too, I've kind of got a lot of stuff firing off my head. The words are like how I talk, ramble. I'll start jotting down notes about this subject or that subject. It's kind of, I got the whole ADHD thing going too. You know what I mean? And,
No, I can hear it, but you sound like you can be on good paths. You just got to find the right path, and you need to worry about yourself right now and nobody else.
Yes.
And you have to want to be free and clean. That's the first thing you got to start with. I got this gift, thank God. You know what I mean? You got a gift right now. Let's be realistic between two guys. Now you got to find a way to make this gift work.
Okay,
and
so
if that's what you really want, that's what you got to get.
Here's a big problem with me, and this is getting pretty deep. I don't want people to take this the wrong way, hit like alarm bells and everything else. And I've said this to the chief probation officer before. One of the problems in my life is when I got out, two things that's happened that's really screwed me up. Doing heroin for the first time, intravenously, that's black tar heroin, and getting out of prison after getting sentenced to life without parole. When doing what sucks about heroin, what sucks about that whole thing is once you do that, and I'm not trying to encourage nobody, so please, I've been hit with this before. When you do it, not everything else is kind of second best as far as pleasure senses or whatever. So watching my children open up their Christmas presents, happy moments is almost second best in comparison. And it's always been like that since I did that, right? And then you now got the prison release thing. It's like almost the pinnacle of my success was that, right? And then I got out and I was spit out of prison. I had so many opportunities and I was given so much so quick. I drank the first day and I never stopped, okay? And it just escalated. I mean, there was a couple of days I didn't, whatever, but I had every time I've been having panic attacks like I've never had in my life. Actually, when I'm down here by myself, this time I have not. And I think that's another testament to that me and Marta don't need to be together right now. But I'd have panic attacks and like need to sip alcohol, you know. But it's so my point's this. It's almost like I have a void that it's like I don't really. You said I need to find something, so I'm going to work on the manuscript. Like I said, I'm going to do the reviews, but it's almost like I don't care what happens. This is stressful.
Whoa.
The house.
And you need to care, buddy. You need to love yourself.
This is what I'm saying. So this is what, and Marta knows this too. We've had long. It's almost like, and I'm not. So I hate to even use the word suicide. So don't freak the fuck out. But it's like it's like I wouldn't care if I died tomorrow. And it's been that way. Okay. So, but it's not like I want to. I have no fear of it. Okay. And it's like, that worked for me in prison, of course, you know, when things happen. And there was an incident out here where, these back roads, there's a bunch of weird people. And I came up on somebody in a girl. I don't know what the hell he was doing. I think I know what they were trying to do to the girl. I got myself involved in it. And the guy put a gun to my head. I've never even been in a fight over drugs in my whole life. Okay. a guy put a gun to my head, and I don't know this person in the woods, a stranger. And I said, pull the trigger, pussy, and then freaked the guy out. And I meant it. Like, I didn't like, oh, what are you gonna do? Shoot me in the head? Okay, let's get it over with. And it's not funny. It's what I'm trying to make a broader point. There's like this.
No, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? And I'm going in. That's pretty for me to. I'm going to be pulled up on this for sure. You know.
I think you need to come to terms with you're not. You can't be that badass prisoner right now. You need to be a humble guy that's trying to fight for his life.
Yeah. So I wasn't Tony, even in prison. So I wasn't. I guess you would say that I had I was more of a charm than a fight than like this angry persona. You know what I'm saying? That got me further. And but I'm not mad. Like, you know, when my dad died, a lot of shit happened. I'll say that. My dad's death affected me terribly. And it happened right after I got out. I mean, there was some stuff said that I'm not going to get into, but that's what, if you guys want to know what fucked me up after prison, it was when my dad died. And it was everything that followed. You know, for 10 days, when he laid in bed dying, we had conversations that I wish I can unhear. I can't unhear. And that's what really that's what started me getting fucked up on drugs and alcohol too. Actually, that was one of the nights I smoked meth, and that's what spun me out. That's what sent me over the rails for real.
You know, and I watched a lot of the shorts you made at the time, and it showed that. Don't take this the wrong way. It looked like you were trying to teach your wife a completely new way of living when working on you. When working on yourself. I seen the one when you were at the festival eating frog legs. Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, instead of trying to teach her all of a sudden, you still needed to work on yourself right away. And I don't think you worked on. I don't think you worked on yourself enough at all.
Never.
And this is coming from somebody who wants to see you succeed.
Yeah, no, never. You're right. So also what happened when I got out is I had a friend. You heard me maybe talk about this. My friend Brent is he was my cellie when I got life. He was a 2-time drug dealer. He wasn't a snitch either, and he saw what happened to me. He's like, "Oh fuck, I better change my life," you know. And when he's, you know, I was the first person to get life down here for drugs. So he became a multimillionaire in a construction company, and he's got these nonprofit things. And he picked me up from work and put me in his nonprofit, thinking about something to do. Basically, I got a check just to survive. Give me like $12 an hour from his nonprofit, right?
I get it.
I put some brain power into the organization. But anyway, it was 6 months. I had to sign a non-disclosure because of the people that are involved. He didn't want me doing YouTube writing. That's why I didn't do the book with Simon & Schuster. That's why I didn't do the book deal. He had an ulterior motive, and it was to connect our two stories together. And he didn't want me out in the media. He didn't want me talking, and it became a problem. Then Marta came. Okay. So then when Marta came, she came 4 months after I was out. We had 6 months where I couldn't do anything. But long story short, I took the check. So I don't have a job. All right. I got free money. And then my family, right before my dad dies, dumps all this property on me. So now I've got 18 lots, 2 houses, boom, boom. And I get the bank lets me buy a house with no job. I mean, it was just all happened so fast. And then Marta came, you know, and then it was like, then there was issues with my kid. My oldest daughter. I've got 3 daughters. You guys never hear me talk about. I don't have relationships with them. That's why when I went off on FBS one day, I apologized to him and backed up because I'm like, oh, wait a minute here. I've got one that's been trying to have a. We did talk for a year. It's because I got too screwed up, and I said I'll catch up with you when I get myself better, and I haven't. So she's been on me lately. But the oldest one, it was hard. We lived on the farm together. And we still don't talk to this day. So there was that. It's all that. And then I never realized how institutionalized I was. Like, if you looked at me on the outside, and people would say that all the time, my God, it's like you never were in. And it's true. There was times I felt like I never went to prison, but I look in the mirror and I'm older. I look at everybody else, they're older. But like driving, I didn't get freaked out when I drove. Walmart has messed me up. That was one of the places, you know. But I look back on it now and I see the drinking. That's what was my Band-Aid. Before I went anywhere, I had to at least drink a beer, and I mean down one, to calm my nerves, you know? And I never even realized that until I got locked up here recently. And I was
No,
trying to
I
like,
get what you're saying. You needed the alcohol or something just to get you
oh
going.
man, yeah, and even to deal with Marta. I mean, just on normal stuff sometimes, you know, because I didn't know how to deal with somebody normal.
Well, can I ask you
know?
a personal question?
Yeah, sure.
You met Marta in prison, correct?
Yeah, and
From
I know
prison.
people. Yeah, yes.
No, nothing against Marta. She seems like a lovely lady.
No,
I'm
but
just
there's a
saying,
lot.
compatibility isn't known until you guys are actually together. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So maybe it wasn't compatible, and maybe it could be compatible someday. But it sounds like right now you're content with it not being compatible right now.
Have to be. I have to be. Yes.
Okay.
I am.
So
Yes, I
you're
am.
being very. It's an honest answer. Thank you. You know.
Yes.
So
Go ahead.
I know. I get what you're saying. I just think it's. You know. At least you're being honest right off jump. You might not
I'm
be
holding my
compatible
head
with this
up.
beautiful woman.
I'm holding my head up finally, even through all this. And what I mean by that, I'm not trying to criticize her. The thing is I did do a lot of bullshit to her. I did, you know, all the lying about the drugs. Okay. And obviously, you know, I'll go ahead and spit it out. And man, that's fucked up. I cheated. Okay. And she brought it up in court. It's going to be public record when the transcripts come. So, and I never even looked at another girl. You hear me? And I'm out in the mountains. And I ended up like I was with this girl who's, man, it happened. And that was right after I went to rehab. That's when I relapsed. And Marta was calling me a liar at the time because she was hurt because I used. And an hour after I did, I called her and told her details. That's the kind of shit I did to her. I was mean, and I was mad because I was angry because it wasn't working out. Like she was holding out, you know, so there was nothing going on between the two of us. And I was like, I felt like I was being punished constantly. I was totally wrong in this situation. Okay.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why do you think Marta came to court and worked with you so hard to get you back out?
Because she loved me, but this is what happened.
She loves you, but she might not be in love with you.
No, this is what it is. Somebody explains to me that was married to an addict, and I this was crystal clear as what's happening. Every time something happened, every time there was a disappointment, every time there was a fight, a little more piece of her got taken away. I broke this girl's spirit. I changed Marta. Marta is not the same person when she got here, and for the worse. Okay, she's more angry. She's definitely her mom's had like cancer for years. She left her mom to come and like throw. You know what I'm saying? She invested her life in me, man. Like I mean, and the real deal. You guys, I'm going to tell you, like I told her, Obama was supposed to let me out. Okay. So that's why we got together. It was locked. It was done. Okay. It was the president was going to let me out and the fucking Keystone Pipeline happened. And the guy that was my liaison to help him out, they got in a fight. He was on Fox News bashing Obama. And then Obama said, well, fuck this guy. That's what happened. No bullshit. So we were already engaged to be married at that time. So, damn it. How did I just get there? What was the question you just asked? I'm sorry.
Well, she came to court to help you so you would get released.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So here's what happened. So she got here and yes, I just found some letters that she wrote me 2 months after. I'm alone at night a lot. You're leaving. You know, this isn't what I expected. And she was right. She'd go to bed because she started working immediately. She'd go to bed. That's when I would go to my sisters and my nephews and party like at 11 o'clock, you know, that was drinking. And then it was doing other things. So when Marta went to bed, it was like party time. You know what I mean? And so she's like, something's wrong here, you know? And it's not like she can't really even find the good times we're having right now, but that's just because she's really, you know, that's because of what's happening right now. But she got to see the side of me. She knows there's that side of me that exists. Her head was playing tricks like, well, maybe he would just manipulate me because that was been like a big word of my hearing was manipulation. That came up constantly about me manipulating this. So she got this idea in her head. Well, I was never that person. I always lied to her. Blah blah blah. It's bullshit. She knows.
You also don't need somebody throwing shit in your face 24 hours a day when you're working on yourself.
I never got, and I never was able to get my feet on the ground.
Well, then you need to get your feet on the ground.
When I got out of rehab, I did a video, man. I felt so good. Okay, I was like, man, if I'm going to do a year, I want to be a counselor. Blah blah. I'm going to AA and NA, and 2 weeks into it, she's like, you're not working the first step yet. I'm like, I got a sponsor, like we're getting there, but you haven't even started. You're not serious, you know. And I'm like, Marta, it's been like 2 weeks, you know. Like even in meetings, they're saying every person's different. Then
you need somebody who's going to help you, not try and be a savior.
That's what happened, and she's really, 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 really the biggest control freak I've ever been around. And the problem is she had no control over me whatsoever. You understand? That's what happened. And it was sad. Like it's because she pushed me further away. And then I'd run, and especially when I was getting high and stuff. This time, like now I took it. Like I would go pout. Like when I got out of jail this time, okay, first of all, she had boundaries, so I couldn't sleep in the room with her. I slept on the couch. Then I slept in the bedroom, the office room, on the floor. Okay, all right. Mm-hmm. So that was the thing, and just if I would do the laundry. I do the laundry. I do the dishes. I do all that. I always have. Okay, in my first marriage too, I didn't fold the towel the right way, and she went off on me. So there's like it's deeper than that. You understand? So
no, I get what you're saying, but it's not right.
So the question was, why did she show up in court? At that time, one of her biggest fears, and this is the God's honest truth, is that we are going to split up or we are going to get a divorce, and I'm going to turn everything around, and I'm going to be the person that she knows I am, that I'm going to get it together, basically. Okay. So she's been hanging on. This isn't her words. I know her like a book. She's been hanging on to just see. The problem is she's getting worse. You know, she's getting more. It's like it's not.
You want to know why? What is her background? What is her background
there? Two-parent home, older brother.
No. Her work related
psychology.
Background.
It was psychology.
Okay.
She didn't get her major because of me. Because
but do you ever think she's thinking maybe she failed at something she's supposed to be a professional in, and it's not working? So she's gonna stick there to try and make it work.
No. I think she gets angry at me because she couldn't use that degree over here, so she stopped before she went and got her master's or whatever. That's when we already got into our relationship, so to speak. And that was right when Obama didn't let me out. So there was a lot. I felt it. You know what I mean? And but she's happy. Like right now, her job, what she's doing right now, totally happy. However, she was really looking forward to us doing YouTube together. She's got a really awesome platform, but she would say, "But you're probably going to fuck it up." I'm like, "What do you mean? You're going to go do Mob Monday? You're going to go talk about Jimmy? Don't be a Jimmy. And I'm said, "Give me a chance. I know you're going to fuck it up. Then you're going to fuck me up." And I'm like, "Jesus Christ, man! Listen, this is I got to do this. This was our last argument, and it's about what I'm saying, and I'm not gonna. This isn't something she'd even be upset about. I'm telling you. So this is an example. Okay, so man, I don't want furniture. Okay, this is about the job. This is about me not being cleared. Okay, this is about. So here's what happened. Like I said, they called me at 10 o'clock at night about my job. You have to be cleared by the doctor on your knee and your back, basically. Okay, so great. So I go the next day. The lady signs the form. I go back to HR the following day because I got on in the morning, and the boss was there and was like, "You need a letterhead. They need a letter," and she didn't write enough on this form. I go back down to the clinic, the medical place. The girl's gone for 2 days. Okay, she fills out the form. She still didn't write down exactly what they wanted. And Marty's everybody's thinking like I'm doing this intentionally or something, right? And it's driving me freaking batshit because the opposite was true. I'm mad at myself for telling the people that I had all these problems. Anyway, so this is I can't handle this fucking rage inside of me. Okay, hold on. I hope you're having a good day. This is me. I just want to say I love you, and I'm going to do a voice recording to her. Okay, I don't want to explain anymore. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm good. Everything's fine. I love you. Bye. Have a good day. So I'm saying we were fighting the day before. I'm like, look, don't let me just say what I'm going to say. Don't respond. You know, let's not fight today. Is what I'm saying. Okay. And
I get what you're saying.
I don't want furniture from Hartford. I told her that I had to set up the office. You guys will see this office. I got this office set up in this house. But I was going to bring some stuff from here because we needed 2 chairs. Because if we were going to do it together, okay. Because we had the whole platform down. and she screams at me, and I don't want furniture from Hartford. We will never do a video and sit together. We will be in separate rooms as if we were in different houses. Not negotiable. And I'm like, okay, because why? Because she doesn't want people to know that we were together, because she's embarrassed. Because if she got the criticism and people were talking shit, and it fucked her up. Josie was one of them, and whatever. But she's heard all that. Lee, she hates Lee with the passion. Lee was actually he didn't really do much wrong. Stop saying can't, Rob. Always I can. All right, mark him. So, yeah. So she didn't want people to know that that she let me live with her and stuff. You know what I mean? And then I'm like, that's stupid. First of all, I'm going to run at the mouth and I'm going to say it, even accidentally. When I get going, I'm going. And I said, second of all, who gives a fuck about these people? You know what I mean? And no. So that was her thing. And I'm like, that was the last fight. And then it was like, we'll never do video. I did a voice recording. And then I said, I'm going to do a live tonight. I'm going to go post this in a minute. I will then go down to Hartford and MARTA. The only reason I even thinking about doing going to Hartford is because of the comment earlier. Okay. So, I was telling her I'd go down to Hartford if I had to for the night, do the video, and we'll chill out. I'm basically asking, right? And then lives don't make money, she said. And I won't change my mind about doing videos with you in different rooms. We must be in different rooms. And I'm like, I understand that, but I'm doing live. I'm going to do a live just to get back on track by myself. I've tried videos and it hasn't worked. You guys, I did a video every single day for 6 weeks. I couldn't get it posted. I couldn't get it. That's why I did my live the other night. It's time for me to start, Marta. As for you not being in the video, whatever makes you happy. I told you it's not negotiable. And forget doing this back and forth of you going to Hartford. You stay or you go. And I put, okay.
Well, you don't need that kind of heat this early out of release.
Pardon?
You don't need to have that kind of heat on you either, and this early into your freedom again.
Yeah,
you need a work. You need a solid, comfortable work environment. You need an environment that you're comfortable with.
Okay, so this is what I said, and I know I won't wait personal, but fuck it, whatever. And then I put, okay, no problem. Let's not do videos, or I'll do it from Hartford, and you can do it from here, and we can do it that way. I actually don't recall you saying that. However, I really don't want to go back and forth, but at the same time, I really don't want to live under a roof with somebody who every single day has something negative to say to me, and that's not negotiable for me. Okay, enough. I'm blocking you. I'm not talking today. And I said, have a great day. And she says, if you go to Hartford, don't come back. You're choosing Hartford or me. And I
no, man. You need to call the attorney. You need to call the attorney first thing in the morning. You need to ask for a social worker. Make sure you're comfortable with a social worker.
I don't know.
And
I never heard of a social worker around here.
They got them in every state. They got them in every state. Trust me when I tell you. I'll look it up for you tonight. Matter of fact, I'll look on the computer for you. Where exactly are you in Arkansas?
In Sebastian County. I'm in a town called Hartford. 400 people. Hartford. Real, I mean, on the mountain, redneck hick town. Sometimes we're in a relationship.
Now you have but hold on a minute. I got a better suggestion for you.
Sure, I was just reading the guy's comment. Go ahead.
Fuck comments for a second. Let's talk like 2 minutes.
All right.
Now they have where you can do Zoom with a therapist.
Yes.
Okay. Just like you can go on YouTube, put your brains together, download the app Zoom, a Zoom app, and go on telehealth.
Yes.
Okay.
I did it last week with my therapist. Yes.
Okay. So you don't even have to leave the comfort of your home to do therapy.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. You're right.
All right. That's where you're going to start with that. Forget about it's 40 miles away, 20 miles away, even 5 miles. You're going to do it where you're comfortable in your home.
Okay, so Tony, let me get this right. So tell me exactly now. I'm trying to get my head wrapped around. There.
All right, you're in Sebastian County. You need to get a therapist, okay?
No,
you
can
talk social. Well, first you got to get a therapist because that's part of the release program, correct?
Okay, that's court ordered. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now, and they will not let me go to 2 of them.
Okay, so now you right away you go and they have my psychologist, they have therapeutic online, and it's all through the telephone, not even a laptop. You can download an app in your phone. All right.
Okay,
I worked with a kid down here that was friends with my son. He does therapy twice a week. All right.
Okay.
And it's helping him immensely. All right. He's now 30 years old. He speaks to the therapist that started it twice a week. He's now at once a week. And he can't wait to speak to this lady. He found the lady, and the lady helps him, and they talk. It's supposed to be 45-minute sessions. He was on the phone with her. He said 2.5 hours one day. You need to see somebody who really wants to work with you and help you. And you get to pick. If it don't work on the first therapist, no. I want to go to another one. The other thing, a lot of the guys that I speak to say they like working with female therapists because you can tell them about your wife or what your problems was with a female, and they can give you their view on it, which is helpful. And they're a little bit more caring instead of stern. A lot of the guy therapists from the guys I speak to, all were very hurry on the phone and get it over with, on the Zoom. The lady therapists seem to put more into it, is what I'm getting feedback on. So we'll look and we'll find you something like that, and you be comfortable with somebody and you speak to them and you see how it goes, man. You just gotta work at it at your pace, but don't be so stressed out, because you can hear it in your voice already, brother.
But how can I not be right now?
Because you know what? You got to say, fuck everything, I'm free. I hate to say it that way, but if you say, fuck everything, I'm free, I'm sure these other people will work with you. There's people out here who will help you. Don't worry about it, man. There's people that will work with you, okay? Just work what you got to work on for Rob first, and then worry about other people. You're a good guy. I still remember the night, and it was a while back. You were washing the car, and Angel was talking about how funny it was to see you washing the car. And I remember that whole show without looking at it. Am I right? Remember? Yeah. Okay, so what I'm saying is you're a good enough guy that people are either going to love you or hate you because they think you came out of prison and you were trying to be like the know-it-all prisoner. You got some great stories there, but you need time to get yourself together before you can put that content together. That's all I'm saying. And I think you're the type of guy it'll work with. I think maybe it was too much pressure between you and your wife, is what it sounds like. Love each other to death, but seemed like you both were in a different direction the way you're making it sound.
Well, look, that's exactly what happened right now,
Okay, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It's something that happened. You met a person from another country. She came over and you kind of clashed heads, and it sounds like you were going into different parts of the property than she was, just so you weren't on top of her to avoid clash.
Yeah, so there was like I said, there was, and she doesn't even see it. And actually, that one we were there to that counselor's therapy, she saw it real quick. She's so controlling, she doesn't even get it. She doesn't see it. And so when she first got here, we had a bed. I had to go to bed with her. And I know that sounds fucked up. We had a bedtime. Like she went to bed, I had to go to bed. And I was like, and listen, but I've never, again, I married my junior high school sweetheart. We were each other's first. We had 3 kids together, so I knew her since we were 13. Okay, so I was with her, and then I married a crack whore on a drug binge. That was a whole different thing. And then I'm in prison most of my life, and then I meet Marta. Awesome person. I mean, just the conversations. There's just so much. I mean, great to be around. I mean, when everything's okay, she does suffer from some depression for sure. She's not one of these whacked out girls that go after lifers and like people might start thinking. It's not true, but controlled freak to the max. And
well, then you don't need that right now.
No, for sure. That's why you can see. Like, I'm telling you, when I got on Suboxone, we were like, it was like day 5, and I was already feeling it. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to make it. I'm gonna get high. I've told her before. I've said it, and then she says I'm gaslighting and blaming. And I said, Marta, listen, you're making me want to drink. And then I had like a panic attack in a Dollar General. And look, I hate to bash her. It's not because I've done so much.
No, you're not bashing her. It's just wasn't what you expected. It sounds like.
No, it's like I'm having a serious panic attack, and she's like, "Oh, get over it." I mean, she's really. I call her Eva a lot of times, and that was Hitler's wife.
All right, but you know what? You got to get past that right now to make sure you're okay. You know, I hate to say it and sound cold, but right now you got to get past it and make sure you're okay first. Because you can't have any kind of relationship if you're not a productive individual for yourself.
Absolutely, at 1,000%, 1,000%. Yes, I agree.
So
I agree.
you know, you get the number. We'll work on finding you a social worker, somebody that you can speak to that's not related to the courts. Because you know, when you're speaking to a therapist from the courts, you got to worry about what the fuck they're going to go back and say. Also,
that's exactly what happened, and I did switch therapists. I got like the toughest one, right? She's hardcore, and I like her still. But what happened, like session number 2, I said something about, would you tell Ryan my PO? Like, oh God, I said his name. He asked me never to say. Would you tell my PO such and such? She goes, absolutely. And I'm like, what? And she goes, you got to be held accountable. I said, oh, I screwed up.
So the trust barrier was broken already. You know, you're either going to get somebody who's really good who works with you, or somebody who's going to be.
Yeah, I was faking. Look, I was faking urine tests. I can beat you. I was beating urine tests, and they're like, you know, everything looks fine with you, but you know, you seem like way erratic. And I was going to try to like say, listen, I've got a problem. You know, I was like kind of crying for help, but I couldn't because then they know I'm altering drug tests, which came out later anyway. But you know. And I was making urine that was popping positive. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. Anyway.
All right. Well, we all make fucking mistakes in life. Come on. You're talking to probably the most hated guy.
Angel's gone.
No, I think she's muted.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You know,
No,
I'm sorry to be blubbering on too, but you know, Rob, you're a good guy, man. I liked you from the first time I heard you. The first time I heard you was actually on Angel's show, and then I started watching you on your show, and I thought you had a lot to give. And it was like when you were by yourself on camera, you were one guy, and when you were together with Martha on camera, it was a different type of show altogether.
I saw that. I just noticed that recently. I've been watching. I've been going back and
you know what I'm saying? So I did follow you. You got me that night. We were talking about, is it a sickness, an illness, a disease? You remember?
I remember. Yes. Yep.
Okay. And I made it home just too late. And I got on with the ladies right after you jumped off. And look, man, I like you. You're a good guy, but start working it the right way, not your way.
I'm going to tell you something. An Angel, I'm so glad I called because I swear I was like, I felt bad because the other night when I saw that title, like kind of, you know, I made it sound like I was going to come on your show for sure. And it was like an hour or two and you were on and I was just so down. I just couldn't do it, you know? And I was literally like laying in bed. I'm like, oh, I can't talk. I just sound too depressed. And I'm really glad though. Oh, the reason I called you Angel earlier is because when I tried to go on and leave a message, it didn't come Convict Inc. It did something weird. I forgot. It did something I've never seen before. So I didn't know if you were going to get my message or I was blocked. I didn't know what happened. So that's why I messaged you. But my point is, I'm really glad I did because Tony, like, I know there's people out there. I'm grateful that they've listened and hung on. But like, this conversation's kind of meant a lot to me for real. Yeah,
it's good to talk about it on both ends sometimes, but you know, you try and do it the way you're comfortable, not the way the system makes you comfortable. But you still got to go through the system rules, unfortunately.
Yeah, I understand.
You know,
yeah,
an independent person to speak to is not speaking to a person related to the courts no more. So you can be yourself and open up. You don't have to tell them everything. You have to tell them everything, but you're Rob. You're not an inmate who's out on a program. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure. Sure.
And it'll help you. Trust me.
Yeah.
And like I said, you need people to speak to. You can get numbers here. It's no problem.
Yeah, Angel, please text me his number, okay?
Yes, of course. I'll do it right now.
Okay. You know, I hear Angel speak about you. Angel, you know, likes you a lot. Marla likes you a lot. You got to make it work this time, Rob, because there might not be another chance, brother.
No, I know it, and it's not just that. It's letting people down, and you know, losing credibility in different areas. But it's just letting people down that have stuck up for me and been there. You know what I'm saying? Angels is just like a diehard, and it's man, I got out and I just watched the criticism of me last week, and I'm going to tell you, it's like I stuck my foot in that. You know what I mean? I mean,
Okay, but stop watching negativity right now. Fuck the negativity.
Yeah, I was in a downer too, but I was surprised. And that SoFlo, I was actually surprised. He went easy on me. And this, I'm sorry. So now I just realized that you guys have kind of like a truth going with truth.
Yes.
It looks like, yeah, I'm interested to see how that's going to work. You know, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not trying to bust your bubble. I'm just saying that when I heard you say that, and I was like, I thought I did this with him before too. Like, I tried this once with him, you know, with that specific person.
I'm not gonna lie about it. I've actually met the man in person now one time. And
have you?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He's aging. He knows where he's at, and he knows if he fucks up, he's done. You know. But the bottom line here is, don't worry about other people's battles right now. You got to worry about you.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to get out of a battle like that where somebody else. Forget about other battles. Is what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
right now, worry about your own battle inside your own self.
No, I can't. I mean, I made a promise, and I'm just not going to start punching down and going after the content creators. You know, the only one I openly said in court that I wasn't making a promise on was Jimmy. I'm sorry, I did say that. I was like, I can't make a promise on Calandra.
All right, that's something personal.
Anyway,
you know, that's something you know
I'm
about.
not saying I'm going to. I kind of laughed about it, you know, when I said it. But
no, I get what you're saying, but really, you do the right thing. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I got your number, and I'm gonna look for somebody. It's Hartford, Arkansas, right? Okay, I got you.
Mashing
And
County,
we're gonna look. We're gonna look, and we're gonna find you somebody that you can speak to, and you don't even have to leave your home.
Okay,
You
and
can do it. You can do it from home.
Fort Smith is the leading city where I'm at. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
Okay,
you know,
listen.
Remember, you might be able to get a third. Let me ask you a question real quick, and it'll be fair. Where was the place that you lived that you got along with people the best?
I'm sorry?
Best relationships you had. You were out in Washington, I believe, at one time. You said you were in Arkansas. I know you were on the West Coast at one point, right?
I was born and raised in California, in San Pedro.
California.
Yeah, my whole my life on the street has been drugs or drug dealing. You know.
You might not have to see it.
I've been out on the street 7 years of my life.
But you might see a therapist that's in Connecticut. You don't have to be stuck with a therapist right there. That's the beauty of this new system.
I got you.
So you don't have to worry about you're in Arkansas. You just need to find one that's going to work with you, and that's not the hard part. You know, you just got to be comfortable with who you get.
Right. Okay. All right.
And
yeah,
you do all right, man. That's a step. That's the first step. You know, you give that a shot.
Yeah.
You know, you're a good guy. You're a good guy, bro.
Thank you. Well,
and think of yourself as a good guy. Don't think of yourself as a failure or let people put you down. Fuck them.
Well, I did tell the judge. I did say that because I'm tired of promising. I said that I can't make promises, like because he was saying like one drink. Well, he didn't. I don't want to. Like I kind of got my ass cheeked out, saying the judge said, "Okay, I'm paraphrasing. Basically, he's saying one drink, one dirty, one. You know, I'm done. You know, I mean, and his hands are tied, man. How many chances can you give somebody? You know what I mean? So I get it. You know,
and that's it. You know, you sound a lot more relaxed now than you did when you got on the show before.
Yeah.
And calm down, take a couple of deep breaths, and we'll get it together. We'll figure something out for you.
Probably because the last 2 hours or however long I've been on, I haven't had to think about the present. Like I haven't looked and seen. Like I got a list. Like what to do next? Is it the hot check? Is it the what? You know, fuck. Anyway, I'm just.
And sometimes you got to have faith and go to people and tell them, look, here's my situation. As soon as I can make right on it, I'll make right on it. Don't always look for the fast lane out of something. You know, don't worry about it. Sometimes talking to somebody and being honest will get you somewhere further than worrying about a hot check or this or that.
Yeah.
You know, you're a guy with a lot of intelligence for a guy who was away for so long. I picked that up immediately. Use it to your advantage in a good way, in a positive way.
Yeah. I understand. I don't. Yeah, I hear you. I was thinking something crossed my mind when you said that. Yeah, I hear you though, Tony. And again, I appreciate this conversation. I feel like it's just
Anytime, brother. Anytime. And I'm sorry that we got so carried away, girls. But Rob, I will definitely call you tomorrow. You have my word.
Okay, yeah, and I'm sorry, Angel. I didn't mean to. Like that was one of the
Cut
things.
it out. No, this has been enlightening. It's been positive too. I'm so I'm so proud of Tony. Like I'm so happy right now because this is just like it's positive. This is like the positivity we want when we do the show. Like,
Oh, wait till you see the negativity tomorrow that I get. Now he's a fucking psychologist.
Right. Oh, so tomorrow I'm gonna do the video coming out. There was a guy that was killed, an inmate that was in jail for misdemeanor drunk driving. His name was Carr, and it was in Michigan, I believe. I've got the photos of him being beat to death in the cell from a staff member. I've got the texts back and forth that are saying why it happened, and it's not what's being reported in the news or in the investigators. It's nothing like that. It was strictly because of the color of the guy's skin. And the guy was yelling for an hour, asking the guards to get him out. And the guy was, "I'm going to beat you like y'all beat Emmett Till." And I've got the pictures of his. And there's a story, a clip on YouTube about it. It's pretty. It's crazy. You know, it's sad because the guy had a misdemeanor. They put him in. The kid was, it was a younger black kid, but he was in there for assault or something. But he'd never done time either. I don't know how I got to that point, but I do have all the text messages and stuff.
You know, Rob, you want to see something positive? Look at the chat for a few seconds, and you see these people all pulling for you.
I was going to say that we're all pulling.
Just look at the chat. Everybody pulling for you in this chat tonight. This panel, this chat, and fuck everybody else who doesn't want to pull. There's people against everybody in life.
Here we go. I haven't seen the comment. I got you.
Look at it. Marky Mark, BK South Crook, Marky Mark, DJ Shark Hitter, Tommy Lucchese, Sons of Italy. I seen Steven there before. I mean, these are guys all pulling for you, and they're all saying the same thing. Negativity, you got to get out of your life right now. You got to worry about Rob, not negative relationships or energy.
Yeah, thank you guys. And DJ Shark Hitter, thank you. I've seen some of the comments that you put up, and I appreciate them. Marky Mark's always been there. I've been stabbed, yeah, he has. Stay strong and positive, Robert. Thank you guys, man.
And there's a role model. Look at what he built of himself. I caught him on the show the other day. He's got a beautiful home, beautiful Marky Mark, beautiful home, beautiful family. This guy's got himself together, and look at what he says there with all the shit he's been through in his life. Sometimes you got to go through it to get to it, and you have the brains. Now you got to use it.
Yeah. So, but right now, I'm going to tell you exactly. So I'm reading this, and all of a sudden, like I look to the right, and I see like a picture of me and Martin. It's like, oh man, it's like I have to go through that still too. You know what I mean? I do.
And put it in.
I know it's right. I know what's right. I know what's right. You know, I know.
Don't rip it up, but put the picture away.
No. But it's just what I'm trying to say is there's I haven't really been through a grieving thing yet, and I know it's going to happen, man. I know me. I get obsessed. I'll get obsessed easy. I want like an answer. You know what I'm saying? Like I want some action. Like I overreact. You know, like I'll go and like file for divorce if she doesn't call. I'm not saying I'm going to. I'm giving you a stupid example. You know what I mean? So it's
I got you.
I need closure. It's like I got to move on to the next step, and then it looks like I'm being mean and doing a delivery out of spite when it's trying to like just get on. You know, but it's going to be just man. Anyway, I'll get through it. I will, and I'll get through it with help from people like you, Tony. For real, thank you.
You'll be good, man. Listen, and guys, I'm talking from experience. I lost a child. I don't want to see this man lose himself. So let's all pull for him and try and be there the best we can for him.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Good night, Angel. Thanks again, and thanks for supporting me always, Angel. I appreciate it.
Robert, thank you so much.
Have a good night.
Bye. Night, tomorrow. Good night.
Wow.
He is such a genuine guy. He's just going through a hard time right now, but he is a genuine guy.
He's a very, very educated guy too. I watch a lot of his shows, and just put it to the right use. He can make it if he tries. you know, he doesn't know how fortunate he is to be alive and free. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
And ladies, I apologize for talking so much.
Oh no, no,
Are you
not at all.
crazy? That was great.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad that you were here and that you talked to him. I just feel so bad.
I do too.
Yeah.
I do too, you know, because he's really in a bad spot. I mean, he's in the middle of nowhere, no car. I mean, you think about it. I've seen the videos. He's in the woods,
Yeah.
you know. And thank God for modern technology, as crazy as it can be sometimes. He can accomplish a lot just on the telephone,
Yeah.
you know, and it can work. You can make it work.
I hope he does. I really do, because I really, really like him.
I'm gonna follow through with him tomorrow. I'm gonna help him get a social worker and somebody to talk to besides, you know, through the system. I give you my word, and we'll see how we go with him from there.
All right, good.
I mean, I always wanted to talk to him, and we kept missing each other, and this is the first time we actually got to talk. But we've talked through chats because we were busy,
Yeah, yeah.
and we'll see.
Well, good. I'm so happy you were here to
Yeah, but look at all these guys. I mean, a lot of these comments. You guys are awesome in this chat.
I was going to put
Everything
that. Yeah.
is positive.
Yeah,
Every
guys
one
are
of you.
so awesome. Yeah.
everyone, and we still, after 5.5 hours, we still have 145 people here. And you guys really are the best. You
You
all
really
are.
are.
The best.
Yes.
Like they were all nothing but encouragement towards him.
Every comment here is positive, not one clown. And thank you, every one of you.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, this is something. Again, it end on a positive. I think. I mean, he sounded wound up, and he sounded a little bit more relaxed. You know, he'll get there.
I think that's the best thing about the show. We go up, we go down, but then we leave on a positive note.
100%.
And I think
100%.
his situation just puts everything into perspective.
It's true because, you know, there's only three things that can happen here. He ends up reincarcerated, he ends up dead, or he ends up in a positive place. And I think he has the brains to be a positive person.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely.
You know, so we help him the best we can.
Yes.
Very good. Very, very good. Everybody's getting so quiet now.
No, because I'm reading the comments and I wasn't concentrating on all the comments before. Everyone here is pulling for this man.
Yeah.
And it's great. It's so good to see these guys staying up at this hour of the night and to be positive for an individual. You know, this is a big tool. As much as people knock everything on YouTube and this and that, look at every single comment that I can get off of this. Everyone is positive. Not one negative comment.
Yep.
You know, Tommy Lucchese, I've never seen you here this late at night. Thank you for staying.
Yeah. But everybody, I think that everybody likes Rob.
They do, and I've seen a couple of negative comments over the 6 months, 7 months, whatever it is now, from informants didn't want to hear anything about him. they can go screw off. You're hiding in different states for your own stupid reasons. These people here tonight are all good men.
Yeah.
To stick in this. You know, maybe they seen him as a threat, that he actually had real content. You know, who knows why a lot of people said things, but nothing that sticks in my brain. I always found him to be a nice guy. You know, and not for nothing. You're there. You two have been waiting to have him on since he was released, and that's another positive you two ladies bring to this to this whole thing. I mean, a lot of other content creators might turn their back on the guy and just look for an interview out of him. You ladies actually sat there and let us talk, and that's so honorable, and I respect so much what you guys did.
It was very enlightening. I mean, he's very honest about what he's going through, and it's vulnerable, but he's genuinely honest with his vulnerability about what he's going through.
It's hard, Marla, man. I seen a kid go through it. It's hard. I mean, it's a bad sickness and addiction. You know, and you ain't never getting over it. Trust me. It's something you have to deal with for the rest of your life. And he's in a situation where he can't slip. You know, there's sometimes people slip and they get back on the horse. This man can't slip up. So, say a prayer tonight before we go to sleep, and that's the way it goes.
Definitely. I already did. While you guys were talking, that's what I was doing. I muted.
You know, he's such a genuine, nice guy, but he actually listened. It was give and take, which I was very happy with. I'm really proud of the guys in the chat. Every one of you guys, thank you, man. It's good to see that you so care about people.
I keep telling everybody we have the best people on all of YouTube.
We do. We genuinely do.
Every single comment is positive.
Yep. I don't know. I feel bad. I wish that he and his wife would work things out.
That's what I was praying for. But I mean, I understand what Tony's saying too. Right now, he needs to focus on him. Although that would be nice because she loves him. So it would be nice if but yeah, he does need to focus on him. Right.
But
now.
I wanted to ask him if they do get divorced, is she going to stay here or go back to Spain?
Well, it sounds like she has a career here now. She's working.
But she doesn't really like it here. She doesn't like it here.
Well, think about it too from her point of view real quick. She moved from Spain to the woods. As far as I know, Spain doesn't have any woods. Not the place we went on vacation, Yeah. It's a different type of living over there. I don't know all Spain. I only know where we were. We were in Madrid. Robert Urich, I think he does have a legit. He does have a driver's license.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's his own comment. Molly, can you snap it, or do you see it?
Where's the time?
I don't know that I went to the phone.
Sorry. Let me see.
It's right between Robert Urich and DJ Shark.
Okay. And I'm looking for Convict Inc., correct?
Right. It says Convict Inc.
I don't see it.
That's what I'm trying to read.
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Convict Inc. I just wanted to tell everyone that I have never
sorry.
seen.
I got
there
it.
There you go. You got it. One of your angelic voices can read that.
I just wanted to tell everyone that I have never seen a chat room saying do much positive
So
encouraging things.
much.
You guys have no idea how much this means to me right now. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Rob.
Take care, buddy.
I remember
tough.
the first day I found Robert, and he he said that he listens to me so he could fall asleep. I always liked him. From the minute I first saw him, I liked him. Even though I got mad at him once or twice, I still liked him. How old is Rob? Yeah,
I
always-
believe he said 51 or 54.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I know I heard one of those ages. I think I
Yeah.
want to say 51, but it might be 54.
Okay.
A young man.
Yeah. And his wife is younger than him.
Yes.
Wow, another good one. See, we always start out on the boulevard and we end up ending it in a really, really nice place. Oh, Steve said that's how we got into this genre, was through Convict Inc. Wow. Great ending. Yeah, you're right, BK Salcrook. It was a real great ending.
And you see, this is where Angel and Mala are the top of all of YouTube. Fuck a content or a genre. They let a conversation go and let a man get it out of his system for the night, where you're not going to find other people to do that.
Exactly.
So that's what makes these two ladies special.
Oh, thank you. But it's just the right thing to do.
But not everybody does the right thing, Mala.
Good night,
You see, you think the right thing. Angel thinks the right thing. A lot of people don't think the right thing. A lot of other people think of an interview and out the door.
Well, a lot of people don't have the patience either. You know, some
That's
people
what I'm saying.
Patience, yeah.
Steve hit it right on the head. Angel and Mala are both class acts.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Says 1, 2.
Real shame the way things turned out on here.
There's over 40 of the last comments that I can get on this device. Is everyone positive?
Yep.
Straight up solid people. Thank you.
Thank all of you. That's great.
Yeah, all the creeps went to bed.
I don't think these people would have allowed the creeps in this chat tonight. These are all good guys.
Yeah, yeah. Is Carol still here?
Oh no, she went to bed.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't see her. Carol was in there a while ago. I haven't seen her lately.
Thank you, DJ Shock Kidder. For sure. I have loved Angel since I was a kid. Thank you. Yeah, Tommy Lucchese says they can't hang with us lightweights. Yeah.
How many people are still here?
143.
Wow.
And honestly, everybody was here. The entire time he was talking, it stayed at the same number. Everybody was really in tune to what he was saying.
Yeah, and that's pretty good for 2:30 in the morning after almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
And Jerry, thank you again for all my thumbnails. Thank you.
Jerry, you made her week by coming back from vacation. That's all I would say.
I know. Thank you, Jerry.
You sounded like a little kid. I got all these brand new thumbnails. I got to use
I
them.
know. I was all excited.
All right, now that Jennifer went to sleep, I'll make you guys laugh quick before I go to bed.
Go
I said
ahead.
I need an ashtray for the patio, right? So I'm looking at this ashtray that she brought home and saying, there's something fucking wrong with this ashtray. It's a little puppy's water bowl or something. It's not a cigar ashtray. It's got little paw prints on it and shit. It's a silver one with the black rubber, but this is
You
a.
thought
I
it
said,
was an ashtray?
well, we don't have a dog yet. That's next week. We're getting a dog.
Oh,
So
that's so funny.
I says, what is this? She goes, oh, that's for the cigars. I said, Jen, not for nothing. This is a puppy bowl.
Oh,
She goes,
wow.
oh, man.
Oh, yeah, but you could still use it as an ashtray.
No, I know, but I'm looking at it, I'm trying to figure out what these little symbols are on the side of the tin.
Oh,
And
that's so funny.
it's like a dog paws.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta turn the air back on. It got hot in here. It got hot, right, Chanel?
You gotta check out the air temperature with the dog.
I always ask the dog if they're hot.
It was very hot up there today, huh?
It was very humid. Very hot.
I spoke to about 4 or 5 people up there today. They said it was steaming up there, and it wasn't bad in Florida. Strange. Now, Molly, you get cool air at night, right? Up by you?
Yes.
That's the nice
Yes.
part of being up there. Yeah.
It stormed really bad, but that I think that kind of cooled everything down. But yeah, at night it gets a little bit cooler here, a lot cooler.
Pennsylvania's nice, and it's nice in the winter too with the snow and the deers and everything.
We still haven't got one of the big snowstorms. I mean, the Poconos is kind of big on the skiing. We still haven't really gotten any really big snowstorms I've been promised since I moved here.
They've had some big ones in their days.
That's what I've heard.
There was one of the resorts that we stayed at somebody's house, but one of the resorts had snowmobiles, like where they go in the back of the resort, and we had a great time when we were up there.
You have to see the pretty lights that I bought for the cat today.
Okay, so how did your lights work out? Are the lanterns finished?
The what?
Or did you keep the lanterns up, or you got both sets of lights?
No, I have. Well, the lanterns are in there now, and then tomorrow when my cousin's here, he'll help me hang them inside the catio.
Were you happy with them when they got there?
Oh, they're beautiful. I'm gonna order more.
Good.
They're really nice. Very, very nice. They're worth every penny. I'll take pictures when they're up.
I thought that was cool that you could charge the lanterns with a battery pack when you told me
Every
about
day. Every day. It's like Groundhog Day here. Every day it's the same thing. Rechargeable batteries. I go out, I collect them, come in, charge them up, go back out at nighttime, put them up. It's like Groundhog Day. It rained really, really hard here.
Yeah, here too.
Oh, it did, right?
Oh yeah, real bad.
We needed it though. I keep getting notices on my phone from the water company saying we are in a drought.
Well, what was it? 10 to 4, you couldn't use the water at all? The outdoor
Yeah.
water.
Exactly. So everything needed it. The grass, everything.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Okay, ladies, I have to be up very early.
Me
Thank
too.
you so much for allowing me to come on
Thank
tonight.
you. Thank you. Every time I ask, you want to come on? You're more than welcome to come on. You always do. Thank you, Tony.
Anytime. Marla, have a great night.
You do the same.
Angel,
Thank you for
I'll
the
talk to you
talking.
tomorrow.
Thank you for the talk
Anytime.
with the Convict Inc. That was really good.
Yes.
Anytime, guys. Have a great night. Thank you.
You do the
Good
same.
night,
Good night,
Tony.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Well, Miss Marla.
Angel, I love you, but I'm exhausted.
Me too. Me too. I am so tired. Hey, everybody. Thank you. 1 million thank yous. Thank you for everything.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Angel.
Good night, Marla. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Sleep.